Try and find me. I mean, that one's supposed to be the kettle laugh, but you can't see the kettle too much. It's just like a gray face, unfortunately. But at the same time, I feel like that one's more like a over the top, like not evil laugh, but just like a serious like. Anyway, good morning, as you were.
I can be your gremlin or your golem.
Yeah, that's on you. And I'll do it again. They can't stop us all, Sora. And they said unto him, let there be fabulous, unlimited cake. Not fish and bread, but booty cheeks for days! Good morning, everybody. What up? Hope you all had a good start to your day. As per usual, I am here to ruin it. As the motion comic said, and I quote, "This new medication is wild." So true. Did you sleep well today, Sensei? Because I don't think so. I mean, honestly, it could go either way. Either it could, be, oh, Cú-Sensei's acting crazy. He must have gotten really good sleep and be at like the top of his form. Or, oh, Cú-Sensei's acting crazy. He didn't get no sleep. It's got to be a strange day. We'll find out. To be honest, Goofy is actually a Ikemen when I last time saw him in Tokyo Disney Sea. Did we just start the day with a Disney mascot character hear me out? Goofy canonically Fox. He has a teenage son named Max. Really good movie. Goofy movie, and then, I forget, a Goofier movie? Whatever the second one was, where they go to the X Games. Even better. Very good movies. However, it does make you question. It does make you question, like, what does he do? Like, I bet he moves well, but at the same time, what do you think his line is when he's finishing, when he's completing the objective, when things are at their limit? Do you think he's like, gosh, sorry for getting in your hair? Oh, we got the stop pasta immediately. Okay, my bad. We can't go down this. I had like 5 more. Oh, yuck. That's pretty good. Oh, gosh. Oh no, I'm gonna gosh. No, wait. What about the scream that he does when he's falling? He's like, oh no, I'm gonna gosh, I'm gonna. Wait, yeah, no, he's probably like the most vocal he could possibly be. Why did I wake up to this? I don't know. Why did you guys show up for class today? Guys, it's a national holiday in America. We should all be chilling. We should all just take the day off. Honestly, no class today. You slept well, I think. I did. I slept wonderfully. I woke up on the right side of the bed. It was a good morning. Yeah, the cake was sadly a lie. No, the cake's not a lie. I could summon a cake if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Also, let's play around with outfits today. It's another Metamorphosis Lost week, so you know what? Let's advertise Metamorphosis Lost with... there we go. And then I have to strip naked. There we go. Now we're ready for Metamorphosis Lost on Saturday. Oh, what a good transition, actually, now that I think about it. Schedule. Good morning, everyone. Also, thank you for donating the allowance, Jojo BB. I hope you're having a lovely day. No, Goofy is actually some smooth talker in bed, but it's like outside the room to make sure no one will believe his wrist. Wait, what if the voice is completely fake as well? Okay, so here's my problem with this. If Goofy is secretly a smooth talker and like the voice, the silly voice is all just a fake, so like he manages to get you home, he's like, yuck, come on, baby, I'm gonna show you the world. Yuck. And then he gets you into bed and he's like, hey, my baby, now it's time. Lay your head back. I'm gonna take care of you so right. I'm gonna teach you the true meaning of doggy style. Meanwhile, his partner is just in bed, like, the voice stays on. The voice stays on. Like, you just hear, like, immediately dry. It's just like, no, I don't want this. If I wanted a smooth talker, there are dozens of fuckboys trying to put that shit on at the bar. I came home with Goofy. Does Goofy even have a full name? Maxie. I don't think they've ever given them full names. I know, like, Mickey Mouse. I mean, it's Mickey the Mouse, so Mickey the motherfucking Mouse works. You can't say Goofy the dog. Anyway. That would be weird. Kadaishima, I'm sad about this. Disney's gonna come for you, Sensei. To be fair, we're not too far from Disney, from Goofy becoming open, free. Steamboat Willie became open like a couple years ago. That's why we got the horror movies about Mickey the Mouse. So Goofy must be on his way pretty soon. And then I can make all the sexual content about Goofy I want. I can make a fucking VTuber model about Goofy. Says his official last name is Goof. He's Goofy Goof. He's Goofy Goof. Stop. Ew, ew. You didn't say stop pasta. You don't say the safe word and you might as well just be screaming because I mean at that point. Goofy Mouse trademark copyright. Let's find out. Let's find out. When does Goofy become public domain? 2028. Oh, guys, we have 2 years. Goofy's earliest version is Dippy Dog. Will enter the public domain in 2028, following Pluto in 2026 and preceding Donald Duck in 2030, allowing creators to use the original character's 1930s form without permission. I can become a Goofy VTuber in 2 years. In 2 years, I could be like, oh gosh, what's up everybody? Today, we're gonna be playing, I don't know, what's a really fucked up game? What would be like a really gruesome, horrible, oh gosh everybody, it really is hard to choose when you should stop your revenge in The Last of Us. Yuck. I don't know about you, but I think Joel was right. I'd have done anything for my Maxie. Stop. Okay, that wasn't even bad. I wasn't even like being weird. I was just imagining Goofy playing The Last of Us. It's an impression. It's not copyright. Nothing about that was copyright except for a voice impression. You can't copyright voice impressions. If anything, they should hire me. I'm not actually that good. I know some people that are much better at that accent, that voice than me. Unfortunately. Goofy playing the Outlast trials. Well, gosh, that's a lot of cock. My gosh, those nuns have so many nipples just bouncing around. Oh my gosh, we have to put the, who was it? It was a judge. Gosh, Maxie, look away. I'm gonna put this judge into the chainsaw machine. First, we gotta break every limb. Yuck. Good to know. Good to know this is gonna be my content in 2 years. Buckle up, everybody. I need to stick around for 2 years to be able to become my true form. The Goofy VTuber. Goofus the Dog is his most recent full name. His last name was George G. Geef. Where the fuck did they get George G. Geef from? That's so strange. That is a very strange one. I don't know how I feel about that. Need an inhaler, please, Sensei. Have mercy. Sorry. We're done with Goofy, but that was fun. Stop pasta was a bad idea. Why did I forget linguine? Yeah, I think you actually have to... It's become a thing that you kind of have to hit me with linguine and stop pasta. Sensei, is it it's too early for Goofy. One day, 2026. The worst thing is I can't wait for April Fools. Sorry, not 2026. That's this year. 2028. The worst thing is I can't wait for April Fools because you know somebody else is going to have the idea. So it'll probably have to be fucking January 1st, 2028. We're just going to start a stream. It's going to be the normal, like, Metamorphosis Lost anime intro. And then you're just going to hear... Oh, wait, I can't even do the scream. Oh, yuck. And then it's going to come in and I'm going to have a fully rigged freaking Goofy model. In fact, that will be my 3D model. That'll be the only 3D model I ever have, other than the Drawn Legends beautiful one. I will have a 3D rigged Goofy model, and every time anybody requests me to do something in 3D, I'll be like, well, gosh, if I have to. Sensei, I still think we might need an emote, not to off you right away, but to bonk for reasons. Yeah, that's fair. We probably do need an emote at this point. I should probably hire someone. I keep forgetting. We were supposed to have a linguine one from like 1 month in. It's now coming up to 5 months. It's crazy. It's only been 5 months. We haven't even hit the half-year mark yet. But thank you so much for donating the flowers. Okay, we'll actually get on topic, but that was a strange way to start the morning. I hate you is boring. I hope your Kamiyoshi goes goofy. It's terrifying. It could happen. You know that's what he calls it too. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yuck. I'm gonna do you goofy style. It's gonna get goofy up in here. Oh god, that didn't even turn into goofy at the end. I don't even know what that was. 3D Cú will have too much power. Imagine the dances I can do at Goofy. As Goofy. Hey Cú, just wanted to say you made my usually reserved grandmother laugh when I told her how you ate your Hello Hello section by section. Thanks for that. No problem. I'm glad she enjoyed it. Yeah, I am a menace. I preferred it that way. I'm going to be honest. I tried the other one that was mixed up and it was like, all the flavors kind of got separated. I don't need the crushed ice, you know? I could swap that with ice cream. I joined at nutty timing. You did not join at nutty timing, unless you join like 5 to 10 minutes later, and we'll probably be doing something weirder by then. But yeah, we'll be doing the schedule soon, but this has been our entire morning so far. We are 20 minutes into this stream, and I've just been talking about Goofy. Okay, didn't expect to start a stream like this. Nobody ever does. That's how they get you. You never expect it. You come around a corner at night one time, and you just hear, Gorge! Good morning, everyone. Thank you for donating the flowers, everybody. You know, today started pretty awful. Now it's what? Nah, JK, this made my morning. Thank you, sir. It's okay. I'm here to make your day worse. But no, I'm glad to hear it. I hope your day feels way better by the end of this, and thank you so much. My birthday is April 1st. A big no. Okay. Now I know I need to specifically be singing happy birthday while I come out as Goofy as well. Happy birthday to you, Winter 4197. Happy birthday. Thank you for donating the flowers. Having a birthday for April Fools must be crazy. How many times did your parents make the joke of like, happy birthday, we got you nothing. April Fools. But we really did though. But that's just because Daddy lost his job and now we are destitute and doing our best to get by each day. Sorry, kiddo. My bad. Also, this music is really dramatic for the shit we're talking about. Let me just fix that. There we go. That's much better. I'm gonna pretend that the Goofy part didn't happen for my sanity. Oh, it'll keep coming back up. You know it will. You never escape Goofy. You never escape Goof. Thank you for donating the flowers, Noina. And thank you so much, Sunde Bonaire. Great name. Holy shit. That avatar is really good as well. Wait, is that from Fata Morgana? It looks like a more modern... No, it's not. He's a debonair. Makes sense. Okay. Really recovering from the flu. Thank you for making me laugh so early in the morning. No problem. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm having a wonderful time. What is goofed cannot be ungoofed. And thank you for donating to the flowers. That got dark. Sometimes it has to. Sometimes we have to laugh at the sadness to enjoy the happiness. I just realized I'm about to be pointing at things and this does not point. So let's see what happens when I do this. Ah. I was curious. There was a world in which the costume just came along with the arm and came off of my body. But no, I just like, hey. What's up, guys? Don't worry about it. It's a fake arm. Sensei grew an extra arm. Yeah, no, there's actually like 6 more back here. I told you guys, I am Pupal maxing. I will Pupal max whenever I feel like. I secretly have 8 little legs. 8 tiny little legs. They're 8 or 6. I feel like that could be either. We'll find out very soon, though. We will find out the official number of legs very, very soon. But we'll talk about that a different time. Teaser. Okay. This is just scheduled for the week. What do you mean third? No, Barashak. That's not what anyone said. Shouldn't it be 6? It really should be 6 because they're bugs. Let me check 1 second. Let me count something real quick. Sensei, why is your third arm just attached to the others? Because I'm Spider-Man. Talking like Batman. How does that work? I don't know. Because I'm Spider-Man. Where is this? This is... Let me just real quick. Oh. There they are. How many legs you got, little guy? No, it's actually 8. It's actually 8. Yeah, no. Canonically, 8 legs. 8 little legs. Spooder Goofy. Oh, no. Let's not do that. Extra arms, extra charm. Yeah, it just means I can carry more groceries and shopping bags. As it should be. This is what men are good for. Otherwise, we should never have power or free agency. This is a fact. With that said, this is the schedule for the week. We have another week of Metamorphosis Lost, finally. I was hoping to do it just like 2 weeks after. We only delayed it by 1 week, huh? It felt like I failed heavily, but it's just that 1 week really crawled by. We did a lot. But yeah, we got a Metamorphosis Lost week, which is why I'm currently wearing this costume by the wonderful artist, the art for this week is by Ibuprofen, who did an incredible job capturing like me telling a story. This outfit is the outfit that I wear in Hannah's tier. So yeah, if you haven't caught up to Metamorphosis Lost, please do. You can either read them on the blog, which is linked in the description of every video, or you can watch the video where I live read it. Read it live. With music and voice acting and artwork. Kinda, I try to replicate like a visual novel just a little bit. But yeah, that's going to be Saturday. That's my biggest thing of the week. Chapters 4 to 6 read through. I teased it by saying that it's going to be me returning to Hannah's tier. And yeah, the fact that we already know I'm going to be going to the pub with Will and some other people. So yeah, it'll be fun. Please done. Wait, please done what? What did I do? I don't think I did anything evil for the last little while. Midnight God, thank you so much for donating the flowers. With spider butterflies, terrifying. I mean, you guys are caterpillar butterflies. How many legs do caterpillars have? Do they have 6 legs? I feel like a lot of caterpillars don't even have legs. How many legs does a caterpillar have? Caterpillar has 6 true legs. Oh, usually up to 10 fleshy pro legs. Okay, guys, so there's our excuse. You guys might have 6 true legs and 2 pro legs. What are the pro legs for? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. They're just, you know, they're extra charm. That's what we say. Yes, because it's an insect. It makes sense. Most insects have 6 legs. I guess that means butterflies have like the 6 little legs for grabbing onto things as well. For decoration, right? For arson. There we go. Those are the special legs. The special legs are able to create sparks, I would imagine. Kind of like, you know those little ants that spit acid? I'd imagine you guys just somehow managed to ignite with those 2 little legs. It's like a little bit of flint and steel. You smash them together and it's like... So there you go. You guys have arson legs. There are propane legs. There you go. It works even better. Fire ants. Yeah. No, not actually fire ants. It's the bombardier. Oh, yeah, no. Sorry. It's a beetle, not an ant. Bombardier beetle. The bombardier beetle can spit, I think it's sulfuric acid. It's actually pretty fucking scary. And they can spit it just a little bit, but like compared to their size, it's like 13 to 15 times the size of them. So they essentially have a little tiny chemical weapon. It's crazy. Pupal law? Yeah, sure. We just created Pupal law. I wonder if that means that full-sized Pupals can use like all the elements. Because Pupals are definitely not like fire coded. You guys are spirit animals in general, so maybe when you're babies you learn fire first, like firebenders, but then like the avatar, by the end of it you've mastered all the elements. We are Pokemon. We don't evolve. What? You do evolve. You literally have 3 forms. Are you forgetting your own form? We did this. Baby Pupals are little caterpillar dogs. Then they grow into a little cocoon thing with little like dog heads. And you didn't know? Okay. Classroom is in session. Okay. Wow. This was a day 1 thing. People are forgetting. People are forgetting the old lore. Goodbye, schedule. We'll come back. The element of surprise. That's the special element. That's the additional element. Where would I even have this? I feel like maybe... God, is it still buried in my downloads folder, please? Oh god, I have the Pupal collection. Do I not have the infographic here? No! I could download it from my own blog, damn it. Okay. It's on the blog. It's on the blog. When you go to characters and you scroll all the way down, you get to Pupals eventually. There we go. This is a wonderful graphic. Load, please. Oh no. I can't even complain because it's my blog, so if it's slow, it's on me. Is it on your Twitter too, Sensei? Oh, it definitely is. It's all over the place. Part 2. Ooh, it's a PNG too. But yeah, the original design for the Pupals was done by Saku, all the different forms. And this infographic was made by False Beta, because it's way more beautiful and presentable than I could do. Where is this little guy? What did I name it? Can you not? There we go. These are the forms of a Pupal. You guys have 3 forms. You guys evolve. Like, I thought this was well known. I didn't know we had to, like, go back. Yeah, you guys start as the little larval form, which is like the traditional looking Pupal. And you can actually see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So actually, the original design had 10 little legs on a Pupal. Then you guys go into a cocoon. You guys get a bit more like puppy shaped. You've still got the tail and the wings are beginning to form back there, kind of looking like a little bow tie. You guys create your own little cocoon. The main version has like a little leaf on his head to keep him nice and warm. 4 forms, egg is a form. Oh shit, you are so right. Yes, there is an official egg design as well. It has a little opal on it and it's black and white. But yeah, when creating your ones, you can create your own like Pupal Sona with different gem colors, different combinations of like butterfly and dog, or slight variations. People have done like different bugs and different animals. We've got some like cats, we got some snakes. And then finally, the 3rd stage, you become straight up butterfly dogs. Dogs with butterfly wings and antenna, gorgeous eyes, little gems on them. You could be like a big dog or a small dog, whatever you want. We also have a human form, right? No, that's actually just like a Sona thing. So that's like a Pupal Sona thing. Pupals themselves as creatures are like this. They go through these 4 forms. Eggshell yummy. Yeah, it's so cute. But yeah, obviously you guys can create your own like Pupal Sona where you look human. And since you guys are spirits, I guess you could technically choose to look like spirits the way that dragons can. Maybe we need another Pupal Sona sharing stream in like another few weeks. Because yeah, I didn't know the old lore had been forgotten. That's the only thing better than dogs. Flying dogs, yeah. Imagine children riding on them. Have like a little baby child clinging onto the back while it flies around. Preferably not too far. What if I want to be like False Beta's Pupal version? 1 type only? What, like this one? Yeah, you can totally be this one. This is just the official design. So yeah, if you want to specifically look like this one, you absolutely can. But False also did like the full things. We have stickers of all the different things. Like, they're all this design. But yeah, no, if you wanted just like your Sona to be the original design, that's completely fine. They could be a stand-in for every one of them. Lore got lost less than a semester later. I know, 1 semester and it was gone. Wait, it was spirits that I didn't know? Yeah, no, the Pupals are spirits that come from Cashland, along with the children of Cashland. Fun fact, caterpillars and such disintegrate in the cocoon into sentient jelly while the body forms in the meantime. Oh, I'm aware of that, yeah. If you, like, crush a chrysalis, which you should never freaking do, yeah, inside it is all just goo. It all just basically, the body breaks down and dissolves and reforms. So even though you could see a little puppy head and paws here, down here, his body is like, yeah, 100%. It's no longer caterpillary. It's probably not quite that-y. It's just like jelly inside there. It's just... So, in this way, Pupals are actually also goo. 1 semester could let people forget everything. Yeah. Took me a few years to forget my school days, but okay. It's been less than half a year and we're already losing the ancient texts. I know. God, imagine when we're like 1 year in. I'm gonna have to find a way to make you guys remember what the Pupals look like. Learned something new and horrifying today. Awesome. Picked the wrong time to eat? Why? Jelly's delicious. Jelly is so nice. Are you eating jelly? Because that's even better. Honestly, in fact, one of the images that we have for this week to put on the scrapbooks, somebody made Pupal food. Let me grab it real quick. Somebody made Pupal food out of some sort of jelly thing. I don't know exactly what it is, but it looks so gooey and delicious. Look at these little Pupals. Look at that little Pupal butt. He even has a little butthole. That's a cute Pupal. There's a cute Pupal sticking out. This one's really adorable. I will remember the name when we actually like put this in the scrapbook. But yeah, look at them. Don't you just want to suck them up and just be like, delicious. So cute. Yeah, they did such a good job on it. It's so beautiful. So we're going to throw that into the scrapbook later and check who it was by and everything. Sorry that I don't remember the name right now. Their name is like very specific about food, which is why I'm going to use as an excuse to say that's why I forgot it. But yeah, it's been a long week. But I'm very excited to look at that. Looks like tapioca jelly. Yeah, it looks amazing. I prefer to bite, thanks. But when it's jelly, you got to do the suck. You get like a jelly pop. You just like put your mouth around the seal and you just, right? Sensei, people are trying to eat me because I'm jelly. No, Sal, it's not because you're jelly. It's because they're jelly. They're jelly of the wonderful, beautiful person you are. So do not worry about it. They can be jelly of your jelly form. Aspic is the word I'm looking for. So quokkum caterpillars are meat jelly. So basically they turn into aspic. I've never heard that terminology before. I knew they just kind of like dissolved and stuff and then started to reform in a different way. But man, cool. Thank you. Sensei, how does the Pupal in its second stage move? Oh, they don't. Yeah, in fact, here, let me show you the intro again real quick. In the intro, you can see it. They just kind of... They get up somewhere high. They make like their little web because Pupals can make webs and threads and stuff. Let me play the intro and I'm gonna have to skip to the train scene. I think it was this one. I think it's after he transforms back. Yeah. There we go. Okay. So yeah, there he is. In fact, when he dangles, he spins a little bit. So it's just like cocoons. They just kind of attach themselves to something. They chill, they hang out, they sleep. They just vibe. Just hanging around, yeah. So a spider Pupal, I'd say they're just a slightly better version of like a caterpillar, because caterpillars can make silk as well. It's just, yeah, you guys, I'd imagine you guys can make like a bit better web rather than just basic silk. Thought we float in the air. No, look, you can see the big thread hanging from the top. He dangling there. You guys don't learn to fly until you actually get your wings. It's like a silk bug. Yeah. Oh, darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Back to the classroom. Don't wake up, Feli. Yes. Like a silk bug. Big caterpillar. Oh, yeah, they're big. They're big. How'd he climb onto the ceiling? He climbed while he was a little baby, and then he spun his cocoon. He spun his cocoon, probably like attached to the ceiling, and then the silk he just decided to lower down. You guys can roll around for sure. You guys don't like to move in your second form, but if you absolutely need to, you can drag yourself with your little paws, kind of like Sadako in the ring, where you don't use your legs at all. You're just like... just the front paws dragging you around with the cocoon behind you, or you can roll. You just go. So yeah, there you go. Where does the web come from? That I will not answer. That is up to you guys. In fact, I will be able to answer that, but not today. Some future time, within like a next few weeks or a month or two. Not gonna lie, I thought I was sleeping in a bed. No, that's his actual body. He makes his own silk. He hangs from the ceiling. Could you do the rolling sound again? There you go. In fact, let's do it properly. Let's do it as if they were rolling down a hill. Or off a hill. There you go. Not quite the amount of like reverb that I wanted, but good enough. Tuskaru. Yeah, fair. Pupals just become their own sleeping bag. Okay. Today we're doing Oshiete Cú-Sensei. I'm going to jump into Gogh at some point, and we're going to continue. We're going to make a Feileacan avatar. And I'm also going to plan some other things. Because yesterday, while we were doing our membership stream, we came up with the idea of having an art class in Gogh. Because, and in fact, let me show you guys this real quick, because this was crazy. Add game capture, add existing, that one, go. So yeah, it's going to take over screen for a little bit, but that's fine. I just want to show. This is actually why it came to be, is because yesterday, just somehow on these tiny little chalkboards, which have like very, very basic artwork software, like Rue3 managed to draw this beautiful version of Cú, and everyone was freaking out about it as it was, and like, damn, that's a work of art. And then they topped it off by doing Feileacan looking like exceptional. Look at this. Look at that. And we were like, oh my god, you could draw like real art on here. I mean, there's a lot of cute images. There's so many like different Pupals and versions of Cú and Feli and eggs and takoyaki and banana cream pie and Pupals all over the place, hanging upside down, hanging right side up. So yeah, we just figured if we made it like an art classroom instead of a normal classroom, and we just put a bunch of art easels around, then we could essentially make a stream in which I'm at like the front of the class or like the center of the room. Basically an art class where we just like have 15 Pupals come in, and it's like a 10-minute art class. You get 10 minutes to draw something on the easel. And then, yeah, we like shuffle in the next 15 ones, and we'll have like different things that people are drawing each time. So one time it could be like I literally put up an image and it's like, okay, class, this is what you're drawing for today. Another time we could put like a prop in the middle. I have some fun ideas that I don't want to spoil, but yeah, just like a life drawing class. Yeah, exactly. We'll have like a bunch of easels around the center of the room. The center of the room will be where the subject goes. I'll be drawing as well. But yeah, we'll just do like 10 minutes drawing, and then 5 to 10 minutes like looking at everybody's work, and then shuffle out the 15 from before and move 15 more people in. And you can repeat once we've like had people like start to repeat and aren't getting new people. But yeah, it'd just be a silly little art class where 10-minute drawings happen and we do like a couple of silly things on the way. But yeah, we were thinking about the fact that Gogh has like a few different things in it that lets you do some crazy stuff. So yeah, today I'm going to build a Féileacan avatar, and then we're possibly going to just think about more things, see what like kind of aspects they have in Gogh that we can play with and you do more ideas for. And next week, the homework for this week is going to be, if you would like to share anything you've created in Gogh, whether it is like an avatar or a room, I would love to see it. I'm going to specifically like try to grab all the ones that have to do anything with my story, Féileacán and Cú, the Pupals, you know, everything to do with this channel or Metamorphosis Lost, essentially. But we're also like, if you just want to show like your own personal stuff or your Pupal Sona avatar, or just like, this is a really cool thing I managed to do in Gogh, yeah, feel free to showcase it. I'm going to post up a tweet at the end of this stream, but you can also, there's an hashtag. What did I make the hashtag? Oh, Cú Can Go. It's hashtag Can Go, like Vincent Van Gogh. So yeah, I'll share that properly on Twitter later, but if you share anything you create on that hashtag on Twitter or Blue Sky, I would love to see it. Anything you create on Gogh. The Bible Church? Yes, including the Bible Church. A class decorated with as many people art sounds fun. That's the other thing I'm going to do. I'm going to like also put up a hashtag for just if you're okay sharing your art in this classroom, because the classroom currently, I have not like filled it with fan art just yet. Be drawing a shitty shit stick man? Don't worry, my drawings are going to be way worse, so you're absolutely fine. Not to mention they made all that live during the entire stream. Yeah, I would just be riding for 90 minutes. I'd come back from the riding and it's like, whoa, Rue 3, that Cú looks so good. And then I'd disappear for another 90 minutes and come back and be like, whoa, that Féileacan looks incredible. Then I disappeared for the final 30 minutes and came back and it was like, you kept going. And now it's not even like a green board anymore. It's like you've made an entire background. You used the entire board. It was wild. The upper boards are reversed. Yeah, they're supposed to be reversed. It's fine. They go right side up. You can either draw upside down or you could just accept that your thing has got to appear upside down on the board. We're fine with that. I think it's actually kind of hilarious. And it works with some of the drawings in a good way. Like you draw a Pupal the right way up and instead he's hanging upside down. Or with the Féileacan one, it looks like he's like upside down in the water or in the darkness, which is great. But yeah, the top ones are always going to be reversed because I like to have that like the line around the top and the bottom. If it was just like 2 lines around the bottom, oh, you can't get the boards any bigger is the problem. think after the warm words Sensei said out of the blue for me, it might be the first time I didn't protest to becoming the teacher's pet. That was so nice. Aw, I'm glad, Sal. I hope you're having a good day. It was a masterpiece. It is. Go Pupal, yeah. All the drawings are really cute, though. You want to draw like a fool? I do draw like a fool. This isn't something I want to do. It's just I've never really practiced drawing too hard. So my drawings are always very simplistic and kind of worse than the 10-year-olds that I teach. But this is fine. Anyway, that's what we're going to do today. We're going to make a Feileacan, and we're probably going to fix the room a little bit. I'm going to undo some of the things I did with these boards so they're not clipping into each other. That's pretty much all I'm going to do in the room today. And then we're going to look around at like some of the other things you can do, see what kind of other rooms we can create. And I hope they do keep updating Gogh, because I want some other atmospheres. I want to do like a space station, because they have space sound effects and it's like, well, surely you should have a space station like room then. So any screenshots we get when we're in the room, can we put it under hashtag #CouGanGo? And you can just put it under hashtag Pupals, honestly. I said to like people that are using like an entire board, like those things that you guys have drawn, whether it's like a Pupal Sona, little images of me, Feli, that kind of stuff, you can just upload them under the art hashtag. Like a lot of those are pure like amazing art. You can download anything that you like can draw on in Gogh, whether it's an easel or a blackboard, you can download it as an image. So yeah, if it is related to the actual like story, feel free to. Story and characters, then feel free to share them on the art hashtag. If it is just something that you've just created on Gogh, don't put that on the art hashtag. We could do a drawing workshop. We could, but this week we're doing a writer's workshop. Okay, so on Thursday we're continuing with a space for the Unbound. I think we might be able to finish it this week. It depends. I don't know how much more there is. Wait, there's a goofy Natsumeko, how did you draw that quickly? What in the heck? It's Koofy. Yuck. What the fuck? How did you draw that within like the last 30 minutes? Thank you. That's adorable. I didn't even notice it until someone pointed it out. My God. Goofy Goof. It's Goofy Goof. And I don't think they can copyright strike me for that one. That's just a dog. That's just a humanoid dog. Only if I did the voice. Then they'd be like, okay, now you're kind of crossing the line into copyright. Natsumeko, that's beautiful. Thank you. That took me the fuck out. Anyway, a space for the Unbound. I know we're going to have to dive into like Marin's stuff and possibly, you know, see what Raya does to Marin. But other than Marin, I can't think of any other characters that we would like dive into. So I think it's just going to go like back to Raya / Nirmala / whatever. So yeah, I feel like we might be able to finish it in one more stream. If we can't, that's all good. But it feels like it's coming to the end after like one more. So yeah, might be the final one for that. Friday, we're doing a writer's workshop with Frederick Knudsen. Frederick Knudsen is amazing. If you don't know him, look up his video essays called Down the Rabbit Hole. Also used to be a VTuber, has currently stopped VTubing, but still has the VTube model if he ever wants to use it. We'll probably be using the VTube model or like just a simple Fugi kind of thing while we're doing the writer's workshop. But basically, like Fred and I just chat every now and then with friends. It's awesome. It's crazy. Because every time we have a conversation, I always feel like I'm learning things from him. We have like deep discussions where I'm like, dude, you talk about shit that nobody else does. When it comes to like the world, when it comes to like creative processes, when it comes to like sometimes all kinds of deep topics. But yeah, just a very like deep intellectual person where when I talk to him, I remind myself like, oh yeah, I'm an idiot. But yeah, it's always very nice to talk to him. He's very friendly and sweet, despite the fact that, you know, very, very different kinds of ways of speaking. Because it's one of the things that I love the most and always talk about is like, you take like a good like 3 seconds to formulate each sentence before you speak it. And then you say some of the most beautiful and poetic things I've ever heard just in the middle of a conversation. Meanwhile, the shit I say just spills out of me and then I try to put it back together into things that actually make sense. So it should be a very fun writer's workshop where it's not really like we're doing anything like complicated, but we're just bringing like a few examples of our own personal writing. So I'm probably going to bring things specifically from Metamorphosis Lost. I've prepared like a first draft of what are the things that I'm doing, like chapter 4. So I'm going to show how terrible my first drafts turn out. But we're basically going to go through like samples of our writing, explain like what we were... I think the cool way to do it would be like if we share a sample of our writing, do like a read through, and then we let the other person try to like analyze it and see what we were trying to express and say what they think about it. And honestly, like that's got to be the good thing. Like I'm going to be using one of my first drafts, which is absolutely terrible, specifically because I know it's terrible. Meanwhile, even when I'm sharing my final drafts, I'm half expecting him to be like, yeah, you did your best. But yeah, no, we're just going to talk about that while also discussing like creative writing in general, the creative process in general, because Fred does fiction writing as well as like deep dive essays, non-fiction stuff. Fred does all kinds of stuff. So Fred's going to have like a bunch of different things to show, whereas I'm just going to essentially have Metamorphosis Lost because I don't really have anything else that I can actually share right now. But yeah, it'll be fun. Will you two be doing a writing collab maybe? Not planning on it. Fred's working on like a bunch of stuff for himself right now. Fred's got like a lot of coals in the fire right now. And I've obviously got like Metamorphosis Lost that I'm working on, as well as streaming. That takes up pretty much my whole life. So yeah. Near spoilers? Yeah, near spoilers. It's going to be a first draft of like literally the beginning of chapter 4, because that was... Oh, my first draft on that fucking hurt me. That's why when I reread it last week, I was like, I can't do a read through this week. Like my first draft, I was like, this'll do. While I was writing it, I was like, yeah, this gets across like the urgency, because you guys remember how like chapter 3 ended. It ended with like them being in the tier and hearing footsteps coming their way from the forest. So it was like, oh god, hide. So yeah, chapter 4 is going to start off like rough. And that's what we're going to use. I'm going to show like my first draft, and then I'm going to show like what I turned it into. But it's going to be interesting to see what Fred thinks. And don't tell Fred that that's going to be my first draft. Don't tell him that I rewrote it afterwards. I'm going to share that as the first thing and just be like, yeah, what do you think? I did my best on it. And see like how nice he pretends to be. That's going to be our litmus test. That's going to be our litmus test for if he's like, yeah, it's really good. I really get what you were going with. Like, it's very sweet. Like, we're basically going to see how much he's, like, super, like, nice about it compared to, like, if he's just, like, honestly, you could do better. I know you can do better. Like, I get what you're trying to go for, but this ain't quite it. And then we're going to show him the second draft. And then it's going to be even funnier if he's like, okay, now stop fucking with me. Where's the third draft? Where's the actual one you're going to release to people? And I'm going to be like... yeah, I haven't finished writing. Yeah, totally. You assume he hasn't read your story? Yes, very much so. I don't think he has the time, so we're good. Reminds me, time to check and read over my writing. Good luck. Footprints in scary forest. Everyone, oh my god, run. Me, oh my god, furries. Yeah. Hannah's tier is just filled with furries in the woods. It turns out it's just an ABO fanfic that she's escaped into. Did somebody join my... No, okay. I was going to say, I didn't think I opened up my room in Go and I just saw a chicken. That's Jeremy. I forget that Jeremy's a chicken in that world bouncing around. Third draft, yeah. And by that point, I'll have to write it literally in one day. I'll be like, yeah, no, I totally... I've got one day. I've got to lock in. I've got like 8 hours before I have to sleep. How does Sensei know what I am reading instead of learning? Ooh. Why is Jeremy a chicken there? They're all cute little animals in some way. We've got like a little kitty, a little fox, a little dog, a little bear. Because you can't just put children in your classroom for some reason. Does it let me add avatars? I have another thing to find out about Go. If it does, I may well create avatars for all the phantom faces to put them in the classroom. You can add multiple avatars into the room at the same time. Okay, we're going to be creating the freaking phantom faces. Oh, I'm so excited. Fred's standing beside you, watching you as you scramble to make a new draft. Yeah. That's going to be the worst thing. This is going to be like a little tease from me being like, haha, that was just my first draft. Meanwhile, if he doesn't like the second draft and he's just like, yeah, okay, I can tell that this was better, but this clearly isn't. Like, that would be the most hilarious thing, the most hilarious cell phone from myself, if I'm like, haha, that was my first draft, here's the actual one. And then he reads the second one and he's like, okay, now I can see that you're actually a decent writer and not the worst writer in the world, but I know you can do better than this for sure from some of the things you're showing, so come on, show me the third draft. And then I'm just like, fuck. I done played myself. Yes, but they vanish if you host a room. That makes sense. Awesome. Up to 9. So you can have 10 of your own avatars in a room. I can have Feileacan standing behind me. Yo, I could recreate so many scenes in Go. I wonder how close I'm going to be able to like actually create the phantom faces. Okay, we're going to have a lot more fun. Calmly destroys your self-esteem. The worst thing would be, it would be a cell phone. It would be 100% a cell phone where I was like, hehehe, I tricked you. Here's the second draft. But then, yeah. Wait, theater in school? Theater? Theater. Curse of people believing in you. Exactly. I don't know whether Cú-Sensei evil or not. A little bit of both. I'd say I'm more chaos. I am neither evil nor good. I am the test to find out what you are. Recreate scenes with Feli behind you. I see. I more meant the fact that he's normally like, if I'm in the classroom, I'm normally in like teacher mode, and then like I imagine him, even though he's, you know, inside me, the visualization kind of thing is always like him crossed-armed grumpy at like the back of the classroom. And I know we're not going to be able to get like his cape or anything, so we'll just put him in like a skin-tight bodysuit. You're stupid evil. Exactly. There we go. I'm not like chaotic good or chaotic neutral. I'm just like stupid evil. Which sometimes, like Team Rocket in Pokemon, they're stupid evil, so sometimes they accidentally do good and they become adorable characters that the whole family loves. Wouldn't it be worse if he says the first draft is better than the second? No, because I trust Fred 100%. So you see, if Frederick Knudsen tells me the first draft is better than the second, then that tells me I've done something fucked up along the way. And I am like thinking in the wrong kind of way. So it would be a case of me going back and thinking, explain that to me, and then seeing what he says and seeing if I agree with it. Because it isn't a thing of like, oh, thank you, you now write my book. But it is a thing of like, if he points out some things and is like, yeah, you're going for like too complicated of a writing style with this one compared to like some of the other things, you should probably try to chill it down and just write it in like a more common, chill way, then I would be like, huh, you might be right about that. And that I could like fly through way easier anyway. But I'll see what Fred says. But yeah, no, that could be crushing, or it could also be a learning lesson. That's the thing. I feel like I'm going to get a ton of learning lessons from that writer's workshop. I'm going to share some of my stuff. He's going to share some of his stuff. I've already read some of his fiction. He was nice enough to like, a couple months ago, I got to like read a couple of the things that he was working on, like fiction related. So I'm not sure if he's going to be bringing the same things, but he is so good at like layering in details that you know are going to pay off in time, getting you to understand like a character's mind space and understanding of things. Like you get their personality by their head voice, by some of the actions that they do. Just side characters, you instantly know like, oh, this person's traumatized in some way or some shit. It's like, okay, you haven't like spelled it out, you haven't like beaten me over the head with it, but at the same time, this is an interesting character and I'm seeing some hints of like what they might do in the future. You nervous for Friday's collab then? No, because Fred's also a very sweet person. Fred is also, that's the thing with like the litmus test of seeing how nice he'll be about my first draft. Because yeah, I don't think he'll be like offensive about anything. Even if I brought like the most dog shit thing possible, I think he would just give me help with it. I think he would be very much a case of like, yeah, okay, I see what you're going for, and now that you've explained what you were aiming for, why don't you try this or that? Vary the sentence structure length, maybe use some less complicated like words, use less adverbs, you're using like this terminology too much, that kind of stuff. I'm not nervous whatsoever because like he's a good friend and he's a very sweet and supportive person. So yeah, not nervous at all, it's just more a case of like, I'm excited. I'm excited to get to see more of his stuff, and I'm always excited to talk with him about the creative process. We will behave ourselves. You guys are always good. Don't worry about it. He's got to love you guys as well. But yeah, no, it's going to be a very nice conversation, and I'm sure we'll hit some like deep talking points as well. Because there used to be like a lot of restrictions on things that I could talk with him about, and nowadays we can be like more open with each other. So yeah, it should be nice just to talk about like the creative process, share some of our writing samples each, show what we were aiming for. The only problem is there might be like a couple of spoilers for things. Like I'm going to try not to use too many spoilers, but when I'm like talking about like the reason that I make some creative decisions, there might be points where like Fred points something out and he's like dead on the money, and I have to be like, could be. Like, but maybe. And then there might be times he gets something completely wrong, and I won't also be able to say like, oh no, that's wrong. I'll have to be like, might be. Like I'll be able to talk to him about that stuff offline, but in front of you guys, since it's Metamorphosis Lost, a lot of the things I'll have to be like, I can see where you would think that. Like, yeah, I get where that's coming from. Or if I don't get it, I could be like, oh, can you explain why you think that? And if it is genuinely something that I didn't intend to like come across in the writing, that'll be a good lesson for me for like, oh, you're just putting in things that you don't actually need that maybe like slipped in just because I was thinking about something else, distracted by things. So happy for the collab? Yeah, me too. I'm going to be excited. But Sensei, we're like you. We can be super silly too. And Fred is used to me, so don't worry. He'll be used to our level of silliness. It might help a lot. It's always good to have an honest yet gentle sort of critic. Learning is the goal. Exactly. Learning is always the goal. And as I've said, even though by the time I actually release the Metamorphosis Lost chapters to the Pupals, like it is very much like a third, sometimes fourth draft. But I still like consider that my first draft as it is. I don't consider like what I'm writing for Metamorphosis Lost to be like the final version of it. I feel like once I actually finish one book, which could take freaking forever because it's probably going to be the length of the Count of Monte Cristo at this point, then I would have to like actually send it off to publishers or talk to an editor first. I think I would try to like approach publishers first to be like, hey, it's huge. You're going to hate it. And probably get a bunch of like responses saying fuck off. Because it's a very hard sell. So honestly, the only chance I really have is being like, hey, I already have like a community. Like, I have to like do the influencer thing of like, I wrote a book, but I also have like a big following on places. And then basically, yeah, actually get a proper editor. Because I would need like a proper skilled editor to go through it and be like, okay, we're gonna do work before it could actually be anything that would be officially published. And worst case scenario, if absolutely nobody wants to publish it, and even after working with an editor, nobody wants to publish it, then yeah, at that point it would just be full self-publishing route, and that's fine as well. Because honestly, like, we've got the artwork. We've got the front cover. Thanks to Saku, we're going to have like a piece of artwork every 5 to 6 chapters as well. So it kind of works like a Japanese light novel style thing. So yeah, I'm basically self-publishing my own way, slowly, bit by bit. It's like a web novel tied in with like a self-publishing plan. Google's, so that's 1,000 plus pages. Yes, I believe it's 1,400-ish. Yeah. I think that's the thing. If we actually, like, it's called the first book, but really it's the first story. Metamorphosis Lost Book 1 is just Cú's journey. And then book 2 will be Feli's like journey. It's like their character arcs, essentially. And then there's going to be a book 3. So yeah, lock in. Pupal's Metamorphosis Lost is going to be going until like 2045. But yeah, the first book is going to take a long time to write. And if it did get officially published, I imagine they would like cut it down to like possibly 2 or even 3 books by the time it's done. I'm not sure it'll actually be the length of the Count of Monte Cristo, but the first 6 chapters, there's probably going to be about 10, maybe 11 chapters just for Hannah's story. Hannah's story is the first actra, which is the first arc in the first book. There are 5 arcs in the first book. Hannah's is the shortest by far. Hannah's is like half the length of the second one, and each one gets progressively slightly longer. Hannah's is like really, really small because she's so young. And then everyone after that is like a lot more developed because they have a lot more things to work through. So yeah. And the first 6 chapters, I believe, are roughly 56 pages and something like 21,000 words. So Yeah, the first arc, the first bit when it comes to Hana is gotta be like maybe 100 pages. And that is the shortest of the 5. So honestly, we're maybe looking at like 800 pages. I don't know. But that's the thing. I don't think about that while I'm writing it. We're just going to see what happens. And it just, while I was planning it out and I thought like Hannah's arc would take like 7 chapters for one thing. But then I realized like how much more development I had to add. Good morning. Good morning, Pixie. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. I hope everything's going well. Pixie's another person that I talk about writing with a lot as well, because if you don't know, Pixie plays Final Fantasy XIV in a very interesting way. So anybody who likes Final Fantasy XIV, I would definitely advise to go check out Volpixie's streams and all the other content that she does on it, because she does this really, really freaking cool thing where she has her insert character, her Warrior of Light, wrapped in with like other people's Warrior of Light, so they're role-playing together occasionally while they're playing. They go through the main story, but then she also collects it as like both a diary and then written like as fiction pages. So it's like a fan fiction building up within the world of Final Fantasy XIV with fan art from her fans as well as like official art that she commissions. So Pixie is kind of writing her own book at the same time as well. She basically is, and she's got like multiple layers to it where there's like a diary section, a section that's all about little side stories where she just goes off and hangs out with like other Warriors of Light online. It's basically a book. It's basically a book. You could publish that shit. And I wouldn't be surprised if Square Enix let you do it, considering they have like all those spin-offs where there's like the Japanese drama about the dad and the son learning to connect to each other through Final Fantasy XIV, as well as like manga that involve like people just playing Final Fantasy XIV and connecting with each other. But hello, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, no, it was honestly very sweet of me very sweet of you to share with me all of that, because I didn't realize when you explained to me you were like getting seriously into Final Fantasy XIV, I was like, oh cool, I heard a lot of people love that. I was just like, oh cool, this is a new hyperfixation. I hope you're having fun with that. Meanwhile, then you explained everything you were doing with it, with like the diary and the writing and tying in other Warriors of Light and writing things as if your character is in a story. And it was like, that's one of the coolest projects I've ever heard of. And then, yeah, you sent me like the link to show like the full like written out version along with all the fan art included and the official art. And it was like, yeah, no, it's badass. Never downplay the amount of effort that you're putting into it, Pixie. Because, yeah, you are essentially writing a novel and you're doing it like web novel style online with your community. It's so sick. And with other creators. So, yeah, no, that was really cool to me. You do what Heaven's Official did, because I believe there was a single story arc going through like 3 books in total. Yeah, they do that with Urha as well. Urha is, I believe, 12 physical release novels, but it goes through 3 arcs as well. I forget what they're all called, but I know like there's the Underworld arc and stuff. So yeah, it's essentially got to be 3 arcs. Within each arc, there's going to be actor, and hopefully we'd be able to find a way if we published it to cut it down to like 3 to 4, maybe 500 maximum pages per book kind of thing, where it would be more digestible to readers. Maybe commission some more art as well, so it kept up the light novel feeling between those chapters as well. Seeing how you do things inspires me. Don't you reverse Uno me. But thank you so much for being here, Pixie. I hope you're having a lovely day. It's so sweet. Sensei, oh cool, new hobby and friends, sees everything. What in the hell? This is fucking awesome. Yeah, no, it's one of those things where it's like, you hear somebody talking about something and it's like, oh cool, that sounds interesting. And then you like see how much they were underplaying it. Because when Pixie explained it to me, she was like, yeah, I just, I write some silly things on the side. It's just kind of like some silly fan fiction I do while I'm playing the game. It's nothing too deep. And then she like showed me the Google document and it was like, this is structured better than most people that are actually writing novels. Like, you are writing a novel, you are writing a story, and yes, it is fan fiction set in the world of Final Fantasy XIV, but you tied in so much. It's so cool. And the story alone has 10 chapters. I'm thinking 10 chapters. I haven't finished it yet. I've finished up to chapter 6. I know what's happening in chapter 7 and 8. So the story will either finish for Hannah in 9 or 10. 9, 10, maybe even 11, depending on if I have to add like a few things. But it will tie up relatively soon. So either after this week's reading session, it'll either be one more reading session or one more reading session after that. So yeah, it will take a while. Sensei, you don't need to worry. We can read that easily. We are AO3 trained. True. Anybody who's ever actually read like a proper web novel on like one of the Chinese sites like Qidian or something, or anybody who's been waiting for like fan fiction on AO3, like yeah, it takes a while. And obviously, like I said, even once I'm done with everything, I'm not sure when I'll ever be done. This is like a lifetime goal for me kind of thing. So I'll keep working on it. I'll do it to the best of my ability, release it to the world, do my best to get it like officially published and see what happens with that, if that ever goes anywhere. And then beyond that, yeah. We'll just move on to something new if we have to someday, but I'm still planning on doing like all these stories and it's going to take a while and I'm having so much fun bringing it together. Poking my fingers together. You do it amazing, Pixie. It's so freaking cool. So yeah, and it was nice dropping in on like a couple of your streams recently and seeing what was going on, because I gave up on trying to catch up with Final Fantasy XIV. Even though I really like the story, I can't with the gameplay. So yeah, seeing like some of the things that have happened to like Alphanard as far as you've gotten to like, oh god, this poor boy. Meanwhile, me. The book has less than 1,000 pages. Yeah, I don't know if I'm interested. Okay, I get that. For a lot of people, it really like destroys them. Like I remember when I bought the Count of Monte Cristo, and it doesn't look much bigger than like Twilight, the final Hunger Games, one of the Harry Potters. Like it looks decent, and then you realize like how thin the pages are and how much they've shoved into there, and the fact that it's 1,400 pages. And then I was like, it would be nice to read that. At the same time, it becomes such a commitment. So it depends on the individual. Yeah. Some people want something long that they can really like sink their teeth into and spend weeks reading every night before they go to bed. And then some people are more of like a, it exists. Like, I want something like 200 pages that I could like skim through in a day or two. I'd buy it. I'd buy special edition and graphic novels of the same book series I already have read. I know, I do. Well, actually, I don't do that anymore. But I used to buy every single one of the special editions of the Danmei collection. Hope you get to publish it, Pixie, if you want to, of course. That would be really cool, because Pixie has been building that up so well. I think the physical book of Metamorphosis Lost would probably be thick enough to block bullets. Oh, definitely. Definitely. But yeah, we'll see if I ever actually get it finished. It'll take a while, but I'm having a lot of fun doing it. Wait. Sensei, you pronounce the D in Alphanod? Not joking, not judging whatsoever. So is it Alphanod? Alphanod? Or is it, I thought it was Alphanod. Alphanod, like French kind of pronunciation. If I'm wrong, please correct me. Oh, no. The sequel, Metamorphosis Found, Electric Boogaloo. That is a fun thing I'm going to have to figure out, though. I'm going to have to give, like, the arcs names. But we'll see about that. We have different logos already. I can't show the other logos. But yeah, even though it's going to take forever to even reveal the second one, let alone the third one, Ori actually designed me a few of the logos. So we already have the logos for book 2 and book 3. AO3, my beloved, especially because I'm waiting for more chapters and also trying to read one longer than the Bible. Oh my god. Sounds like a fun time. If you ever want to catch again, I'm up again. I'm always here. I know, Pixie. I miss you too. I hope we'll have time in the future. But yeah, I'd love to. Oh, you mean Final Fantasy XIV? Maybe someday. Maybe we'll get a group together who could commit to like something every like 2 weeks or so, like a D&D kind of session for Final Fantasy XIV. But I can't commit to that kind of thing right now. Right now, I'm trying to convince myself to commit to like one long-running video game, and I'm in a toss-up right now between a couple of them. We'll see. Besides, Resident Evil Requiem's coming out soon. I gotta devote myself to that. Jin, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarship. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of the stream as well. Pixie got a scholarship. She did. Welcome. You can check out the artwork behind the scenes, early access to Metamorphosis Lost webtoon by Chris Nguyen, and audio tracks, audio role plays. Yes, voice packs. I like my books to be well paced out chapter wise. If paragraph/words are too cramped, no matter how good a story it is, I can't enjoy it. Yeah, that's one of the biggest things that I try to work on is, one, I try to like make it so the end of the one chapter kind of leads into the next chapter, kind of like sucks you in. And 2,
Yeah, the varying, not just like paragraph length, but sentence length and sometimes chapter length. Because I like my chapters to be pretty long. From what I've heard, when it comes to like publishing, publishers like your chapters to be like 5 to 7 pages. That seems to be the optimum length for like, you can read that pretty comfortably in 10 to 15 minutes before you're going to bed, just to like rest your eyes away from your phone for a little bit. That's apparently like the good choice for when you want to publish and make something digestible. Mine tend to be more like 9 to 12 pages with the amount of things that I want to get into it. So yeah, I'm not even doing that the best, but at least it works with like the slow release thing where we get 3 chapters and the 3 chapters take roughly an hour to read. Can I wait for a chapter? I'm gonna beat. Wait, what does that mean? I know, considering I read historical pieces, I can commit to any book as long as it has an interesting plot. I think that's it. If you get sucked into something, like some of my favorite stories, to be fair, they're released in multiple books, but my favorite series is the Devery Cycle, which is like 13 books. All of them like 300 to 500 pages. So they're not super long books, but I knew going into that how long the journey was going to be. It's just I read the beginning of Dagger Spell and was like, Cycles of Reincarnation? Celtic mythology? Let's go. Plus it's Welsh Celtic mythology, which I feel like... I think that's the only Celtic, like Welsh mythology that I actually know wrapped up into a story. So I know some Scottish Celtic ones and some Irish Celtic ones, but that was the first and so far only Welsh Celtic I've seen. Very fascinating. Good story. Check out the voice packs too. Don't check out the voice packs, Pixie. Love getting sucked into books. It's just fun to lose yourself. Yeah, and sometimes you want to just read like a chapter or 2 before bed every night, and then sometimes you just like really end up getting sucked into a story and you're like, okay, I am reading this 1,200 pages within the next weekend. The voice packs are so good. I'm glad you guys enjoy them. I quite like them as well. We're doing like a mixture of things with them. We're doing like from what I've seen, people seem to like the meditation one the best, which is quite nice. So even though I probably won't do that again as Feileacan because he's already had his go, I might do like a Cú side, like getting ready for bed kind of thing, or just like mindfulness kind of thing where it is just like a meditation, like. And I'll talk a little more gently and softly like this, so it's like more teacher style, more meditative, more relaxing. So it's not quite the full Féileacan voice, but it's also not my usual cadence. It'll be something chill to listen to. Kind of thing. Because from what I've seen, people quite like re-listening to those like when they're going to sleep or when they just need a pick-me-up. Reading books is a little hard for my ADHD brain, but I can certainly lock in with Sensei's book. Oh, that's sweet. I hope like the streams make it more digestible, or like visual novel style stuff with like lots of artwork and costume changes and music and stuff. I hope so. Still waiting for more plot from Metamorphosis Lost. My AO3 account is ready. Considering what you wrote on the last membership stream, I think you're already ready to go off and do some stuff. You'll get to know a bit more of like the adult characters in this coming read through. We are going out for drinks, so you know, don't worry about it. I know a lot of people are getting antsy about like, I want to know more about Will and Cú's relationship. Well, we'll see what people think about when they like interact a bit more. But yeah, you also meet Nikki and Maddie both properly. You get like an intro to everyone, a bit more of a build up on Will, so I hope you guys have fun with it. My sister values reading so much that when I used to read books in her kitchen and her son or hubby tried to ask me for something, she's so always focused and tell them to do it itself. That's cute. I love it when it feels like you're inside the book and actively witnessing the storyline. Yeah, that's something I wish I was better at when it comes to writing. Because I tend to like either overly explain things or just not explain things in a way that lets the reader complete things in their head. So that's one of the main things that I try to do when it comes to writing, is not just be like, okay, let me describe their eyes, the color, the nose, the mouth, every little way that their hands move and their eyes move. Because even though for me it's like, yeah, this all makes sense. You finish it and then you realize you've done like 3 paragraphs introducing a character and doing like a few small actions. And it's like, I'm not letting the viewer complete things. I'm not just giving them subtle hints. I'm like beating them over the head with shit. So yeah, I need to like take a step back and be like, I'm not so good at writing yet, but I'm trying to get there. I'm figuring out what I need to get better at and trying to work at it. Féileacán Papa VPs just soon, just maybe saying. I don't think YouTube would allow that. I think one of the problems with like doing 18 plus content is as soon as you do 18 plus content, you have to take it to like a different thing. Like PayPal will cancel your account. Streamlabs will cancel your account. YouTube will throw you off the platform. So you have to like have everything on a completely separate thing. And it's like a big commitment where suddenly once you've done it, everybody like wants that. Everybody's like, oh, you can go this far? You need to keep going this far. So yeah, maybe someday. Definitely not planning on it anytime soon. I like the subtle things. I like the type of voice packs where it's like, oh, this sounds very sexual. But actually, it's very much still very in character and just kind of suggestive. I have Celtic mythology book with the Mabinogion, Wealth of Mythology in it. Oh, I don't even know that. That's cool. I've never even heard of the Mabinogion. I lose time reading books. It's kind of funny to me because it's like time travel. Sometimes a short time has passed and I get a lot to read. Other times it's dawn and suddenly it's dusk. Yeah, pretty much. Long chapters are enjoyable. If it feels too stretched out, it becomes not enjoyable anymore. That's exactly it. Long chapters are good when the storyline in the chapter is interesting and when it doesn't just like ramble on something. If the chapter is just like describing boring, monotonous shit, you're like, why is this in here? I think one of the most famous examples that everybody shits on, even though, you know, I don't like to kick people when they're down kind of thing, which is why I just make the occasional joke about Twilight, but I've only ever watched the first movie and never actually committed to writing the book. So I don't know how true this is. But I have heard that there's like one scene in one of the Twilight books where it is an in-depth description of like Bella putting away groceries in a cabinet for her dad. And I don't know if they were just trying, if Stephanie Meyer was just trying to show how boring Bella's life is, essentially, how monotonous it is, how simple a teenage girl she is compared to like the vampire shit she gets sucked into and why she would like it. But yeah, I've heard a lot of people say like, oh my god, it grates so much. But that's the thing. Maybe it was a choice rather than everybody thinks like, oh, it was just bad writing. She was just describing things and not doing anything that was actually important to the story. But maybe it was there to show shit is boring. She is focused on this task and that's enough for her to keep her happy. I don't know. She started as a fanfiction writer, which doesn't mean anything because most of the best writers in the world start as fanfiction writers. Fanfiction writing is just coming up with stories based on other people's like world building and characters that you've already established. Fanfiction is like a step towards it, and there are so many people that have published some of the best received books recently who started off with fanfiction, as well as so many people that have not actually admitted that they started in fanfiction because they are ashamed of that, but you really should not be ashamed of it. It should very much be a thing of like, yeah, no, I started as fanfiction. No, I'm not sharing my links, but most writers do. Most writers don't just immediately create fantasy worlds and dive into it. Most people will write stories about characters that they fell in love with and then be like, oh, I actually like writing. And like, I liked this character, but I would write it way more interesting if they took it in this direction. And then let's like change the world around as well. And then you've just created your own story. You found a character arc based on a character that you've just created, and then you have to build a world around them, and then you've created your own story completely. So yeah. Dante's Inferno was kind of a... yeah, Dante's Inferno is fan fiction. It's characters from other stories. Most of them, yeah, biblical. And Anne Rice, who turns against fanfics. Yeah, she hated fanfiction. Ever since summer of 2025, I got into Danmei's, so I know something about long pages. I like the way Danmei's are written, especially Erha. Erha is so beautifully poetic sometimes, and then like very simplistic and like easy to read and digest at other times. So yeah, I like web novels. Web novels have that nice balance where occasionally you get like really beautiful prose, and then occasionally it's just like a full page of dialogue backwards and forwards like it's a light novel. Some of them are good. Obviously, some of them can be terrible. It's amazing to follow along with the writing progress. The natural downtime between chapters makes us think. Yeah, exactly. I think that's going to be one of my big problems is I'll probably like go through things and my writing style will change throughout different chapters. That will be suffering. When I come back and I like read like the first 6 to 9 chapters are written one way, and then suddenly the style changes, and then suddenly the style changes again, and then it goes back to like the first way, and then it just keeps going. Some of the Chinese classics are fan fictions too. Yeah, like the Firmament stuffs. Yeah. Firmament stuffs? Frack. I forget what that's called. But yeah, like a lot of the Chinese mythology is based around like historical stuff that gets turned into fan fiction, and then which gets combined with like other classic stuff, which could have also been based off of real stuff. Life is fan fiction, guys. History, when you get down to it, mythology was all fan fiction at some point, where it was like this one hero did this amazing thing. Now let me like create a story where he was chosen by the gods and how he like went to paradise or went through hell and came back and shit. Yeah. I generally dislike reading, but I've read some fan fiction that freaking blew me away. Yeah. Fan fiction can be a gateway both for writing and for reading. It's great. Written many fan fictions, but I'm not good at writing original novels without pre-existing character settings. It's hard for me to form mental images. I get that, and for some people, just fan fiction is all they want to do, and fan fiction is great. Fan fiction is enjoyable. Honestly, if people wanted to like publish fan fiction based off of my stuff, I would be happy with that. I think the only problem is you'd have to be able to like make it known like this is a fan fiction thing. I think the reason that most creators are terrified of that actually happening is because you get like subsets of antis or people that prefer the fan fiction who then just basically say like, oh yeah, the original creator was shit. This is how it should have gone. This is the true version. And then it like destroys the original. So actually, yeah, no, I just talked myself out of that. I just suddenly immediately realized like, oh, that's why they do it. Because yeah, there are those antis. There are those fan bases where they like something, they get super into it, and then the author makes a choice that the strongest members of the fan base don't agree with and create their own thing, and it becomes like their whole personality to just be like, yeah, this is how it should have gone. This is the true thing. That creator's a fucking weirdo, and like, this is what we want now. People like that are rude as fuck. Yeah, they are. They are. And yeah, people with social media nowadays are just the worst sometimes. Yeah, exactly. The most rabid fans become the most rabid antis. Yeah, 100%. They eat up everything, but if you do something that goes against their viewpoint, they will tear you to shreds and let you know how much they hate you for it. She really liked this one part in New Moon. Most of the chapter titles start with a month. After Edward leaves, there's a sequence of blank months/chapters to show Bella's life without him. That's definitely a good storytelling technique. I like the idea that she just stopped paying attention to, yeah, the month, and it was just like time is just dragging by, everything's boring and shitty, and it sucks. Heated rivalry with Steve and Bucky fanfiction. I heard that. I didn't know if that was true. We might do a live reaction to Heated Rivalry at some point, because I've heard it's really good. The only thing I know about it so far is I just watched the Saturday Night Live sketch where it's Heated Rivalry but Harry Potter. And the one thing that annoyed me about that, isn't Heated Rivalry the fact, like, isn't the main pairing rivals on hockey? Because I was really angry that they decided to go with fucking Harry and Ron instead of Harry and Draco. I was very fucking angry. Because, don't get me wrong, it's not like I'm sitting here naming myself Ebony and being like, oh god, my immortal. But at the same time, the Harry x Draco ship is kind of... I'm not saying like I support it or anything. I'm just saying like that shit fucks. Harry x Ron is not something I was ever imagining. So that was, maybe that's why they went it that way, but they made so many funny jokes in it that had me dying. At the same time, there were so many like poses and things that were clearly references to Heated Rivalry where I was like, oh, this shit goes kind of wild, huh? It's literally in the title. True, rivalry. They're on the same team and it's like, what are you guys doing? This is not a rivalry anymore. This is heated teen ship. This is just like a random like sports anime fan fiction rather than a heated rivalry spin-off. Ebony Darkness, we know it's you. Now you know how I truly started writing. I would like to think that whoever wrote My Immortal is nowadays publishing something incredible, making shit tons of money, highly well respected, and they're just sitting on their throne being like, someday they're going to find out. Someday they're going to find out I was Ebony Darkness. That would be the funniest thing if it's like somebody who has won like prizes for writing, and then it's like, yeah, by the way, I started off by writing My Immortal. Have fun, kids. Just mic drop, and it's just like, yeah, I made enough money. I'm gonna keep writing, but at the same time, have a good time. Last month, my coworker asked me about how Danmei is interesting. I showed him the most fucked up part, but was poetically written. Now he understands why I read it. Oh yeah. Chapter 1 by itself is good enough to just like suck people in with the way you can feel the angst, you can feel the pain, you can feel the suffering, and it's all written so beautifully with the natural environment and the flower petals. But then, juxtaposed with like the fact that he's dragging around a corpse and stuff. Oh, it's so good. 1 second, I need to blow my nose. Perfect. My Immortal is by Evanescence. Correct. That is the song. My Immortal is also a very famous fan fiction that is Draco x Harry. Yeah, Heated Rivalry was a rivalry going on, so you would think that it would be two rivals in the Harry Potter sketch. Yeah, when I saw they were doing a Heated Rivalry parody, I was like, oh shit, this is going to be crazy. And then it was Harry and Ron, and it was like, why? And maybe that's part of it. Maybe I wouldn't put it past them, because like rage bait is like the biggest thing nowadays. You want to do something that's really good and like connects really well, but then also pisses people off that they want to comment on it. So I actually, yeah, marketing standpoint, that's probably why they made it Harry and Ron. Jason as Hagrid was hilarious. Yeah. Jason Momoa as Hagrid being called a queen and using that voice. I really enjoyed that. That was funny. Jason Momoa as Hagrid just by itself was like a surprising, like, really? Okay, I don't know why it works, but sure. Anyway, yeah. They probably did that to make people, talk about it online and be like, no, it should have been Harry and Draco. And then people who are never going to watch Saturday Night Live are going to be like, wait, they went for Harry and Ron? And then people are just going to click into it to be like, why? Kind of thing. So, yeah. All for the engagement. Yeah, as most things on social media are. Most people are just trying to find a way to bait you into clicking on their post, liking it, and commenting on it. And that's just all it is, because then the algorithm picks it up. But Dumbledore x Hagrid. I like my old man Yowie. That's not the old man Yowie I want. Dumbledore already has his shit, man. And he's evil as fuck. They're like polar opposites. But they were once on the same side, which makes it even better. They were like childhood friends. There you go. You don't even need fan fiction. The angst, the pining, the yearning is all there in the story. You know, beyond the actual story that was written. Because Ebony Darkness could be someone's parent or grandparent, and it frightens me. Probably parent. I'd imagine parent. Could be a grandparent, but... Game Changer Slander. My boy failure historian Kip. I have no idea what any of that means, to be fair. I don't think they had the mental capacity, not being mean, just making a joke. Nah, that's fair. As a joke, that's okay, but yeah, we all start with like some interesting stuff. We all have to start somewhere, essentially. Fanfiction is a damn good place to start, and there is some terrible fanfiction, but there's also some incredible fanfiction. Dumbledore Grindelwald. Hear me out, it should have been Ron and Aragog. I don't think that would ever work out other than just like a PWP fic. He's literally got spider phobia. He's got arachnophobia. Poor Ron. Now, meanwhile, what you literally said, hear me out. So fair enough. That's your hear me out. That's fine. That's cool. Anyway, okay, we've done our schedule. Let's dive into other things before this just divulges into a purely just chatting stream. We were going to move to Gogh. Okay. Game Changer was based on a fanfic. Heated Rivalry is the continuation about other characters, and it wasn't a fanfic. Oh, okay. Okay. So you were responding to a Pupal. Gotcha. And yeah, I'm aware, Moon Kindred. I'll fix it in the future sometime. I really need to fix it on this one, because then it will get picked up by most things. Sir? Wait, what? Are we allowed to have a read-through of My Immortal on stream? We could. We definitely could. That is a thing that could happen. Will we? Probably not. Maybe for like April Fool's sometime, or like if I ever do like a subathon or something. But no time soon. No time soon. A bunch of preps stared at me. I put up my middle finger at them. That sounds like something Miso would say in the Death Note live-action Western movie. The Netflix Death Note. I forget there's multiple Death Note live actions. That sounds like something Miso would say in Netflix Death Note. A bunch of preps laughed, smiled at me. Yeah, I put my finger at them from the top of the pyramid. God damn it. Hear me out though, me and the basilisk. That's fine. See, if you just say like the basilisk is a hear me out, that's fine. Monster fricker, live your truth. You just can't look it in the face. You can't even look at a reflection of it. Which honestly, some people would be more into that. For a lot of people, it is a case of like no eye contact during. Harry X Dom is a popular one. Oh, I know. How about an Urha read through? That's literally illegal, Skywing. That is reading somebody's copyrighted writing work. If it's fan fiction, there's like a morally gray area where it's like, especially a big fan fiction like that. But just if I just pick up a book and start reading it, that's when I go to court. That's when my channel goes down. Someone had a whole panel reading at a convention I went to. Oh, my immortal. Fair. Crimes? But not crimes that get my channel shut down and my livelihood ended. So, no crimes. If, on the other hand, 7C's ever, like, sponsored me to do some read-throughs, that would be fun. However, that's never going to happen because they don't need any sponsorships whatsoever. They know that how devoted the Danmei fan base is. The Danmei fan base, they didn't have to advertise anything as soon as they'd gotten, like, 4 or 5 books let out. Now they have devoted antis as well, but, you know, if a new thing gets announced, translated, and it has an art cover, boom, that markets itself to the entire fan base, and anybody who likes Danmei also sees it, so, yeah, they're doing fine. They know what they're doing. Okay, let us dive into Gogh, and I will try to design some other things. Bam, ba, bam, bam, ba, bam, ba, bam, bam, ba, da, bam. Hello, everybody. Oh, I'm in the wrong size. There we go. Draco was conflicted at a kid that genuinely didn't have anyone to teach him to be kind. Yeah, no. Draco was a well-written character by the end of the story. Draco had his moment of realizing, holy shit, my family sucks. And even his family had their moment of like, huh. Maybe trying to kill everyone who isn't exactly like us is a bad idea, considering the person who's leading us to do that is very clearly mentally unwell as fuck and not like us either. And would kill us all if they could, if they ever realized that we were having like a slight disagreement with them. We are not currently on the chopping block now, but we will be next on the chopping block. Yeah, that is a good thing to know. So yeah, Draco's family, shitty, but at least they had their turning point. Draco was a child who was raised in a shitty situation and at least did the right thing somewhere near the end. A little bit. Tiny bit when it like basically didn't matter anymore. But yeah, you could definitely like argue about like the upbringing being so rough and like, oof. Anyway. Let's do this. We are in Gogh. Let me click out of the drawing thing. How do I make a new avatar? It always just brings me into this nowadays, and I haven't really thought about it, but I guess there's got to be like an avatar place. Edit. Okay. So if I click this one, then I can probably edit. All right. Okay, this is how we edit things. Perfect. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 avatars. Why 9? I had to count again just to make sure. That feels so strange. 9 rather than 10. Not 8, that's an even number. 9? Okay, that's fine. We'll take this one. We're going to turn her into Feileacan. So let me first. I'm going to take off this asset real quick. I'm also going to get rid of the Pupal ears, unfortunately. I will no longer be Pupal maxing for now. We will just be Feli. Probably going to have to take the cloak off too. And let's change the music. Let's put on Feileacan's theme. I rarely get to play the Feileacan theme. Because it's basically a... No, this one isn't a battle theme, but it's like angsty. Bro just flashed us. You can't see nipple, it's not flashing. That's the rule. That's the rule. 9, because maybe it looks like a G in Gogh. I actually like that idea. I don't know if that's true, but I respect it. There's also a 9 on the books. And oh, so 9 and the G together. That's interesting. I would have never put that together if you guys didn't point it out. That's actually sick. Lucius Malfoy is not even a hear me out, especially when played by Jason Isaac. Damn straight. Same as Legolas's father in Lord of the Rings. Oh, god damn. Yeah, no, 100%. These are characters that are overwhelmingly evil, physically gorgeous. Oh, the fact that, like, Legolas's father also has, like, a skeleton-y, like, dead, diseased face when the magic, like, slips. Yeah. Less of a hear me out, more of a hold me back. Okay. Feli. How's my skin tone looking? A little tiny bit paler, I think. Not by much. That? A little bit. Yeah. There we go. Okay, nice and easy. What's up next? Hair. We need long hair this time. Will it be long hair or will it be medium? Yeah, it'll be long. Okay, they count that as long. Sick. Okay, so let's find a fringe. Not terrible if we have to stick with it. I hope there's something better, but not the worst. Too short. Damn. Oh. Damn, that's too long for current Feli. It's close, though. I wish you had, like, a mirror reflect option, too. For one thing, let's turn it gray before anything else. I like to get my gray from pink. There we go. Okay. That's me. Why is that in long? Oh, it's ponytail me. It's ponytail me. That's sick, actually. Come on. You gotta have like a side parting hanging in the eyes kind of thing. That's cute. That's not me whatsoever, but still. Think you can change the length? Where? I've never seen that option. Legolas himself, though. Everyone likes Legolas, though. Oh, that's the bottom already? They don't have many long hairstyles. Yeah, I think we actually have to go with... Damn. Yeah, I think it's got to be this one. That's still too long at the back, too, but I think that's the closest we can get to the fringe. Or that one. I think actually the second one. That one's pretty good. Actually. What do you guys think about this? I think this might be the closest. I don't know how I missed this one going through it the first time. I clicked the one to the right of it and I was just like, that's so close. That looks nice. Yeah, I think that's probably the best we're going to get. And that's why I like to do it from pink. Because then when you get like a shine on it, you get like a little tiny pink shine. Okay. Sub. Can we change the sub color? What color is that? Oh, it's the inside. Yeah, so I can make that darker gray. There we go. Yeah, boy. That's sick. I like that you could change that. Feli if he was even more emo. Wait. Oh, the Miku DLC? Yeah, the Miku DLC unfortunately will not do it. Like that tone. There we go. Oh, that's a bit too drastic. Maybe I could make it bright instead. Nah, I like it a bit darker on the inside. There we go. Maybe make the main color just a little bit lighter. There we go. There we go. That's Feli. Okay. What does special count? Why are those special? Really short, really spiky. Okay. Face. Now we need a pissed off face. Actually, no, we need an emotionless face. This item can't be recolored. Wait, the eyes can't? Oh, no, okay. It's just the general face shape. I think those are probably going to be the ones, honestly. Nope, those are even better. Gumpy. Oh, those are even more grumpy. Yeah. Imagine with Goku hair. Wait, do they actually have Goku hair? Nah. I'm surprised they don't, honestly. So many games put that in. Iris. Grumpy cat. Very grumpy cat. I think this is still the best way to do it. That's the eye color, so... Wait, how did we do it last time? We had like a special thing that we did with the pupil that made it so the pupil basically took up the whole eye. Is it that we made the pupil? Yeah, there we go. That's the kind of thing we did. So it's like gray with a blue shine. Hi from the Philippines. Hello. I hope everything's going well in the Philippines. That looks pretty good for Feli. Let's see what we can do with the eyelashes. I need you lashed up, boy. All of the lashes that you can get. There we go. Perfect. Are those a bit blue? I think we had a different pupil last time that made it stronger. Maybe it's the combination of the iris. I think we just had that, but then we had a big pupil. Yeah, something like that. We managed to have like flecks of pink and stuff in it. That's good enough anyway. Our grumpy Feileacan. Yeah. Eyebrows. This is how we make him real grumpy. You could angle them, point them down, and make them anky. Yeah, there we go. Wick them up so they come in. That's our grumpy cat. That's Feileacan. So beautiful and grumpy. Hell yeah. Mouth. I mean, we gotta have the canines, even though you never see them. And yeah, I think that I wish they had cat mouth, but sad. You can only make basic sad or like extra sad. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. There we go. That's Feli. The cat mouth. Yeah, if only you could turn that W upside down. That would be perfect. Oh, God. Wait, how do I give him lips? Oh, that's in the makeup, right. And last time I gave just like a basic level of eyeshadow. I think that worked quite well. Yeah. Why does it pop so much more on him? How do I get rid of the blush? Yeah, no blush. There we go. Grumpy Cat does not concern himself with mortal beauty, which makes him more appealing to the humans. Oh, yeah. That is an appealing man. Lips. Okay, let's give you some lipstick, buddy. Let's paint you up like a geisha. Perfect. There we go. We do that into a nice like peach color, so it just like adds a bit of pop to the lips. Basically, yeah, I just want the lips lip colored and a little more 3D. There we go. Grumpy Cat Feileacan. Oh, you can even see the shadow of the hair over there is pretty nice. Feli, my bonita king. Sí, muy bonita. Okay, color. What's this? Let's see if Feli was an old man. They have the silliest facial hair in this, man. They don't just let you have like basic facial hair. It has to be like the most over the top. Why do anime fans hate facial? Mustache. Anime fans just hate facial hair for some reason. They just refuse to actually make it look good. Freckles? No, but we do want them more. We can only get it under the eye, unfortunately. Close enough. Wrinkles. Honestly, if those were closer together, it's a shame you can't change where the mole or the wrinkles are. Old man Feli. Forehead wrinkle Feli. If you could put those lower so they were actually between the eyebrows, it would just be like grumpy. Hashtag not all anime fans. True. Not all anime fans. Just the ones who make it, unfortunately. I think I can almost hear Feli's quiet anger seething. He saw you putting the old man goatee mole on him. Hell yeah. Meanwhile, me building every Arknight's boy with facial hair. They do it good. I think that's it. When you do like 3D stuff, it gets a bit better. Hatsune Miku. Okay, I have no idea what Feli's going to end up wearing. Honestly, I could just throw him in this. It's skin tight. It's black. Feli's double eyelid and his eyebrows seem a bit unlined. Yeah, they definitely are. But I'm just going to leave that there. I want his eyebrows that low. I think his eyebrows work. So we'll just say that's like a anger, stress thing. Or maybe I can make it actually hit it properly. Let's see. Oh, God. Just clicking into it means it moves. Width all the way up. Vertical position down. Angle way down. I could essentially erase it that way, but that's the problem. He doesn't look as grumpy as before that way. Unless How did I fuck this up so much? Wait, this feels wrong. Why? Eh? I wish they could come further together. I guess I could do that. I don't think that looks as good as before, though. Those are not angle lines at all. It's the stress of fatherhood and Cú not letting him do his job. Mostly the latter. I don't know what I did, but I don't like this anymore. What did I do differently before? Maid outfit? Oh, we'll put him in the maid outfit. Don't you worry. Aggravation. If I do it like that, it kind of blends in. Oh, but then when you're sideways, it looks really bad. It doesn't look too bad, but they're just kind of floating. I think that's okay. That should be fine. I'm just surprised they can't get like more wide. Wide. Good enough. Okay. Outfits for Feileacan. Yeah. Yeah. If we could put an undershirt under that, that'd be sick. I'm sure they have some like pure skin tight stuff. Yo, Feli so cute. Yeah, okay, let's start with the full outfits. Where were those? Here. Feli as an idol. Schoolgirl Feli. Worse, schoolgirl Feli. Westernized schoolgirl Feli. Schoolboy Feli. I could make him like a school student. It's made for him, yeah. Traditional Japanese. Gakuran. Another idol. Maid Feli. Too long. Well, actually, his one was a long skirt. That works pretty well. Yeah, pose for me, Feileacan. There! That's Feileacan right there. Butler. Ooh, Yankee. Double Yankee. Ah, office worker Feileacan. Higurashi no Naku Koro ni Feileacan. Oh, child Feileacan. Maid Feli. Maid Feli is great. Grumpy looks with cute fits. I know, right? He's been shoved into them. Somehow that fucking works. Why does this outfit just work with everything? Baby clown Feli. Silly. I don't even know what that is. That's a nice little like fantasy gothic dress. Yo. Why does a kimono suit Feli so good? That just works, man. Okay. Okay. So I don't think we're actually going to go with any of those. But fun to look at. Fun to look at. Do you have anything that goes up the neck but is skin tight? Can we dye this black on the inside too? Yeah, but it doesn't match. So that would still be a dress. Which I'm not opposed to just yet. We'll see what other options we have. Can we... Would it still have lines on that? Yeah, shit. Okay. Can't put him in the same thing that I'm wearing. Damn. This isn't looking good for the idea of putting him in things realistic. So we might have to just come up with something close enough. Damn. Sensei doesn't upload in a while. Feli murdered him for all the silly outfits. I don't think he'll mind too much. He'll just be annoyed more than anything. Gakuran or black kimono are the best. The black kimono fit really well, honestly. These are all outer layer things. I can make like a casual Feli. Ooh, I could go for like a businessy Feli. Where are the dress shirts? I must have gone past them. Oh, you can't color that one? Oh, that's so sad. And then always the tight pants. The tightest of pants. Oh, wait, no, we didn't go with pants last time. We went with leggings. Yeah. I don't like the white coat anymore. I wish you could color the coat, man. Scientist fella. Yeah, I was going to make it like brown or navy. I feel like navy would be good with like the color scheme. You dye black, but you have to click other outfit first to change the feature. Oh. Wait. Other outfit. Other outfit? Other outfit. Other outfit. Oh, shit. Okay, thank you. This game has some gimmicks to it. How would I make brown? I don't think I'm going to be able to find the shade of brown I want. Yeah, it just adds things to your custom colors. Yeah, they can't really give me like a rich brown, huh? The gray looked good enough? Gray could be okay. What about navy? How does navy look on you, buddy? It's kind of too blue. Needs like a different kind of shine to it. Damn. Guess we don't really have the option for that. Modern Feile? Yeah, Modern Feile looking good. Wait, why is your color not changing? Oh, because we have to choose a color. We could go for like a gray beige kind of thing. Like that? That doesn't look terrible. Loki remind me of Omniscient Reader. Ooh. Gray looks nice. Yeah. I'm surprised they don't... Well, yeah, I mean, it's just colors. A dark navy kind of look would probably work really well. Now, what kind of boots would you wear? Probably like businessy boots. Or ninja boots. Yeah, boy. He looks cozy. Yeah, he looks ready for winter. Business up top. Party down low. Wait, we got high heels. Slippers. Can I make them black like a Pupal? Just Pupal slippers. Everything else is like so serious and business code, and it's just... Felly got his dogs out. Hell yeah. Sandals, but then also socks. Okay. Actual boots. Those look... Yeah, okay. Ooh, they got heels on them too. I think we'll go with these. Maybe make these brown. Damn, that heel is crazy. That could be a weapon. How does black look? Too much black. Too much black. I think a brown is the way to go. It's a shame you can't change the subcolors. If I can make it like... Frey, that's so real. What did Frey say? POV, you're on a corporate Zoom call? Yeah, true. Felly step on me. Oh, he could. He certainly could. It's like a kitten heel. Yeah, it fits. Maybe reduce the saturation to make the brown less orangey. Oh, yeah. That's probably how I could have made a better like brown for the coat too. Damn it. I didn't think about saturation. That's about the color I was imagining. Let me go back to the coat now real quick. Saturation. I don't know these terms. Mans doesn't know about fashion and colors. boots to match, though. Maybe I should just stick with the gray. God, now I've ruined it. But yeah, I think those brown boots look pretty good. He's okay with having hip windows, apparently. Oh, yeah, he is. Maybe we should change the shirt. What do you guys think of those boots? Indefinite Nicky is a crazy name, though. If your pals play nice, don't maybe bust out the spray bottle. Hey, they've been fine. I think this looks okay. This looks like something Michelle would wear in Fata Morgana, too. Hit me with the shirts again. Oh. I like how that hangs down. Oh, God. Groovy. What do you do if you change the color on that one? Just gotta make it darker. Wait. That kind of works. Aw, hell yeah. Felly belongs in high heels, just like Sensei must always have his shoes untied. Yeah. 'Tis a fact. It is known. I can't think of anything to put him in that would work better. I guess just, yeah, the black. I'm too unimaginative. Giving K-drama male lead. As it should. K-dramas are where I get all of my fashion from. Ooh, could have a tie. That gives it a little bit more definition. Okay, I definitely prefer that to the other one. So sure, I'm glad we came back. It's a more relaxed shirt, but it clips. Oh God, that one still hurts my soul. Ugh. It's a damn shame. That one can't just be pure black. But it is what it is. Hoodie inside a coat. Can sometimes look good, but not that time. Okay, yeah, we'll go with that shirt with the tie. Yeah, that just adds a bit more oomph. Hawaiian shirt reminds me of Dream Daddy. No. It's giving Edward Elric. Actually, yeah. I like that. That works for me. I'll take Edward Elric. I feel like this version of Felly would wear glasses. He's not going to, but I feel that's just a really nice style. Yeah, this man fucks. This man makes you sign a contract before he fucks. No glasses, though. Gojo glasses. Harry Potter glasses. I forget which type of glasses I'm wearing, to be honest. I know I have some on. I think I have some on. Anyway, bags. You want a cute Guido plush toy to carry around with you? It almost looks like a Pupal. Is that what the Covenant is? Oh, no. How about bright-ass red rims for the glasses? Good question. God, they don't really have. That's probably the best I can get. Bright-ass red rims. Honestly, I really liked the black or the white. But no glasses. No glasses. Tote bags. Backpacks. You want to be ready for kindergarten, buddy? Just clips through the hair. You can have a guitar if you want. No. No. Okay. What are these? Oh, yeah, we need to get your... Damn, your ears are big, buddy. Let's get your... Yeah, perfect. Protome, you're onto something? CEO Feli, ex-employee Cú. Yes. Perfect. That's my type of story right there. Necklace. I don't think so. Oh, we could have added a tie to any of these. Well, now I feel sillier. No, no tie. Like two. We could put a little choker on him. Just a little tiny choker hiding in there. Little lace. No one will ever know unless they pay a lot of attention. That's Feileacan's collar. I fear this actually suits him. Damn, he looks so good in winter clothes. So jealous. Oh, I could have... That probably would have been a better option if I just matched that with things for the turtleneck for Cú. Good to know I have options. That's cute, actually. I'm not going to wear any of these, but they're cute. Okay. Wristwatches. Will it stick out? No! Damn it, you can't see it. That's a problem. That's a problem. It worked last time. But no, that jacket's too long. No one will ever know of our covenant. I think Feli can have black nails. If I could see his hands. If I could see your hands, sir. There we go. Maybe that should have been a thing I did when I designed him. Maybe he should have had black nail polish. Does Feli have unnaturally cold hands or weirdly warm hands? He just has normal feeling hands. Do we want black nailed Feli? Feli in a mask looks slay. Oh, hell yeah. Employee Cú accidentally learning CEO Feli's wearing a choker behind that turtleneck. And now Feli is trying to prevent him from spilling it in office. Ooh. Maybe he does under the gloves. Oh yeah, he wears gloves! We can lie. We can headcanon it. Yeah, you know what? He wears black nail polish. I'm surprised that's the shortest we can get, but sure. Black nail polish. Yeah, okay. This looks like a good Feileacan. Gloves. I mean, I could just... I don't want him wearing gloves in business mode. But what is this? This is rings, right? Yeah. Nah. None. Tail, though. Kitty cat Feli? No. But it would be funny. Angel. Nah. Little angel wings. Nah, I think this is our Feli. I think he's done. Okay, let's change your name, buddy. Feli! Save. Okay, good shit. So we've got like businessy Feli. He's going to stand at the back of the classroom. Kiggy Feli? Kirby Feli? Wait, what? Feli seems like the kind of papa who would let his children paint his nails stoically. Oh, definitely. If it was Widow, 100%. Is it a headcanon if it's the canon talking? True. I always have the option. He's always wearing the gloves in his current outfit. We will see what happens when he takes the gloves off in future outfits. Is he like the TA? I'd say he's like... School security. School security. Let's put him that way. Definitely not gym teacher. That's giving him too much respect. So school security. Now I actually feel like creating all the kids. Let me look up the phantom faces real quick. We've got 9, so that means we have 7 left. There's 6 phantom faces? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Damn. So we've got enough to do them. Then we only have 1 more. We wouldn't be able to do the other teachers. That's okay. We could make a Hannah for now. And we can replace the Hannah with future ones. The janitor? I mean, he could be the janitor. That works. What do you call the people who come and audit classes for the state education board or something? Yo, state superintendent. He could be the superintendent. That works. Yeah, he's just watching Cú. He's overseeing Cú doing his job, even beyond the principal of this school. That's actually perfect. I love that. Perfect. Okay, let's bye-bye, Philly. Cute. Who are we going to start with? Chat, throw a name in. Throw a name. Which of the phantom faces do we start with? Who's your favorite? Also, give me a second. My room is so cold, and I just realized why. Why is my window open? That is a shocking amount of Jeremy. Saoirse, I expected, but my God. Jeremy took that by a landslide. Damn, you guys like brats, huh? Saoirse in second. Okay, so we'll do Jeremy and then Saoirse. Okay. Edit. Come on out, Jer Bear. Okay. You got the floofy blonde hair. Jeremy, because 6'7". God damn it. Fair. Okay, we're going to need to change your hair first. It gets in the way. So... You have wild blonde hair. It might even be special. No. Okay, short. It's not quite that. God, this avatar has so many things. Can we... Yeah, reset. Reset. Okay, much better. Hair, blonde. But like light blonde. Why is your hair not changing? Hello? Eh? Oh, because I haven't chosen one yet. That's so silly. Let's find the right shade first. Looks like a more orangey shade, but then less saturated. There we go. That's your hair color. Sensei, what do some people liking brats could possibly tell about you? Absolutely nothing. Thank you for donating the allowance. That's one of those questions where it's like an eldritch entity, where I don't want to think about it because I might learn things that I don't want to learn about myself. So I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that. Oh, that's cute. Oh, they're not going to have Jeremy's hair, are they? I'm getting a feeling. Oh, if only I could, had like a front section and a back section. I really hope that's not the best. That's not the worst. Oh, they really don't have many hairstyles where they're actually just pushed back, huh? Damn it. Ah, no. They don't have Jeremy's hair specifically. They have things that are similar. But they don't have ones that are pushed back but still short. Aggravation. Aggravation. It's okay. We'll do our best. If only they had like multiple layers. So if it was like short at the front like that, but then pushed back. Why does that hairstyle make the head look flat? It's good enough. Maybe in one of the other ones. Maybe medium pushed back. No. They don't really have many pushed back styles at all. What's star mean? Oh, that's just the stars. Long. They love fringes in this game. They refuse to not have fringes. Fine. Unless we get like a Hatsune Miku. You know? Not bad. Not terrible. Oh, God. Fine. Fine. Sure. Yeah, nothing really quiet. Go with the flat one. The excuse with the shaved head while he was sleeping. Oh, God. Oh, God. There was one that was similar to this that kind of worked. I think that one. I think this captures Jeremy the most for me. Saoirse, my daughter, shaved him, canon. That does sound like something Saoirse would do. I think that's going to be the best. Okay. Blonde at the top, and then we'll go with like probably a slightly darker blonde at the bottom. No. This one needs to be less saturated. There we go. Yeah, probably that, I'd say. That one's cute. Yeah, that one's cute. That's going to suit his energy for sure. That's the best we can do. Okay. This kid is always Genki. I need, like, the most hyper of eyes. Wow, the main ones are just the most hyper? I'm surprised. Okay. Probably those. Probably those. Iris. Let's see. Brown. Brown, full of light. He is a child. Can't even see it. Cat's eye. Crazy eye. X eye. I quite like just doing that, honestly. Just giving them more depth that way. That's cute. Full of light and mischief? Yeah. I think that's actually a good way to show off how, like, wide-eyed he is just to put them full of light. That works pretty well. People, yeah, I think that's good. That's about the right shade. Yeah. Eyelash. He doesn't really have eyelashes. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do well. Okay, eyebrows. He's got small eyebrows. Small eyebrows. Kind of angled. And then blonde again. Slightly darker kind of shade. A bit lower vertical. We need to give him his smile. Right now he looks pissed off, but... Nah, not a cat mouth for Jeremy. When you move the vertical position, it just gets rid of the actual smile. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty damn good. Oh, his eyelashes ended up a bit too blonde. Crap, just let me change the color. Don't do this. Ah! I knew they were going to do it to me. There we go. Yeah. There we go. That's pretty close to Jeremy. Okay. Okay. Mouth we did. Makeup. No makeup. And he can have blush. Do I want blush? No, no blush. I just don't like the blush in this game. Blush in other games is okay, but this one's just too dramatic. Old man Jeremy. Mustache Jeremy. He does have freckles. Perfect. Does not have a mole. Wrinkles? No. For him, shark teeth. You're never going to see them, but he's going to have shark teeth. Or maybe the one thing would be a good way to show the gap teeth. I'll go with shark for him. He's a gremlin enough, he gets shark teeth. Totally see him sticking on a fake mustache for school one day. So could I. Okay, what are you wearing, kiddo? Honestly, a Harmony Park uniform. Let's see if we can make a Harmony Park uniform. Shit. Well, we're already on our way. It started off real good. Let me remind myself of the exact color. Yeah, it's a light blue. Is it that color or darker? I feel like it's a bit darker, right? Oh god, I have to load up my own image. Uniform? Yeah, I'm going to see if we can make the uniform in the game. If we can, we're just going to have the same uniform for all the kids. If not, then we will do something else. Metamorphosis lost, all the stuff. Where's my uniform design? Probably... There we go. Okay, yeah, it's a bit darker than this, actually. Start with this one and then go unsaturated. That's more like it, yeah. Yeah, kind of like that. Perfect. Can say that the uniform is comfy. Aw, glad you got one too. Top is the sky blue, closer to grey. Yeah, kind of like this. It's a tiny bit more saturated, but it's not that shade. It's a bit lighter than that. It's like between the two, damn. Is it that or was it the previous one? Let me add this as a color. Let's go back to that one. Yeah, I think it's more like this. Boy needs some pants. Boy does need some pants. Boy needs a shirt too. So between this, this. Yeah, it's definitely more this one than that one. Looking at them together really helps, actually. I remember the color of a shirt, but I don't remember the evolution of the Pupal. Well, that's something. School dress shirt, and we'll add a tie to it. Let's see if we can add a tie. I feel like Jeremy wouldn't wear his shirt properly though. He's got the open cardigan, so I wonder. Yeah, we'll see if we can find like an open one. My brain. Hey, you remember what's important to you. That's what matters. Yeah, there's an open shirt. We just need to make it bright white. No, why do you stick out of the cardigan? Oh, I hate you. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. No. And that's got to be the only, like, open top one, isn't it? No. Why must you stick out of the cardigan? It's so perfect. Sensei having fun studying color theories. I don't even know if I would call this color theories. Just trying to match colors. Ah, that would have been so perfect. Is there an oversized one for the cardigan? Maybe. Oh no, that clips as well. That clips as well. Everything clips with this. You know what? Maybe he won't wear his cardigan. Maybe he'll just wear the shirt. I feel like that. Oh wait, if I put pants with this, is this gonna actually like work out? So we need grey shorts. Longer shorts than that. Oh, that's pretty perfect actually. If we could get a bit longer, that'd be good. Those bunch out too much. Those are way too low. Those are camo. Oh god. Pupals, do they fit better in the room later or do they always clip? I think they always clip. What about the top with the tie? Yeah, we're gonna try that in a little bit. Damn. I guess these are the best. They're supposed to be like twice that length though. These just come out way too much. And the rest of them have silly designs on them. That's unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. There is no perfect option. Yeah. This is the best. This is the best option. Okay. The gray doesn't even quite match, but that'll be good enough. Could have the cardigan tied to the waist. Oh, you are such a genius. I forgot that's a thing that you can add. Used to do a cardigan kid, and I lived in cardigans in high school. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see about the tie as well. That's in accessories somewhere. Let's see if we're going to put your tie on you, kiddo. It's like inside the thing. No, I don't think Jeremy's going to wear a tie. And that's fine. Unless there's like an undone tie. Nah. That's cool. Not headphones either, but I like that. Okay. Shoes. Socksies. Socksies, just plain white ones. Yep. Shoes. Basic school shoes. Yeah, basically those, but in black. Oh. Those are more trainers. Damn it, I've been tricked. I've been hoodwinked. There we go. All these. No, they're the last ones. Yeah. Done. There we go. That's a basic uniform. He's not ready for school, I guess. No, but that is perfectly Jeremy. To be fair. Once again, hoodwinked. We get hoodwinked so much today, man. It's becoming an issue. It's becoming an issue. Okay. So I guess that'll do for the outfit. Jeremy doesn't wear glasses or anything. Yeah. I think this is okay. I'll see what he looks like with the thing around his waist. Waist. We like made that blue. I feel like one of the girls would wear this way. I think Jeremy just wouldn't even bother to wear it. I was also got a hood, but that's okay. But yeah, I think for Jeremy, he's just going to go with the very, very basic. It's just the shirt and the shorts. That'll do. Overhead, tail, back, glove. No. Yeah, I think this This is good. Unless he could literally carry like a football, but he can't, so... yeah, I think that's fine. I forgot how many silly little like hats and stuff there are. Glasses, masks. Yeah, this is fine. And a tie? Nah, no tie. I don't think he'd wear a tie. I think he'd get in trouble with it, but his parents wouldn't care enough, so he'd just manage to get away with it. That's fine. Jeremy. Save. Okay, next one. Saoirse. Personal headcanon. When Jeremy's an adult, he'd get a donut tattoo because he calls Ricky a donut. Wait, that's cute. That sounds adorable as well. It's like a memory kind of thing. Okay. This is going to be Saoirse. So. He has way less accident prone after that. With the... Oh. I think I had a kid in school that ran around and crashed into things a lot and he was being funny. Turned out he literally couldn't see where he was going and came back with glasses. Aww, poor baby. Okay, for some reason it's starting on mouth. I don't know why. Skin. Saoirse's like super pale. I believe. Yeah, super pale. Actually, the skin tone the model was on was pretty good. Hair. Let's see if they've got Saoirse's hair. Click anyone for now, and we'll turn it reddish. Whoa, that got super red. Well, they do have your color. Let's go. It's like dark but unsaturated. This is hard. Like that-ish. Ish. You can customize those? I know what I'm doing tonight. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. You can do so many things with this. And I think I'll make this one just a similar color, but darker. What am I doing? This isn't even the hairstyle she's going to use. Okay, let's find the actual hairstyle. I got so distracted. I was like, yeah, I'll dye the other bit. And then I realized, might not even be there. Her hair is messy. Oh, I don't think they have. I mean, that's not far other than the pigtails. Damn. Damn, if that wasn't in a ponytail, I'd be pretty damn close. They're gonna give me trouble when it comes to the kids, huh? That's not bad, actually. Might have to end up going with that. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's see if there's any medium styles. That's not terrible either. Oh. That, but then long in the back would suit her quite well. That's not terrible either. So many of these are like, yeah, if they were longer. Aggravation. Oh. Fuck. It needs to be thicker than that. Yeah, I think it was the long one we found. That one. That's gonna work. Lizzie would mess with her hair. Nah. Oh, you mean like if they styled her hair for her? Got you. Is this the right color? This feels like a wrong shade now. I'm going crazy. Colors are hurting my brain. Yeah. No, that's the right color. Don't doubt yourself. It's fine. Also, I should have reset the avatar before I began. I need to change this outfit real quick. It's messing with me. Get rid of the hat. Okay, are the hats? Overhead? No. Tote backpack. Oh, is it glasses? Hat. Okay, good. Now I can see things. Looking at her right now, it's the right color. Yeah, it feels slightly wrong to me. It needs like a tiny bit more saturation, but I'm not going to mess with it again because I'm scared. And she probably shouldn't have any stars. Yeah. Okay. Eyes. She got the Angie eyes. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, the angiest of eyes. Bright, bright, bright green. And feline-y. So pupil, we're going to go with this. I'm just annoyed I can't make it wider. But that's fine. We'll make it like a dark green. Not that dark green. Holy shit. Yes. Iris. Dead inside. Oh, this you can play with the shape and angle of? That's so mean. Why does no one else? None of the rest of these let me? Oh, wait. They all do? That's what I was missing out last time. I didn't even notice that last time. She gets the cat mouth 1000%. Unfortunately, the cat mouth can only smile. So unfortunately, I don't think she does. She does still have some light in her eyes. Yeah, I mean, she's still a child. She has big old irises. Oh, this looks so freaky. A bit less saturated. I've somehow managed to make her like a demon child. This is, you know what? I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Wait, how did you turn so bright all of a sudden? Did not require that. Wait, that's actually... I wish we had proper hair for her, but that's... Jesus. Yeah, no, that face works. That face works. Sensei Jeremy gave me sugar. White sugar. She's seen some things. Yeah, she has. Snake. I mean, it's supposed to be cat-like, but yeah, very snake-like as well. Okay. Wild little tiny eyebrows. God, you can't even see them. Vertical position down. Width tiny. Yeah, this is... Oh my god, this is working shockingly well. This character customizer... This character customizer isn't like super in-depth, but it works. It works for what you need. Serge's face is spot on. That's crazy. Mouth. Let's see if we can give her... If we make it like super wide. No, it's still smiling. She would not be smiling. Aggravation. Ah. Okay. I think she gets that one. Yeah. There we go. That's Saoirse. that's Saoirse. Makeup. Kind of want to see what she looks like if she has like slightly scary eyes. Nah, because the saturate. Yeah, this won't work. I was thinking of making it like look more shadowy, but just looks terrifying. This might work. Holy shit. It doesn't work, but I still kind of dig it. No, there we go. If only you could put it just on the underside instead. In her emo phase, yeah. I think I'm going to have this just to... It adds to like the angstiness. That's perfect. Cheek. Do you get blush? I think you... can you change the color? You can. Okay. Let's desaturate it and then it should be fine. Yeah, that's okay. You get a little bit of color. I think, yeah, I just kind of want to make her lips not black. Because if you have none, I like it to be like a little different colored. There we go. That's the demon child right there. Tiny ball of anger. Exactly. Now let's give her facial. Ah, yes. The 10-year-old child with a giant beard. I feel like the freckles are just too... Yeah, okay. That looks good. I don't think she has intense freckles. Nah. Maybe a mole. Just to show like a little bit of freckling. She doesn't technically have one in the design, but... She is Irish. I've never met an Irish person that doesn't have moles. I'll just throw one there. Sure. Sensei, she's going to get you. Watch out. That's fine. She can murder me. She has to find me first. Okay. I think that's the only hair we can go with, and it's really sad. Because that's not quite her hairstyle, but nothing else fits properly. Wait. If only that was longer. If only that came out to the sides. Aggravation. There are so many that are so close but just off. That's 100% Eevee. I'm coming right back to that one for Eevee. Twin tails. Feileacan hairs. If that was just long at the back rather than twin tails, that might work as well. I wish you could combine like medium length hairs and long hairs. Throw them both on at the same time. Sad. I'm sad. I think I might actually go with that one. That's way too long for her, though. That is the best one. I'm angry. Guess Eevee's next. Yeah. Should be pretty fast to put the outfit on these as well. Oh, I didn't even realize she was wearing like an apron. I thought that was just like a school dress. Go. She would wear her uniform properly, so you get a proper dress shirt. Oh, that is a dress shirt. And then this one. Do we have one that's done up? We do not have a cardigan that's actually done up. That's painful. That hurts my soul. Really? Oh, wow. Yeah, no. Just a question between this cardigan. I guess you could have one hanging off the shoulders, too. That's less of a cardigan, more of a jacket. So, yeah, I guess we'll go with this again. Oh, wait. Didn't I save the color? Yay! There it is. Short shorts, but not that short. That short. And then shoes and socks. I feel like they could have a slight difference in socks. Are there any mismatched ones? Like not fashionably mismatched, but just wrongly mismatched? No? Okay. I think the bunched up ones suit her a little bit more. Yeah. And then everyone's going to wear the same shoes. Oh, I have to change the color, right? There we go. Would you be wearing shorts or a skirt? They kind of wear what's known as a skirt. It's a skirt over top of shorts. So yeah, let's see if one of the skirts works better visually. That one's not far off, honestly. It's like shorts underneath a skirt. It's more of a pleated kind of thing. Oh, like that, actually. It's too tiny. That works pretty well as well. But I think, yeah, the one with the pleats is probably the best one. There we go. Oh, God, the clipping. We're just going to pretend we didn't see that. I refuse. That's a bit longer. That's a bit too floofy, I feel like. Goes out. Oh, I actually. Huh. Those are so similar. That one just goes out a bit more. I'm going to go with this one. But either one was pretty damn close. Okay. I think that's everything I really need. See if we can add any accessories that might be cute. She doesn't wear glasses. Who's out here making VOD edits? Not that skirt, that's for sure. Okay. What's this? A beetle. That seems like something she would wear. A bow? Oh, it's cute. She could wear her grandpappy's flat cap. I kind of... Where the cat ears at? We're not going to do it, but at the same time, that would be cute. We can make them all pupils. Oh, we can add a Hogaze. I think for her, that would suit, actually. That adds a little bit of roughness to that. Not enough, but it's something. Mask, no. Bags. Would you wear your backpack? They do not. These, oof, the clipping is crazy. Nah, no bag. No bag. Earrings, nah. Necklaces, nah. No. Nah. Maybe in like 20 years. Nah. Won't be able to see that. She probably could wear those kinds of things. And no nail polish. Looks like she's been in a fight. That would kind of work. That seems like something she would wear. Tail, overhead, back. Yeah. That looks good, actually. Okay. Do I want a necktie? You should be wearing a necktie, but do they have one that would actually suit you? It's not supposed to be striped. What color is this supposed to be now that I think about it? Oh, pure black? Okay. Maybe just a bit more grayish black. There we go. You can't have one that fits properly. Which is kind of surprising. But that's fine. There we go. A student that actually wears her uniform properly. So she's adorable. Yeah, that came out pretty good. Save. Okay, so we got Jeremy. Wee. The different energy between these two is actually great. She can barely look happy. That's amazing. Did I give her cat teeth? Let me fix that real quick, just in case. Teethsies. I did not. Okay. Yeah, no, you need both the canines. Save. Okay, next up. Since we saw Evie's hair perfectly, I think we'll jump into Evie. Edit you. Oh no, I joined so late. You're good. We're just building a classroom. I'm going to end up not having time to do the blackboards after this, even though that was the first thing I wanted to do. Evie, one of the few children. That's property. Actually, I'll give her 1 canine to the side. Mouth. She's a gentle smiler. Size. Vertical position. Yeah. Okay. I feel like a little bit darker. Yeah. Okay. Hair. Let's see. I know we had it somewhere. Is it this one? Yeah, that's the one. It's like a reddish brown. I need to get rid of those stars. Those stars mess with me when I'm doing it. Okay, there we go. Is it super saturated and super dark? Yes. There we go. Where's the additional color cover? Ah, down there. Yeah, so it gets a bit lighter as it goes further. Yeah, that looks good. Love Eevee for no specific reason whatsoever. Oh yeah, Laurel Eevees. That works. Oh yeah, we still are on the dramatic music. My bad. We've been done with Feileacan for a while. Just saw the blog with all the characters. I've learned a lot. Welcome. Yeah, no, the world is building up. Okay, now we decide if she gets stars. No, if there's anyone who's getting stars in this storyline, it's definitely her. Gold stars specifically. Yeah, I think she'd just naturally shine. That's just perfect. Okay, can't put on the glasses yet, which is going to mess with me. Yes, I can, damn you. Let me do the outfit first, and then we'll work backwards. So everything about this would be like spot on. You can't even see it. That's fine. Wait, where's the jersey coming from? Get that jersey off. Okay, that's where it was. I thought I had the shirt selected for that one. Very strange. Grab the color. Perfect. Don't like the blue eyebrows sitting there. That she gets a lot of gold stars. Oh hell yeah. Throw the tie on. I wonder if they'll have like things to put on the hair. Probably not. That's fine. Skirt. She'd probably be the one who'd have the slightly frillier skirt. That one. It clips a tiny bit, but that's fine. Yeah. Okay, and then socks and shoes. Those would probably go most of the way up. Yeah. And shoesies. Perfect. Okay, now we can go back to the face. They do have hair accessories like ribbons, I think. Do they? Let's go. I haven't found them yet, I don't think. But we will try. Okay. Eyebrows first, because that's messing with me. Tiniest eyebrows possible. Probably going to be quite wide. It's weird that you can't like choose the like vertical size, you know? There we go. Vertical position. should probably do the eyes first, actually. I just realized. That's just a good placeholder for now. Hi, Kutan. Hello. I hope you're having a good day. Looking at her portrait, she does have a headband and bobby pins. Yeah, I hope I can get those in there. The hairstyle is like almost perfect other than that. They would also need to flick out a tiny bit more, but other than that, it's like so spot on. Okay, happy child. For once. Happy and non-mischievous. There we go. That's Genki as fuck. Yes. That's even more happy though. Wait, which one was that? That one. Yeah. That looks more happy and like full of wide-eyed innocence. Would she wear some colorful beads or butterfly clips? Outside of school? Yeah, probably. Probably a lot of accessories. Inside of school, everything's proper, but outside of school, yeah. She's a Maho Shoujo kind of girl. Lots of light in the eyes. You can change the color of this. Oh, because this is the actual iris. Okay, so this is like a pinkish. Wonder if I can get that shade. Oh, we totally can. Like that. Perfect. Butterfly clip was Lizzie, no? Butterfly, she has a butterfly scrunchie in her hair. Is Genki a you? Oh, Genki. No, Genki's Japanese. Genki just literally means energy. But when you call like a person Genki, it means like they're full of energy. They have like high energy. Yeah. I think that's about the right shade. Yeah, it's like a dark pink. Almost like, yeah, it's like her hair gets more pinkish kind of thing. Yeah. Okay, pupil. Oh, we could do that. Yeah, I like that. That's so cute. Oh my god, that works so well. Okay, now we can go back to the... Oh wait, eyelashes. I forgot that's a thing. Yeah, okay, perfect. Now we can go back to the eyebrows. I wish you could make them like skinny but still like not that wide. Yeah, that looks about right. Perfect. That blush is still fucking with me. The wide-eyed innocence, yeah. Yeah. Wait, how was it so interesting before? Teeth we already did, right? No. Normal teeth for once. Probably no eyeshadow. I don't think that would like add to her character at all. Yeah, nah. That just looks like makeup. It worked on Saoirse just because it added to like the emo-ness. She's so cutesy and pretty. Yeah. Okay. Keep these, but we'll make them less pronounced again. Oh, I really don't love that, actually. Yeah, no, she's better without the blushy kind of thing. I feel like even more pinkish would be good. Yes. Okay, perfect. Still fucking kills me every time. I don't know why. It's so stupid. She looks like a really kind and shy girl. Perfect. That's exactly what we're going for. Can see her having some light blush. Yeah, it just didn't look good to me. I don't know why. Sometimes it works out. Like, it worked out on Saoirse, but most of the times, I don't know if it's the skin tone or what, but... just, yeah, it doesn't spark joy, you know? Nah, doesn't work for me. I don't know why. Freckles, moles, probably none of the above, honestly. Sensei's got to put all his kiddies in beards. Yeah, no. They should all wear fake beards. Always. Sometimes I worry that blush on younger characters makes them look too adult. Yeah, because I don't think it's actually... it looks more like rosy cheeks than actual blush to me. Choose red, then you can turn it down. Oh. Cheek. Blush. Red. Tone down. Oh, the pinkish actually does work a bit better. Nah, it just, I don't know. It worked with some of the kids. It's not going to work with all of them. This is fine anyway. Did I finish her outfit? I want to see if we can get hair accessories in there. She also wears glasses. Probably. God, this is hard. Think more like that, actually. And then they're like pinkish, but not that pink. They're more like... Problem is they're unsaturated but dark. It's so confusing. Are they super bright? They're actually super bright. It's a strange shade because it's like... It almost matches the hair, honestly. That-ish. That looks good. The sparkles? Yeah, the sparkles are good. Maybe I'll make those pink as well. I don't know. The 3D of it, like, it looks okay from the front, but then when it turns to the side. No. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I like that. Okay. Can you have... Oh. Not quite. Oh, headband. The headband's there, but it's not on top of the head. Shit. Fuck. That's the closest we can get. No, if it was like right here, that would be perfect. Ah, no. They have the headband, but it doesn't work with the hair. No. No. My day is ruined. My disappointment is immeasurable. It was so close. It was so close. As soon as I saw that headband, I was locked in. I was like, yes! Well, it will be there, but you cannot see it. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that is very unfortunate. She'd probably carry the bag properly. Oh, actually. No, too big for a violin. It's a shame you can't change the size. You know what? We'll allow it. We will allow it. Oh, you can't change the color of the case. That's rude. It's very rude. Headband fits so well with her style too. Yeah, it's a shame. Oh, is that what it changes the little blue bit? It does. Oh, okay, definitely pink then. Yeah. Did not know she also plays music. She plays a lot of music. Violin, cello, piano. I think that's everything then. Any other accessories? Put her in a tie. What are these? Elf ears? Holy shit. Crazy dial. If anything, maybe studs, but that would be it. So probably just nah. Those are, oh, that's way bigger than I expected. I thought those were going to be tiny. Nah, probably not while at school. None. Watches, bracelets, you won't be able to see them. Nails. Probably not. Okay, that's all good then. Avatar 5 becomes Eevee. Save. Nice. Won't work after we do the hair and first the headband, or is the attachments do not work properly? I think it's a clipping issue. If I changed her hairstyle, I feel like you'd be able to see the hairband more. Oh god, I'm going to end up losing the hair. No, that one's easy to find. Yeah, like you can see it on certain hairstyles, but it's just because of the way that hair is like thick and up in the top. And that is pretty much perfectly her hair. So yeah, it's just an unfortunate thing that that hairstyle does not let you put a hairband in it. Pain. Pain. A uniform and guitar give me war flashbacks to my extracurriculars. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely something she's dealing with. Okay, next one. What are we going to do? Hit Rashid next. Edit. Reset. Okay, starting from base. All your base are belong to us. Probably. This one's hard. For me. That-ish. I feel like. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Hair. 3 kiddos complete and 3 to go. We're halfway that way. Really 3? I thought we did 4. No, you're right. We 3. Yeah, 3 to go. Hope the pressure isn't too much. She's at such a young age. Hopefully. We shall see as the story goes on. That's pretty close immediately. Holy. Oh, and I love the two-tone on that. Damn. Okay. Okay, go. You have some good short hairstyles. Nah. That's pretty damn good as well. As is that. Okay, they actually have a few good short hairstyles. Few ones that would suit Rashid. That, okay. Oh, if that was just a bit more wavy. Probably. God, there's a few to fight between. That one's pretty good. What was that first one? Yeah, probably the second one. That one's more like edgy, emo. That one's probably more right. Just gonna have guitar calluses by the end of the semester. Ooh, maybe. Hopefully not. Brightness. That, and then a bit paler at the edge. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Pretty damn good. Should he have stars? No. Oh, I forgot to make Evie stars pink. Damn it. Feel bad for her already. Oh yeah, she's one of those ones who's being forced to do what the mother wants her to do. Shape of the eyes. Okay. Yeah, probably that. Not sad, just kind of tired. If we do, it's between these two. That one is better. That's difficult. Those are so close. I think that one. That one. Minecrafter? Wait, Minecraft? What about Minecrafter? Oh, this kid. Yeah, Rashid. Are we going to do the heterochromia? Oh, that's easy. You can actually just do that. Yeah, you get odd eye. So it's just a question of how full of light. Probably these ones, I feel like. Actually, the pupil is what decides it more than anything, I feel like. So maybe slightly less light. But yeah, you can do heterochromia in this. So let's start with the odd one. So that one's supposed to be the darker one. So we'll make that almost pitch black. And then we'll make the main one not pink, that's for sure. The one on the left is brighter. And then the pupil, do the same thing. Oh, main and then sub. Oh, okay. Yeah, now we might run into problems. I thought you could do different shade eyes for each one. You can't. You can only do the actual... Okay, so maybe I make the pupil basically non-existent in this one. And then we focus it all on the iris. The iris isn't detailed enough though, man. That's unfortunate. Ooh. He has a lighter gray eye too? Yeah, one of them's slightly lighter. Okay, let's see. Odd eye. That kind of works for it. It's not as... the other ones get to have such detailed ones. Adding the heterochromia makes it so much harder for the customization. This isn't working. It isn't, like, going terrible, mind you. That is probably the best I can do. Unfortunate. But that's good. It's good. You definitely get the heterochromia. You just... it's a shame you can't, like, the other ones all look so beautiful. Okay, eyelashes. She has very thick eyelashes. Sure. That works. Yeah. Yeah, it's not terrible. It certainly works. It's just, I wish, like, yeah, you had, like, all the options. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, dum, bum, bum. There they are. Okay. Gray. That looks about right. Just pretend that he's wearing contacts. Freaking everyone out saying his eyes always look like this. Yeah, it's a tiny bit sharper, but that's good enough. Yes. Okay, that'll do. Then again, teeth, normal. Yeah. Mouth. That, but then not too. Yes, okay. Perfect. Definitely don't like that on this one. Nah, not gonna happen. I can't. The blush just doesn't work for me, man. So bad at it. Yeah. There we go. Maybe a bit darker. Damn, okay. Darker, but then saturation? No, that isn't working either. There we go. Yes, perfect. Blush looks like he has bags under his eyes. Yeah, because the blush like kind of clips into the eyes because the eyes are so big. It hurts my brain. Old man Rashid. Every time, man. Every time. It's just so silly. They don't want to give you... Like, if they just gave that, but, like, scruff everywhere, it would look fine. No freckles. No more. Definitely no wrinkles. Okay, outfit. Let's do this. Same as pretty much everyone else. Yeah. He wears his uniform properly. Bum, 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 bum. Shorts. Go with the same ones as Jeremy. Yeah. Go to Rashid would go hard. Hell yeah. Wish you could just like save an outfit preset. Socks. Probably just natural ones. I feel like he'd want to be comfy. Yeah. I feel like they wouldn't go all the way up. In fact, no. Is it these ones? Yes. Perfect. Yeah. Okay. No glasses. Hat. Probably not. I think I'm going to give him the headphones. But not on his head. No. Bag. Probably not. Maybe a backpack, actually. Yeah. That fits. It's too bad it clips, but we'll deal with it. Ear. Neck 1, neck 2. Oh, wait. He also needs a tie. I forget these things sometimes. I'm going to grow into Asahi. Who's Asahi? Asahi from what? She listening to BL audio dramas? Definitely not. Probably listening to video game music. Honestly. Which color does this affect? Ah, affects that one. Shocking. Let's try red. Nah, that stands out too much. Honestly, the white was good. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Bracelets, nails, no. accessories. Tail, overhead, waist, back. Nah, we're good. Turning into volleyball. Oh, that one. Got you. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, good Rashid. Perfect. Do. The eyes actually worked out pretty okay. 4 down. 2 to go. I'm still annoyed about Saoirse's hair. Jeremy's hair I can take. Saoirse's hair just, there's nothing that quite fits right. Ah, well. Okay, let's edit this one. Next up, Ricky. And then we'll finish with Lizzie. Reset. Load up my image of Ricky. Okay, bright green eyes. Yeah. Hair. Will we have your hair? Probably not. Will we have something close enough? Probably not either. Jesus. This is going to be a rough one. They do not like pushed back hair. Yeah, they don't really have anything that quite fits. Okay, so what can we deal with? That's not terrible. I don't like it. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, God. Is that Guts from Berserk? They straight up have Guts from Berserk. Haiku, first time here. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you doing? We're just designing some avatars for some of the kids in the story that I write. Just so that they can hang out in the classroom when I do stuffs. Yeah, we're having a chill time. Straight off have Guts from Berserk. Wild. They don't have any hair that feels particularly Ricky to me. Aggravating as it is. God. That probably going to be the best that we can get. Okay. Good, just doing some organizing. Sounds good. Wow, that saturation button actually helps me so much. That's about the right shade. Sub, where does this even... Oh, okay. Sick. There we go. Probably the best we're going to get. Secret 7th kid all along? No, that wasn't the plan. It's just there's nothing that really works for Ricky. Okay, shape. Like just widening this in would be good. Yeah, probably that bottom one. Yeah. Okay, Iris by Goo Goo Dolls. That one, but make it green. Kind of like that. Maybe more this. Yeah, okay, more that green. Just less saturation. Yes, okay. Pure iris even. Darker green. There we go. That's coming together. Yeah. Perfect. Has such bright green eyes. Yeah, very bright green. Honestly, that's not capturing the pupil quite right. Be a bit more saturation. And bright. They don't really have the right shade no matter what I do. Because they're like super bright. Yeah, there's not like a light enough green, honestly. Unless I'm going crazy. I might just be going crazy. I think that'll do. And then change the iris back to a bit more of a saturated green. There we go. That'll have to do. Why don't they have a color wheel? I know. I guess it was too much for them. This is fine. The edges would be good too. Sure. When you do sad eyes, they look like way too sad. I don't want that. So yeah, we'll just go with those ones. Aggie. Emerald eyes? Yeah. Really nice emerald eyes. Okay. Thick ones. Width isn't huge. Oh, that's too thick, actually. Width isn't huge. And the angle... Oh, this looks so silly. Do I need even... Because the width is small on them? I guess so. There we go. God, he looks traumatized. Poor baby needs a hug. He does. Let's fix that mouth. Holy shit. Okay. There we go. With the eyes and with the sad mouth, oh god, he still looks kind of sad, but that's right, because he's supposed to just be like underconfident feeling. On brand, isn't it? Yeah, but he's not like sad all the time. It looked like he'd just been like smacked in the face. Still looks like he hasn't slept. Yeah, we'll fix that. I think you can have the one canine too. No eyeshadow. If we want these, they have to be way less saturated. It always goes the wrong color. There's no like reddish that I feel fits. Wow. So strange. So strange. It's just like too intense. Okay, I think I will give him a touch of... Yeah, okay, that tiny bit of blush isn't too bad. Perfect. He's sad about his hair, but it can't be helped. Yeah. It's like, why have they done this to me? Why do I have to have this? It's just pure curtains, honestly. Kind of look. Oh, this one's difficult. It does not fade well. Why does this one look so strange? all of the rest of them worked well. Okay. Yeah, no, that's okay. Cool, 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 cool. Old man. This is the first model that's actually suited on. What the heck? Less funny this time. Okay, okay, okay. Freckles? Probably not. Nah. Mole? I feel like there would be a mole like down here. Wrinkles? Nah. Definitely not. Ghostly eye bags? Yeah. Ghostly eye bags. Okay. Uniform? Probably the same-ish. Yeah, would wear a tie, would wear the probably wouldn't wear the cardigan, actually. Probably would have the cardigan on the desk. Shorts. Only one pair of shorts really works. Would he wear the tie? Yes, he would wear the tie. Shoesies. Dark. Socks. Honestly, yeah, probably. Nah, he'd probably just match Jeremy. Honestly. Jeremy should be wearing the one with stripes, actually. I'll switch that in a minute. Shoes are good. Something. Oh, tie. This isn't very Ricky, and I'm angry about it. But it's probably the best we're going to be able to do. At least he looks different from the other ones. With the no cardigan thing. Yeah, I think that's fine. Old man Ricky, let's go. No! Don't make him old. That'll have to do. They don't have enough customization options. Sure. Ricky. And finally, we'll do Lizzie. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. That one's cute. It's like a nurse angel. Nurse angel maid. Pick a lane. God damn. She's got a bit of everything going. Okay. Lizzie. Bum, ba, bum, ba, dum, bum, ba, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. Probably. This is a difficult one. Yeah. Probably there-ish. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're almost there. Yeah, one more kiddo to do. One more kiddo. I wonder if they'll have her hair. That's a medium length and like a ponytail. Like a side-ish ponytail. That's a hard one since it's very specific on the ponytail. They definitely won't have a hairband. I know that much. Might count as a long one, honestly. Oh, damn, no. You might have to take some liberties with this one as well. Oh, that's not terrible. At least that has a side ponytail. Not quite, though. Side pony. I love how Evie and Saoirse are right next to each other. I might have to just do a ponytail, which would anger me. Hi, Sensei and Pupals. Hi. Hope you're doing good. We're just designing some characters. And then we'll actually like chill for a bit. But yeah. Special. No. Star. No. Well, probably will have stars, but we'll come to that later. Medium. I guess it's not actually Lizzie at all, but oof, that might be the best. Yeah, it might be the closest I can do. Don't have side ponytails, man. Oh, well. Pretty dark. Lighter at the edges, so. Yeah. Okay, and then. Yeah. The hairstyle is actually kind of cute. Yeah, no, it's a cute hairstyle, don't get me wrong. It's just doesn't really match Lizzie. But I'm doing my best. Okay, eyes. Confident eyes. Child who doesn't know she's a child. Probably those. Yeah, those. Okay. Iris. I'm gonna go with the same pupil as always. Either this or this. Probably this. Purple. Dark purple. It's more of a violet purple. There we go. Yeah-ish. Let's try this and desaturate. That's looking about right. Okay, and then iris. That should be like the round. Yeah. There we go. Nice. Maybe just a bit brighter. They don't really have... This one's like Ricky's. The color is like so light, you can't quite hit it. But that will have to do. Yeah. Okay. Eyelash. Probably no eyelashes actually. Or just all the eyelashes. Sure. Eyebrows. Thin and wide. All the eyebrows are so high. Lizzie, my girly. Hell yeah. There we go. Bit darker. Yes. She looks so angry with that mouth. Width should be fine, I guess. You can't see shit anyway. Vertical position, a little bit more angle. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Put a smile on that mouth. She might even have the full-on cat one if... Nah, normal. There we go. Okay. Yes. Teeth. Plain. Makeup. Probably none. Yeah, none. Cheeks. Let's see if we can actually make this work. Probably not. Actually, that kind of suits her. Is this one of the rare ones where it actually... Yeah, no. That actually suits. That just makes her look a bit more cheerful somehow. But the cat mouth is so cute. Yeah. It's like she's disappointed. It's like she's not angry, just kind of disappointed. It's really supposed to be like more of a confident look, but since you can't actually see the curl of the eyebrows, yeah, you can't really tell what it is. Okay. Lips. Yeah, okay. That actually came together pretty well. I still don't love the hair, but good enough. Pretty good Lizzie. Blush works this time? Yeah, it does help for sure. Why does that one just work? Why does Lizzie's hair frame the beards perfectly? Every single time. Because most of them just look ridiculous. If there's not hair that joins to the face, it just looks silly. But when it joins to the face, it's like, okay, I see what they were going for with these styles. Oh my god. No mores on this one. Wrinkles, definitely not. Okay, outfit. You will be the one that will have one. Let's see if it works around your waist instead. Okay, shirt. Throw on that tie. So silly. Poor Lizzie. Hey man, it helped. Skirt. What was I going to give to you? I know I had a conversation in my head when it came to what you and Evie would wear. Definitely not a long one. Between this one and this one. Yeah, probably that one. The tie's not dark enough. What did I... How did that go so wrong? Supposed to be pitch black, just off black, so it's not crazy. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's see if the cardigan works on you. Waist. Yeah, it's actually... Oh, it does clip into the damn skirt. Oh, that's okay. Whoa! Oh, heck, my memby. Welcome back. I felt bold. You felt bold without being a member? Well, welcome back. It's lovely to have you back. Welcome back to the membership. I hope you enjoy your stay. Okay, I'll try the other skirt, see if it doesn't clip through as much. Scary. Last of your message was covered on my screen. I thought it said, "It's okay, FaZe, you're bald." That would be wild. One Pupal just telling another, "You're bald." Bald. Okay. Skirt. Right. Let's see if the other skirt doesn't clip. They'll probably both clip, I'd imagine. That one actually doesn't. That's crazy dial. Okay, I guess we're sticking with this one then. That's pretty good. If I could put a hair scrunchie on her wrist, that would be cool. No? Damn. Okay. That's not too bad. I'll make that purple. Oh, that's brightness. My bad. I'm in saturation. Yeah. Okay. That's a nice little, like, accoutrement. Bracelet, nail, earrings. Probably not. Not for school. It's the problem. No necklace. Oh, the bow tie. If only you could, like, move bow ties up into the hair. So purple, I love her so much. I'm so in love with purple. Yeah, purple's very cute. Oh, shit. I just realized that took away her damn tie. I didn't realize that was the same thing as the tie. It's my bad. It's my bad. Neck 2, necklaces. Honestly, she might wear that type of thing. She'd have it hidden well enough, though. So probably... I'll leave it on anyway. Give something different. Oh. No, because that won't work for every weather. Okay. Oh, shit. I didn't even do socks or shoes yet. Whoops. Just fiddling around with so much other stuff. Shoes and for the socks. There was something I saw that I thought I liked. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, those are cute. Can we make those white? They have little buttons on them. That's cute. Oh, actually, no. That's spot on. Oh, damn, they have designs. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that actually came together rather interestingly. I still don't love the hair, but with everything else we were able to pair it with, it definitely does end up feeling very Lizzie. Of course you can wear the headband. God damn it. Do you have a little, like, thing I can add? No, probably not. I was kind of just trying to find a way to get the little, like, hair tie in. The most they have is, like, a giant ribbon at the back. Or, like, maid outfit things. Damn. Okay. Cute. Yeah. Yeah. It's good. I'm happy with it. Would she be... Actually, she'd probably want the ones with a bag as well. Yeah. Maybe one of these instead. Yeah, actually. Rather than yeah. Why did I double that up? Whoops. Would that be purple? Or would that... No. I feel like that would just be grey. Yeah. Just be like greyish black as well. Or maybe brown, actually. Yeah. Okay. Good shit. That's very Lizzie. I think she should have stars in her hair too. Purple backpack is so cutesy. I don't think I can make it work. I'll have a look as well. Don't you have one avatar left? We could do Widow. I could try Widow. It would be nice to use those little, like, buggy extensions. Oh, whoa. My phone almost died. My bad. Where were the stars? They were in the hair somewhere. Star. Okay. Small stars. I think I'll make hers purple. That will work, or is that just too silly? Honestly, yeah, I like that. Cool. Okay, so I need to change Evie's to pink, and I need to change Jeremy's socks. I'll try the purple backpack. Backpack. Boop. Don't think I'm going to be able to. It's because it's all one tone. It just like, it's kind of a lot, you know? You prefer the purple or the brown? The brown seemed more like, it's just the fact that it's all one. Yeah, right? It's just kind of, it doesn't look realistic. If it was like a purple but with a design, I feel like it would work. But since like pretty much the whole color ends up purple, that's not as bad. Like the brown better? Do we like the brown that like hangs off, or do we like this? Again, I think it's just like a bit too much of a blob of purple. Brown, brown. Okay, brown it is. Oh, it kept the color for us. That's nice. Oh, that's just the natural color. Wait, that works then. Works for me. Purple is cute, less separated. I think hangs off is perfect. Yeah, I think this is fine. Lizzie. Oh, edited an avatar 10 times. Sick. Okay, we've got all of our kids. And they are nice and varied. I think the one... I wish I could change Saoirse's hair, Ricky's hair, and like the avatar in general. What is this demon child? Oh my god. Looks like a Has-Been Hotel character. Wild. Hannah time? Oh shit, yeah, we were going to make Hannah. Oh no. I think we'll go with Widow just because it's more crazy. This game has achievements? Yeah, it does, surprisingly. Let's make Widow just because that's a bit of a very different kind of feeling thing. Let me load up an image of Widow. A little bit less saturation. A little more action, please. I'm gonna end up just making characters all day. Okay. Hair. Need a... Oh god, she's got such similar hair to Lizzie. This isn't gonna happen. Oh no. I'm immediately like, you know what? Maybe we give up. She has like a very short, very like springy side ponytail. I mean, that will probably be the closest we can get. Oh no. And that's so much shorter than it should be. Damn. Oh shit, it's Widow Hide? Yes, live in fear. Live in fear. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the closest one. That makes her look so adorable, which is not her energy. Yeah, okay. No, I immediately... Okay, let's make it Widow quickly and as close as we can. Let's change the outfit first. That's another thing. The outfits are never going to do these kinds of designs justice. Saku did such a good job on these designs. I guess something like that would be the closest you could get, probably. In like a dark purple. And then she has a little white dress shirt on. Little short shorts that are like puffy. Those kind of work. They're too long, but they kind of work. We're making a variant of Widow. Sure. Those are like the closest like energy I can find. Dark purple. Sure. This is becoming something else. Okay. Socks. Are these socks? No. Wait, is that the pants? No way, is that the pants that go all the way down? Is it? Oh, it is. Oh, that's annoying. So I wouldn't be able to do the leggings as well. No. Maybe I could do these instead. And do they have any, like... That's not bad. If they had them horizontal rather than vertical, that would be pretty close. Big old boots. Those boots are actually pretty close. Those work pretty well. And again, dark purple. Wait, how is this? This isn't going terrible. Widow trying to go undercover in the human world. Yes, with her light purple skin. She's doing her best. She's blending. Let me put on the... I feel like the bug antenna are going to help a lot. Where was that? That was like a head accessory. That count as a hat? Where is the hat? Oh, that's where the hat is. Okay. Yes. Those actually really work for her. Oh god, it colors everything. Sure. And let's get rid of that. That's not a hat. That's on top of the head. None. Okay, much better. Widow would just be a human who needs a lot of sunlight. Yeah. Get rid of the wings. Yeah, this is like a variant of Widow. She needs the pure purple eyes. Do they have pointy ears? I don't think so. Widow just has big ears. Grumpy little tiny eyebrows. I don't think they're quite that tiny. Not quite that thick. That's about right? Yeah. And then dark gray. More like a purplish gray though. Like that-ish. He made brows because she's a princess. Damn straight. I just realized I never actually even colored her hair. It just came this way. Oh god. I've lost where her hair was. Ah, there it is. What shade is your hair, child? It's like a gray, but with a smudgling of purple. How did Saku do this? This hurts my brain. That-ish? Yeah, that-ish. Widow is special? Yeah. That's a way to put it. Okay, now let's fix these again. I should have kept that color somewhere. I'm stupid. Because that saturation is like so low. Why can't I desaturate you? Oh, you are desaturated. Too desaturated. There you go. Need to get rid of the elf ears. They're throwing me off. Bum, 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 bum. Ear. Ear. None. Cease this. Okay. Hair and face. That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. Eyes. Aggressive eyes. Aggressive, I am going to eat every Pupal eyes. Sure. Just like her daddy. Feile's little princess who can do no wrong. Yeah. According to him. Purple. Like that. And then... yeah. Although I think the pupil's just going to take care of everything. How did I do the size before? Oh, there we go. It only works on certain ones. Okay. So, not much shine. Almost. They can't quite get big enough. Tiny little. Honestly? It's still too much white. Still too much white. Her eyes would need to be further closed. There's none that can quite do the bug eye effect. Aggravation. That's the closest, I suppose. Eyelashes. Those are fine. It's pretty close? Yeah, it's about as close as we can get. I didn't realize... oh yeah, she has a little thing in her hair. Okay. Mouth. Yeah, probably. Definitely monster teeth. Eyeshadow. Let's see if we can make that dark purple. That actually suits. Yeah, that kind of works. Cheeks. Probably not. No way to customize the sclera. Not that I've seen, unfortunately. Other pupils have modeled their avatars after their pupil persona. It's definitely possible. They don't normally have like the bug eyes though. Unless I make it like super small. If you make the eyes smaller, I'm pretty sure you can fill the whole space. Mouth is done. Oh, I didn't do the lip color. Oh, because that's lipstick. Dum dum. There we go. That's the little demon child. With a beard. God damn it. Just like her papa? Yeah. Just like her papa. For some reason she has a tail. The outfit's not bad, actually. Surprisingly. It's not great. It's not the worst. Definitely shouldn't have a demon tail. I mean, it's fitting in one way. Tail. No. With a mustache. Oh, yo, widow with a mustache would be terrifying. Honestly, not bad. Don't think, no, she doesn't wear gloves. Yeah, I think that's the best I can do. Sure, widow. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Now we've got a Fairly. You get over there, big boy. My game just crashed. Oh, you're evolving? Bonkuro has graduated? You said goodbye to Kuro the 42 one times. Seems it left something behind in the room. Letter? What the heck, dude?
Hey, it's me. So,
Wait.
hey, it's me. Sarah, I gotta head back to my home planet. You might have suspected it already, but yeah, Earth isn't my birthplace. These past 9 days in your room have been great. I'm convinced now your focus is the real deal. I was sent here as a total planetary planner to monitor and manage your concentration. But honestly, there wasn't much to manage. Thanks to you, I got to chill, enjoy some downtime, and even indulge in my hobby of visiting hot springs.
When did you visit the hot springs and why couldn't I come?
Earth life wasn't that bad. Before coming here, they warned me that I might end up looking completely different due to Earthling's influence, but hey, I seem to have stayed pretty much the same. Maybe it's because I felt so relaxed around deities around you. Even though I'm leaving, keep up your amazing focus, alright? See you around.
Okay. Sure. Do I have a new egg then? Oh, I don't even get a new egg. He's just gone. He's like, hey, you're doing fine. I'm out. Rude. My planet needs me. I know. He left like Poochie in The Simpsons. Okay, Felly. Come on, buddy. You get on over here. Why can't I move you? Why will you not cooperate with me? There we go. Yeah. That's so sad. I know. We hardly even knew him. Come on. That's where you go. Yes. Grumpy man. Now pose. You know which pose you're doing. Where's the crossed arms? I know there was crossed arms. Wait, am I going crazy? Oh, there they are. Yeah. Okay, perfect. He's turned to the side so we can see his tsundere face even better. Yeah, that's him. Damn, he looks good. Look at those eyelashes, man. Eyelashes for days. The humph, I know, right? Okay, let's add some more. How do I? No, you're fine. How do I add extra avatars? Place. You, kiddo, go sit down. Why don't they let me grab you kids? I mean, now that I think about it, that sounds worrying. Sit. How would you sit? God, that would mean I'd need to get rid of the chicken. No. Maybe. No. That looks like you're planning evil. That's pretty close. Cute, but no. Probably. No. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Oh my god. They have so many fun options, actually. Mans has the guitar. Mans is fishing. Jeremy on the main character seat? Yeah. I think I'm going to keep you like that. Seems kind of torturous, but... honestly, yeah, you just fall asleep. That works. That works too. Okay, next up. Saoirse, where were you sitting again? Here, next to Evie. Alright, sit. How are you gonna sit? You're probably grumpy. Hand move like 6'7". Wait, when he was like patting. Wait, really? Okay, give me a second. I'll fix that. That sounds fun. That looks like she's a little pissed off. That's sleeping. Nah. That might be Saoirse. In a pile of her own recorded stuff. That looks like she's half asleep. So many of these are great. Actually, that's pretty good. She probably would just like have her head down. There was one that looked kind of angy. That's pretty good. If she stays awake. Yeah, okay, that'll do. Slumbering off. Jeremy sees that, not that number. Was he really doing 6-7? There's no way. When did you guys see 6-7? I didn't see that. You guys just messing with me? Jeremy on the main character seat. The hand moves like 6-7. I did not see it. Damn. Yeah, I'll just put him back to sleep then. Sensei, I was just messing with you. Sorry, but not sorry. No, that's fair. That's a very in-character thing to do. That's okay. Aki Evie, front of the class. Front and center, and you are definitely taking notes properly. He nap, he busy, he's sleepy. Yeah. Or maybe even reading a book. Either one kind of works. Yeah. Okay, next one. Place. Rashid, who I believe was here. This is so cool that you can add more avatars. He'd probably be half asleep too. But not as obvious. If only there was an actual, like, gaming one. None of these quite fit perfectly. Really thought there'd be a gaming one. A room full of my OCs, it's so cute. Yeah. Finally got a chance to watch the stream only to hear some dude doing 6-7. It happens occasionally, unfortunately. Actually, yeah, probably on his phone. His eyes are not paying attention to anything. That's crazy. That'll do, though. That'll do. There isn't really a perfect pose for him. Gaming would have been the one. Okay. One more. Two more. You'd be more serious. We need a bigger book in front of him. Probably just sitting more properly. Does that one move in a weird way?
No, that's pretty okay then. That one's a bit more of an uncertain pose. Yeah, actually, that's the one. That's the one. Caught with the chicken on Jeremy. Don't worry about it. I can't even make the joke, unfortunately, so... Yeah, it's the chicken. Just imagine it's not there. And Lizzie. Drawing rather than writing. I need to get her a tablet, it seems like. Just do that, even though it doesn't quite make sense with what's in front of her. It was his turn to take care of the class pet. Yeah, exactly. So many drawings on the whiteboard. Yeah, people did a lot of things in the last few streams. See Jeremy's shark teeth when he's sleeping like that. Silly chicken. Yeah, you can. It also looks like there's normal top teeth and shark teeth. Explain that to me, Gogh. Creepy. I don't like that. You know what? Here you go, Felly. We'll give you your baby. Go bother him, child. Go make his day worse. They're the same height. That's hilarious. That's one thing you cannot fix. She's taller than him. Why is she taller than him? I can't make her shorter, but she's somehow taller? The fuck? I guess it's the pose. How many times you have to wake Jeremy up? Oh, every time. Every time. I guess she'd have to be on the floor. How can you torture your father? Yep, that's about right. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's more like sleeping. That's the tantrum. There we go. Yo, Yankee pose. That's kind of terrifying, actually. Yeah, the floor one just doesn't have the energy of the other one. Yeah, throw the tantrum. Do it. Okay, that's the class. The spoiled tantrum, exactly. I'm waiting for like the extra camera to kick in and it starts moving around. That's gonna be fun. I imagine she just stays crouched in the corner to keep the pupils in line. Yeah, she's just like intimidation tactic. It's like, Felly doesn't even need to do shit because Widow will deal with it. She's wearing heels, I think. Oh, it could be that as well. Hello, Sensei. Hello, pupils. Hello. I hope you're having a good day. He's just like a real shark with 2 rows of teeth. Oh, true. Tall Widow, our worst nightmare. Imagine how many pupils she could like rip in half that way. Little guy is an apex predator with rows of teeth. Looks perfect to me. Yeah, this classroom looks about right now. This feels correct. Except for the fact that all the 10-year-olds are as tall as me and Felly. But it's okay, they're sitting down. Would it be like, Father, I want a pupil. Why can't I play with that? Right now. Okay, I am unfortunately going to have to delete the blackboards when I edit them into a different form. So I'm going to download these images. I'm not going to upload them, but if you didn't save them before and you want to save them, please do let me know. I'm going to hide this for 1 second while I download everything. DL. Close. Draw. DL. Close. Draw. DL. Close. So if you had a drawing on the blackboard that you would like me to upload, please do let me know on Twitter or Blue Sky.
use hashtag Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. Because we're going to replace these blackboards. I might be able to keep them. I might just be able to like move them around without it deleting things, but just in case I'm downloading everything. In case when I start actually moving them, they just like erase. We were going to erase them eventually anyway. I imagine if anybody actually wanted to save anything, they would have gotten it off last time. Should be able to move them? I hope so. We'll definitely wipe them clean before the next stream anyway, so that more people can draw on them. Such beautiful artworks. Yeah. Okay. Now, am I in edit mode? Edit. Oh, cool. You can just do that. Go's fun. Okay, so this, but we need not grid view this time. This is going to get stressful. We're basically just going to make everything a row bigger so that even though it might be slightly out of space, they won't be clipping through each other anymore. Shouldn't actually be too bad other than the fact that these are 3D. Which means it's always going to be slightly off. That looks pretty okay. That looks pretty okay. The void. Don't worry about the void. We're safe from the void. We avoid the void. Oh, it's so fiddly. Ooh, something about that one just clips weird. Okay, that was way easier than I expected it was gonna be. I thought that was gonna take a lot longer and look a lot weirder. There's a little gap here. It hurts my soul a little bit. Is there a little gap in everyone? No. So I should be able to fix that, actually. Let me fix that, and then I think we're good. You revealed my hiding spot behind the clipping board. Oh, I knew it. I knew there were pupils doing nefarious things. Feeling like that scene in Interstellar where they're trying to like line up the docking procedure. Okay. No, don't you rotate. Don't do that to me, man. Okay, we did it. Blackboard's fine now. Sick. Okay. The fan art and stuff I'm going to figure out some other time. I was going to put like some more things on the wall too. I think there's a specific section for putting things on the wall. Tabletop boxes, others, lights, toys, decor, bad goods, that's stationary, art tools, music, drinks, food, sweets, dishes. Am I imagining this? Walls. No, those are actual walls. I guess I did imagine that. Plants, others. Oh, literally 4 walls. God damn it. Yeah, because this is like a chalkboard, right? Corkboard, yeah. So that kind of fits. What's this one? Oh, wire net for hanging things. You? Oh, another type of a pegboard. No. No. Oh, that's cute. Extra classroom blackboard. Wall box shelf. Art shelf. That's cute. We could put things in there. Whoa, whoa. Accent wall. It's too bad you can't put an image on that. Modern wall shelf, so that would be to hang things. No, pupils. This can't count. I know, it can't count. We didn't say shit. We're fine. Double door wall shelf. What's special about this one? Why does that one have like a little green thing on it? Why can't I click this one? Is it appearing somewhere? When did you turn blue? The heck happened to you? You were a gray fitness ball. Hello? Okay, it's just blue now. It's just blue now for some reason. Pokeball? Yeah, it turned into a Pokeball. That's kind of cute. Oh, we could have like a bookshelf filled with books. Yeah, I think we'll have like a bookshelf up here. And then some sort of board. CD wall shelf. I'm feeling the cork board, honestly. Have like a cork board with some stuff stuck to it. Rugs, lights, tabletop, others. I did have a clock. Yeah, okay, I've got a clock. We're good. Someone drew on it. You're blue now. That's my attack. Wait, can they actually do that? I just don't know what happened to it. It's just half blue and half gray now. I don't remember that being a thing. It's just supposed to be a sphere. Stationary pets. Where did I even get that sphere from? I think it was just called shapes or something. Goods. 3D letters. Kitchen screens, audio. Did they just delete it? Like the shapes section, and that's why I now have a weird thing instead. Utilities. Oh, maybe it bugged because of the recent updates. Could be. Is it supposed to be a shadow? I don't know. If I could find the original version, I'd put in a new one and see if it's like just changed now. Media, prints, art, manga, books, photos, goods, sphere, sports, music, art tools, fashion, pets, stationery. I don't think it exists. Oh, it's under boxes? Boxes. Toys, decor, home goods, kitchen, boxes. Ah, okay. So, delete that one. Yes. Sphere L. Yeah, no, it's just got a blue... Yeah, they must have updated it. The ball's exactly the same. Wait, it was already always like that? I don't remember it having that thing on it before. I guess I'm just crazy. If I put enough things on top of that, we could cover up the fact that it goes through the table. If I just move it in the right way and then pile up these books a little more. I don't... Why is it like that? I really thought it was like... Okay, so I can make it black because then it blends. But yeah, otherwise you've always got like some level of color on it. That's aggravating. Shadow really is harsh. Yeah, if that's a shadow, that's a terrible shadow. And you can't even rotate it in a way that like changes its... Oh, that's rough. That's so rough. That's so mean. To put your... Just a pile of sugar on your desk? Yeah. What is up with all the sugar today? Pupals, do you need sugar? You guys run out of sugar. Okay. Books. Stacked notebooks. Let's get more of those. Probably tabletop or stationery. Tabletop, stationery, tabletop, stationery, tabletop, stationery. Tabletop, stationery. Am I going crazy? I know it's here somewhere. Tabletop. No. Okay. Stationery. Screens, toys, home goods. Media, manga. I know there was stationery. Okay. Just keep piling them. We just keep piling them. It'll cover it up eventually. No, not that one. That's too much. Almost complete. Does this look silly? Yes, but that's okay. Oh yeah, no, it looks really silly from the front. Yeah, okay, this is too much. Our zoomies mean we require sugar. Fair enough. Yeah, I'll get rid of some of these then. go back to how it was. Okay, we'll just go with a small one. Where are those boxes? Boxes! I can also have this. What is this? Oh, it's tiny. Nope. It's very small. I don't get why that one's so separated from all the other spheres. Yeah, okay, when you're moving it, it looks... Okay, so I probably put it in at this angle and didn't even realize it had that silly double-sided thing to it. Oh, well. It is what it is. So messy, as it should be. As it should be. I feel like... Yeah, I was going to put some things on here. Kitchen, screens, games, decor, toys, 3D letters, prints, goods, prints. Where's my sticky notes? Actually, yeah. Do one of these and then I can... Oh, it's too big. that's too big. Books, goods. Well, we're going to put books up here for sure. Files if we can. Do they have files as an option? Kind of clipping, dude. Ah. Come on, to the right. Ah, you son of a... There we go. Okay. They should have like filing cabinets and stuff somewhere. Not filing cabinets, but like filing things. Manga, books, goods. Could even put one of those up there. Check Media Sensei if you want files. Oh, media. Oh. There we go. Perfect. Thank you. That's way too big for this shelf. Holy. Yep. Okay. That's like sideways. That's just right. They have to be sideways, but they can be there. Then we'll hide something here. Something cute. That's where I'll hide my bottle of alcohol. No one will ever know. Where's the whiskey bottle? Yes. That's for Sensei on very certain days. There we go. Nobody will ever know. In front of your kids? No, never in front of the kids. It's fine. They won't know. Everything's good. Everything's safe. Okay, save. There. I didn't change too much. It's just like, at least we're not going to have the glitching of like the two layers of blackboards over top of each other anymore, because that was getting annoying. Even to me who like barely looked at it because I was writing most of the time, it was like, oh, the glitchy effect is messing with me. Look, it's classroom. This is awesome. Sick. Those days with the parents. Yeah. When you have to deal with the parents, essentially. Okay, how do I change the environment? Room, edit, slots. How do I go to like a different room? Or can you only have one customized room at a time? Scary if so. It's raining now. Nighttime, rain, lighting down. Can't really get it super dark either. Classroom looks beautiful. You can go to Slot Sensei. Ah, thank you. Perfect. Okay. Room name. Harmony Park Primary. Harmony Park Harmony Park. Add room. Sick. Okay, thank you. Okay, so what else do we have? We have what could be like a small little apartment kind of thing. I saw somebody made an almost perfect Cú apartment, which was really nice. That's like a gamer apartment. It's like a apartment with a balcony. That's pretty nice, actually. I wonder if you can go out on the balcony. That I could not tell you. Is that a window? Yeah, so it's like a small little room. That's more of like a diner kind of experience. That's a cutesy bedroom in like a nice little gardeny area. It's a more modern apartment. And that's the Hatsune Miku one. Gamer closet. Yeah. Creative. Large. Okay, so this is how you would actually design your own one. Where would we set up our... We did this for the school. So the drawing room would probably... Maybe something like this. This is large, right? Or we could start in that. Let me see this first. I want to see what I can mess around with in Hatsune Miku's room. I love that one. It's purple. Can you tell? True. So this is the Hatsune Miku one. Just kind of seeing the environments. You don't get really much of a neon thing. I was expecting for more of like a neon kind of feel. Yeah, there's none that really give you like a very dark experience, huh? Oh, select. Moss Raid? Yo, Marimonies, what's up? Hello, everybody. I hope you're all having a lovely day. We are just playing around in Go, doing some silly stuff and chilling. We're probably going to wrap this up soon. But yeah, let me take you back to my classroom. This isn't going to save over it, right? Oh, God, I hope not. Oh, I believe it does save over it. Room. Not this one, though. Wait, how do I load another room? I can click on the slot, but it doesn't actually load it. Selecting it just like opens up a file for some reason. How do I? Don't need us. Click the room. Oh, for some reason, I guess I was clicking the top left of it. This is our classroom. This is... Because I saw... I did see that Ash was designing stuff the other day. So I hope you guys had fun. Don't eat us. Why would anybody ever get eaten? Don't worry about it. But hello, thank you so much for the raid. This is me, Enroll. This is Cú-Sensei. This is my other form, Feileacan, looking all grumpy, as he is known to do. As he is, yeah, that's about right. This is his daughter, Widow. She's throwing a tantrum. And these are all my kids at Harmony Park Primary Academy. They're doing their work to some degree. To some degree. Some of them not so much. We still haven't like started sticking up like fan art and stuff around the room, but yeah, we've mostly finished our classroom. We've been having a few things here. We've been doing working streams in here, so people have done some crazy artwork on the blackboards as well. I kind of wish you could just like copy like 90% of something. Because if I could copy this room and then just like move the desks out and then put the art stuff in here, that would be a nice, easy way to do things. I still offer Marimoni's shelter in my tummy. Pupals too. I don't think that counts as shelter. I'm pretty sure that's vor. But thank you for donating to the allowance. Good luck, Marimoni's. Try to survive. Also, Miri Lively, thank you so much for the gifted scholarship. If anybody would like to have a look at the membership tab, if you're new, please do. We have voice packs. We have artwork from Metamorphosis Lost. We have look-aheads at like the Metamorphosis Lost webtoon. So feel free to check it out. I looked away for 3 seconds. I know. Sensei, you're saying it wrong. Wait, how do you say Marimonis? Marimonis. Marimomis? Wait, what am I saying wrong? Uploaded to the cloudines, like homies. Marimonis. Momies? Is it M? It's not N. I always thought it was Marimonis. Oh my god. Marimomis. Okay, I have been saying it wrong this entire time. Oh, God. Mari Momies. Mari Momies. I've always been saying Mari Monies. I thought it was an N. Just 100%. Ooh. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Also, Jay, Finding Not Keeping. Thank you so much for gifting a scholarship. Welcome anybody who's new to the membership. I hope you enjoy the things we have on the membership tab. My bad, guys. I always thought it was Monies. But yeah, this is our classroom. This is Harmony Park Primary Academy. We made a bunch of extra avatars today just to have, like, characters in there. They're all wearing their school uniform to some degree as well. God damn it. Jeremy just asleep in the back of class. I'm not doing a good job of teaching either. What are you doing, buddy? Come on. There you go. Now everything's proper. Marimoni's kind of fits some of us. I'm gonna lie, I realized you pronounced it wrong until someone pointed it out. Yeah, no. When they did, I was like so confused. I've been saying that for so long the wrong way. Okay, I think we're done in here. We're gonna do our scrapbooks for today. So we are gonna head over first to the classroom. Whee! Why am I naked? Apologies. Oh, right. I was wearing an asset earlier. That'll do it. I'm also the wrong size. Damn. Everything was wrong with that. Look. Just like the thing. Ignore that, everybody. How? Oh, because I was wearing the Feli outfit before. Oh, my God. Yeah. Okay, that'll do it. What were we going to do? Oh, yeah. Scrapbooking. So we're going to open up. See. Oh, I turned down my volume. I always hate when that happens. You're going to become a hand? I am going to become a hand. We're going to go hang out together. I'm going to get a little hands-on with this next lesson. That was a terrible pun. 3 out of 10. 3 out of 10 at the best. Where is my stylus? Oi. Oh, there it is. Flashing the poor moss balls. They've seen worse. I've seen what Ash gets up to. Thank you very much. You guys can't lie to me. You can't fool me. I know for a fact. I've seen he has a whip as well. A chain whip. I don't know if it... No, actually, he doesn't have a whip. He has that little chain thing that he uses pretty much every time I see anything on Twitter from Ash. It always tends to be him using the chain. We don't talk about this. Oh, I talk about this. The leash. Okay, yes, the leash. We'll go with leash. We'll go with leash. That works for me. Bum ba bum ba dum bum bum dum ba dum bum bum. Is this working? Is it just really tiny? Yeah, it's just really tiny. It's working. It's fine. Okay. We'll do our scrapbooking. So we'll zoom. And I shall become a hand. If you'd excuse me. Which one's hand size? This one? Yeah, there we go. Listen, I'm a different person in Marimomi world. That's fair. Jesus Christ, guys. We talk about the chain leash. There's absolutely nothing wrong with the chain leash. It's, you know, it is what it is. People like what they like. People die when they are killed. Okay, so this is just called Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. It's just basically like a talk show. And what we do at the end of every talk show is just do a little scrapbooking. So I'm going to just draw some stuff and put in some images. If you want to head out, feel free. I'm also going to change my music. Something a bit more low energy. So the chain leash for the first time today. That was an experience. There we go. Bum, ba, bum. There we go. Nice and calming. Recap journal time? Yeah, I'm not even going to do page 1 just yet. I'm just going to start with the weekly streams that we did. Last Monday, I gave you my heart, but the very next day... Okay, it's when I was looking at you guys' images of petses. So many petses. Tuesday, we didn't do anything, so Thursday was the next day. Yes, Thursday. Wasn't Barbie. I don't know why I still have that one saved. Did we finish Fata Morgana this week? That can't be right. What did we do on Thursday? You're a month off, Cú. Wait, what? It's not Christmas? Christmas song? Where are you guys hearing Christmas? Oh, because I was singing. Oh, God. I felt like I just had a fucking stroke. There were so many things being said at once that I didn't understand because that song just came out of me. We did? Wow, that feels like forever ago. The emotional toil that took on me. That feels like forever ago. That crushed my soul a little bit. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Wild. I was about to say. It killed me. It feels like Fata Morgana was like months ago and we've already recovered from it at this point. Okay, I'm gonna add a cute little sticker. I guess I'll have like a crying me because that feels right. Chibi's Cú laying down. I think I have a crying. Yeah, I have a crying. There we go. That's about right. Yeah. Such a beautiful dark game. Oh yeah, it's beautiful. It's just also soul crushing. To be fair, Requiem took like months to read, while others are like minimum weeks. Sensei speedrunning getting arrested. What would I get arrested for? Eh? What did I do to get arrested? You guys are crazy. I've never done anything illegal in my life that people can prove. I would never let people prove it. 8. Flashing? Oh, the flashing? No, that's fine. You can't get, well, you can get arrested for flashing. But not on a stream where it's just man titties. Man titties are fine. I was referring to hiding the alcohol in the classroom shelf. Oh, okay. Shh, don't tell the Maramomis. It's fine. Let's see. Why is this off balance? What's going on? Hello? Oh no. My tablet holder is all off balance now. I don't like that. It doesn't feel good. I'm gonna have to get a new one. Oh, it's still in white too. What color are we feeling for pets is probably blue. I feel like a nice rich blue. Yes. It's on the shelf to the right. We need to reach it. No, you guys burn things enough. You don't need alcohol as well. No fuel sources. Thank you very much. Oshiete. Cú-Sensei. This week was purely an excuse to see everybody else's cute catses. Did I hear something about arson? No, I don't know what you mean. Purely an excuse to look at other Pupal's pets. Pupal's pets. Honestly, I just want to chat today. I'm not feeling the scrapbook today. We did it last week, but for some reason, I don't know. Let's just head to the bedroom. I shall no longer be a hand. Yeah, we'll just chat to the end. I don't know. Go was fun. Go was fun. I want to chill for a little bit. How are you guys doing? Which streams are you most looking forward to this week? I'm quite looking forward... Well, I mean, obviously Metamorphosis lost. But outside of that, I'm quite looking forward to hanging out with Fred. Like your outfit, a normal amount? Thank you. It's a very nice outfit. I'll close Gogh for one thing. Save myself some resources. Oh wait, I didn't save my room. Save. Okay. Quick game. There was rain sounds coming through that the whole time. Man, yeah, I am dead on my feet. Yeah, this is what the outfit looks like. Wow. Yeah. I can also take off the cardigan and other things, but I won't do that. And I also have this grumpy guy, which is a different form, named Feileacan. Oui. Working on the tracks between and go. Yo, you could do the tracks between and go. I can't wait to see how you've managed to do that. That will be very interesting. I guess if you use like some of the art pieces, you can even like make the background look like the outside. I'm just trying to burn bright as you told us to. True. Go was sort of creative too. I guess you didn't get your yapping outlet. Yeah, I mean, we yapped throughout it as well, but then I just got distracted for a while. So that's on me. Definitely Metamorphosis Lost read through. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm excited to see more of Hannah's tier. I'm excited to see people's reactions to some of the other characters. The writing stream with Fred. Yeah. Chatting to Frederick Newton about that. It's going to be a lot of fun. Mostly looking forward to Metamorphosis Lost too. Thank you. I'm also excited for a space for the Unbound. I think I need something like light next week as well. So if you guys have any suggestions for games that are just like head empty, please do let me know. Maybe I'll get some boys together to play Night Rain or something. I'm actually going to be doing something with Ash next week as well. But yeah, I'd like something head empty because we've been playing a lot of deep and heavy emotional games recently. Been making a lot lately. Wait. Ooh. Making a lot lately. Wanting the chat makes sense. Yeah. I used the creative side of my brain. I'm ready for it to turn off. Character customization is so fun. Yeah, no, it was a lot of fun to make all the different characters in it. The stream with Frederick, that should be fun. Sensei, I want to ask, will you read Streamlabs today? Yeah, I'll do that. So I've got time, and I really need to do that more often. I keep forgetting about it. Can't wait for the writing workshop/discussion bit. Still got to catch up on gameplay VODs, and I feel the itch for literary debate. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting talking to Fred about that. Also excited for the Go Room review, Pupal Go stream, but it's next week. Yeah, that'll be next week, and it'll be interesting seeing what you guys have done, because I've seen some really creative ones just on Twitter already. Did a music classroom for Pupals while watching the stream. Oh, sick. And yeah, if you want to share that on the new hashtag Ku-Chan can go. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. It's in the description of this video. Looking forward to the read-through of Metamorphosis Lost, as well as the writing workshop stream. But sure, any of Sensei's streams are always fun. Oh, thank ya. Want your cardigan so bad? A few people have created it. Actually, one of the things that we'll be sharing on the scrapbook this week is somebody who knitted it. Let me grab an image of that real quick. This is currently a Pupal taped to the wall, but we will fix that. Weekly. Yeah. It's real. Oh, it looks like it's almost hanging out in the back of my bedroom, actually. Why is it? Oh, this has been reversed this whole time? Crazy. But yeah. Kurihiko ended up actually fully knitting it. Crocheting it? Knitting? Crocheting? I don't know, but that's crazy. It looks so good. I got like a few different images of it. That's like the front. There's the wings. So good. It looks so comfy. And this is Spartacus. Is the back. So good. It's so perfect. It's so spot on. Let's see if yeah, okay, good. You can turn back into a Pupal. But that's going to be one of the things that I share in the scrapbook this week because that was so beautiful. What about Infinity Nikki? Honestly, could be. Could be. Game suggestion, The Clingy Ghost. Quite short and very interesting, let's say. Let's Google this. The Clingy Ghost. Short horror comedy game where you play as... Wait, what? An exorcist on a mission to blast away a haunted house's curse. All you need... This animation is terrifying. Why do the faces look so real? Your mischievous ghost sidekick Ryuji has a sixth sense for curses. Listen carefully to his pointless rambling. There might be a cue to survival hidden there. Approximately 30 minutes long. This looks very silly. Very simple. The voice acting is crazy. Okay, I'm bookmarking this. This sounds fun. This sounds like something we could have a fun time with. Oh my god. Nefarious? Us never? Totally. If you mean Kurohiko's, I think it's crocheted. Ah, so it is crocheted. Yeah, that was impressive. Looking forward to updates and Metamorphosis Lost. Sensei said you'd serialize it up to until 2045. If you don't keep your promise, you'll have to accept punishment. We'll see about that. I'm very good at accepting punishments, you'll see. But yeah, thank you for the game recommendation. That one looks like a silly fun time. I do want something we could just play as like a one-off kill within an hour and then just chill and chat for an hour before we disappear. Seeing it come together through the post was awesome. Yeah, they've been working on it for months. It was so well done. Sorry if it's off topic, but speaking of games, Volcano Princess is getting a spin-off called Moon Princess. Wait, no way! I love Volcano Princess. Moon Princess video game. Wow, it looks so cute. And it's set in a wuxia world instead of like a Western fantasy one. A daughter-raising game in a world of wuxia and mythology. Raise her as a martial arts master in a rich wuxia world. Train, fight, manage, and shape her future. Just coming up sometime in 2026. Okay, that's a game we're going to be playing as soon as it comes up. I love child-raising simulators. It looks so much like Volcano Princess, it's not even funny. The layouts of like the world look so similar as well. It's just got more of a wuxia, like Chinese-inspired style. At least it's, okay, it is actually by Egg Hatcher, so it's by the people who made Volcano Princess. If that was just straight up like a different company, I would say, okay, that should be copyright stricken. But thank you for letting me know that, Chewing. That's really exciting. I didn't think they do, like, I guess spin-offs? Yeah, to Volcano Princess. But Volcano Princess had so many endings and stuff. Wild. Will you be playing Hades 2? Been seeing my bestie playing it, and I think you'll love it. Nah, I heard the gameplay is really good. I heard the story is so weak. I heard the storyline, like, suggests a lot of interesting stuff, and then by the ending, it never really pays it off. In fact, we can talk to Fred about that. It was specifically Frederick Knudsen who I talked to about that game, where I was like, oh yeah, I'm excited to play it. And he was like, I already beat it, and you shouldn't bother. The haters, I think the Hades 2 plotline is fine. You guys can fight with Fred on Friday then. That was actually how the discussion about like doing a writing stream came up. Because we were talking about like the importance of writing in things and the importance of like payoff if you put plot points into something. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see you guys like debate Fred on that one. But yeah. Oh, Arknight Enfield is going to come out this week. Not sure if you're interested or not. The only thing I know about Arknight's Enfield is that I've seen the long white-haired Ikemen is in it, and he looks sexy as fuck. So my main question is, can you just play as that guy? Is it like an action RPG, or is it like a gacha thing where you collect a bunch of different characters? Because if you can just play as the sexy old man, I will play that. Meanwhile, if it's a game where it's just like you collect characters and Genshin-y, can we set Fred on fire? No setting people on fire. You can set the classroom on fire. You can do what you want to fictional characters. Fred is unfortunately a real person. It's gacha? Okay, then yeah, no, I'm not going to be interested in playing it. That's a shame. The Helliger clone? Is it not actually Helliger? Because yeah, that is set in a completely different timeline, right? So I guess it is a different character from Helliger. He's sexy as fuck, whoever he is. It's gorgeous. Isn't Arknights a gacha? Arknights is a gacha, and that's why I've never played Arknights either, but the designs are gorgeous. I can recommend a short visual novel called My Sweet Housemate, which you move into an apartment with your housemate being a cannibal. Have I ever heard of that one? My Sweet Housemate. Why do I... Who's this made by? The art style looks so similar. Sour Milk, Ghost Realms, Sour Milk. I don't know. Something about it just feels like that other one with the cannibal, but it's not. It's another Korean one. Features character customization, multiple endings, 1 to 2 hours of comedy-filled gameplay. Comedy with a cannibal is an interesting one. I'll add that. I'll have a proper look at it later. The artwork's okay. It's not anything like particularly special. But yeah, I'll have a look at that properly later. They're kind of like clones and they share memories. That's wild. Cannibals, that's in our wheelhouse. Yeah, but we're going to be playing a different cannibal visual novel pretty shortly. Hungry Lamb. But that one will be like a depressing and emotional one for sure. Played so much Volcano Princess. I only got through to 2 endings, but the fact that there is like, what, 65 endings or something in Volcano Princess is crazy. I wish there was another game like Thank Goodness You're Here. That was a delightfully absurd trip. That was. There's a couple like that. Part of me just wants to play Kukiyomi as well. I could just relive Kukiyomi because even though I've played that once myself, it's like, it's still like a silly fun time. Head empty, just killing time kind of thing. The C in comedy stands for cannibalism. I don't think that's how it works. Kaya, come on. You could try harder than that. that was so low-hanging fruit. So sorry for being off topic, but has anybody used your new Go number yet? New Go number? Oh, new Go hashtag. I doubt it. I only announced it like last night. I doubt anybody put anything together yet. Let's find out. Why is there an image of pasta? People are sharing some images. People have already like created their art classrooms. Why are you drawing a cute little sensei on his knees? What have you guys been up to in art class while I've been streaming? You guys' like fake version of Feileacan is so similar to mine though. Putting it out there in the universe. Dream collab. No idea what they do, but it'd be immaculate. Doubt it. Doubt it. Doubt it. Doubt it. That's cute though. Okay, let me check if anybody did use the hashtag. Sucker for Love. Oh, I love Sucker for Love. I've never played the sequel. Kutang Go. God, I'm gonna have to look up my own hashtag. Why do I make things so complicated? Kuchan Kango. There we go. Yeah, no. Oh, Ari responded to one of their old things. Yeah, they made... That's the one. That's the one that looks exactly like my apartment. Ari did a really good job of making my apartment in Go. But yeah, other than that, no. I mean, that's this week's homework, so you guys have a full week to do it. Our Life and Magical Diary. What's Our Life and Magical Diary? Do you like farming sims? There's this one called Grave Seasons. Yeah, it's not even coming out yet. I'm interested in that one, but that one won't be out for a long time. Our Life Beginnings and Always. Oh, that one. I have heard of that one. That one's super long. We're not. No, we've got enough visual novels. I'm talking like short, snappy, cute, fun games. We're not looking for visual novel recommendations right now at all. We've got so many. We are going to be finishing The Hungry Lamb, and then we're going to be finishing the extras of Fata Morgana, and then we might even dive into Umineko. We might dive into Umineko and like try that for a bit and see how that goes, or we might do Raging Loop. Probably not going to do Danganronpa in time for the new one to come out, so yeah. As it is, The Hungry Lamb and the additional bits of Fata Morgana are going to be huge. Umineko would take like years. There was another one, somebody suggested another one the other day that I really liked as well, which was really depressing sounding, but I forget the name of it. Have you ever played Sucker for Love? Yeah, I played the first one. I never played the second one. Called Crawl, Wonderful Players in Silly Game. Crawl. Video game. The movie came up rather than the game. Oh, I've never heard of that one. Local multiplayer dungeon crawler where your friends control the monsters? Oh, that's actually hilarious. I kind of wish they made a game like that where the people who control things would be like your chat. So you could have chat trying to kill you throughout the whole time. Says it's got a release in 2026. Wait, which one? Oh. Grave Seasons? Yeah, but it's been announced for like a long time. So we'll see. We'll see. Our Life and Magical Diary. What's Our Life and Magical Diary? Magical Diary. Or are those two separate things? 'Cause nothing comes up when I search for that. Separate lives. Oh, Magical Diary is a different thing. Got ya. Magical Diary Wolf Hall. Oh, I think we talked about this one before, where it has like tons and tons and tons of love interests. It was made by like a team of people using their OCs and RPing, right? Interesting. But yeah, the Our Life one I've heard of, but that one's pretty damn long. It's two separate games, sir. That's why I was confused. The sequel to Sucker for Love is really good. Different from the first, but still good. I might have a look at that then. Looked at Volcano Princess, and for some reason it reminds me of Long Live the Queen. Remember that one? I do not. Oh, the one where you had to, yeah, there was the death loop thing. I don't think I ever actually played this one, but that one looked cute as fuck. 2013, Jesus. That was 12 years ago. Yeah, it was actually pretty damn similar to Long Live the Queen. Yeah, another like daughter raising simulator. There's a bunch of daughter raising simulators, to be fair, where you like balance her stats, decide how she's going to get through things, and then see how she dies. You interested in playing Hightail? Nah, not even slightly. I wouldn't know like who to play it with, and just playing that by myself doesn't sound fun. Love the Raging Loop cult popping up at the same time. Yeah, that was surprising. I thought that was like a very niche thing, but that it was just like immediately Raging Loop, Raging Loop, Raging Loop, Raging Loop. That's the first time I'm hearing that name. It's another one of the ones where it's kind of like, the only way I mean like Fata Morgana is just that it's got a very cult intense fan base. So like, it's one of those ones where not many people have heard of it, but it seems like everybody who has heard of it and actually given the attention to it to play it is just like, oh, I love that game. It's amazing. This makes me think, are there any sun raising simulators? Surprisingly, no. From what I've seen, I've been trying to look for some. There was one point when I was like getting really into like the grumpy old man and like daughter dynamic, where it was like, oh, he's so cute. I kind of wish there was one where you could actually raise a like grumpy boy. The only one I can think of is fucking God of War. There's God of War where you raise Atreus as your son. Other than that, like, there are so many games and stories where it's like a grumpy old man with like a little girl. There's very few with a little boy. If you would think about like fiction, there's things like The Road, at least. But yeah, God of War is the only one I can think of. You got like, for girls, you've got things like The Last of Us. The new one coming out where you're a robot looking after the little robot child. Even Detroit Become Human, you look after a little robot girl. We need a sun raising one? We do. It'd be nice. I guess there's like Asian parents where you raise like multiple generations. Hanako Games is absolutely cracked. One of the most underrated indie devs. What did they create? Which one did they create? Gotcha. Don't think you can catch up on Deltarune for the release date of Chapter 5. Nah, and I'm not planning on playing Deltarune for a little while. I enjoyed Undertale, but I need a break from that kind of game where it's like long and grindy. Although, in about like a month or two, I am going to ask people like which long form game I should play. And it's right now, the main two that are in my head are Baldur's Gate 3 and Expedition 33. So between the two of those, I'm probably going to play one of those eventually. Legend of Zelda? No. No, I've played enough Legend of Zeldas recently. Chinese parents. Is that what it's called? Is it called Chinese parents rather than Asian parents? But that's a child raising simulator, but then you do multiple generations. Like you raise a generation and then you raise the next generation as well. Oh my God, the French. Ah, the French. Celebrated in video games for their excellence, for the music. Mainly for the music. Heard about Raging Loop, but I got spoiled on the plot, and it wasn't really my thing. I have no idea what the plot's about, other than the fact that I assume there's a time loop. That's about it. How is Expedition 33 actually? I have no idea. The only thing that I do know is that people who have played it go crazy about it. I've heard the storyline's really good. I've been talking to a few people about it. One of my closest friends just beat it and loved it, cried their eyes out. Said the storyline kind of reminded them of like Final Fantasy 16 combined with a few different things. Chris, actually, Hakuku just finished it recently as well and loved it and talked about like how visually amazing it is. I knew the music was good, but apparently the storyline's really amazing as well. So I've heard good things. It's kind of long from what I've seen as well, though. It's like 40 to 50 hours. Having said that, that's what I mean about like us locking in for like a long game, because it'll take a while. Whichever one we choose between these is gonna take a while. Does this say something about society that we focus more on caring for daughters than sons? I think it depends on like the angle that they come from. Because in the case of like The Last of Us, it's specifically because the man lost a daughter, but also it's the idea of like an innocent child who hasn't done any harm to anything. And we tend to take that more as like a feminine thing than a masculine thing. When it comes to like other things, I think they handled the puberty of Atreus in God of War really well. He becomes such a little shit as he's going through puberty to the point where you kind of want to knock him in the head a couple of times. Oh God. But yeah, then there are also ones where it's just more like, I think they're just made for a male audience who just prefer, yeah, child raising when it comes to like cute little girl kind of thing. Wants to give head pats. The what? The puberty? Oh, yeah. In God of War, Atreus becomes the most annoying little shit for like an entire arc. It's aggravating. But it is also very real to real life. Ben Starr slays and everything. Yeah, he does. Ever since I heard him in FF16, he's just been choosing banger after banger roles as well. Plus, his social media game is on point. French Hakuku? Wait, what? French Hakuku. The music is so good in Expedition 33. I keep listening. Yeah, I've been listening to that since the game came out, even though I still haven't actually played it myself. BG3. Yeah, we might play either BG3 or Expedition 33 or something else. There are a couple of other ones that were in my mind, but I forgot which ones, but there's a few interesting ones. Ku, my friend would like you to know that you have yaoi in your sweater. Sweet. Thank you for slipping that in there. Also, it's their birthday. Cool. Sharon, thank you so much for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day. I hope you enjoyed this stream. Sorry, this one really was just like chatting and then playing on Go. At some point, this just stopped becoming Oshiete or Cú-Sensei, and it just, yeah, turned into just chatting and Go. Grandpa forgot what he wanted to play. Dude, that happens to me all the time. I have like a list of games just so that I can come back to it occasionally. Let me check. So I still want to play Opus as well, but that's gonna be another emotional one where I want to take a little bit of a break before we come back to it. Just because so many of them have been like deep storylines with pain and suffering. Hungry Lamb, Non-Existence of You and Me, Space for the Unbound, Opus, Scarlet Hollow. Scarlet Hollow is supposed to be huge as well. That's made by the people who did Slay the Princess. And apparently, like, Chapter 5 is about to release, and every chapter continues from the last one with completely divergent stories, which is wild. Hakuku wore the French attire and is now a French Hakuku. I have missed this arc. This isn't something I've seen, so fair enough. Y'all were scrapbooking just in Go. Kinda. I mean, I was doing artsy stuff, but yeah, I was more just creating other things. Isn't every Oshiete or Cú-Sensei a chatting stream with extra steps? Basically, but there are times that I get everything like set up properly, and then there are times I show up and I'm just like, tomorrow's my day off. My brain's already turned off. Like, honestly, I should have a day off before I do this, because yeah, I kind of get overwhelmed sometimes, essentially. Heard that they're going to make Expedition 33 a movie. How is my question? Probably very poorly, I would imagine. Yeah. Can raise a boy in My Child Lebensborn. Don't know the game, but well reviewed and seems tragic. That sounds lovely. Tragic sun raising simulator. I've never heard of that one. Let me Google that. My Child Lebensborn. Oh no. Wait, this looks so sad. He's crying. Is a 2018 social simulation game developed by Technopilot. Based on real events, play as the adoptive parent of Clarin or Klaus and experience the struggles they go through alongside them. Balance your time and resources wisely while helping your child cope with the effects of hatred. Oh no. Oh yeah, this is... Oof. Yeah, that's definitely not like a chill, fun game that we'll play in a little while, but... Oh no. It's set during the rise of Nazis. Lovely. Yeah, that's something we might play someday, because it sounds very emotional and depressing, but no, not what we're looking for right now. But thank you. It's good to know there is a sun-raising simulator out there, because yeah, honestly, the only one I could think of with like a young boy character in it was God of War. Forgot about that game. I'd never heard of that. Have you played Paparazzi? It's short, funny, and super cute. I've not. There's also, isn't there a cute little dog game called like My Sweet Dog or something? Paparazzi I had heard of. That didn't look too interested to me, but I'll keep an eye on it. It's just taking photos of dogs, right? Yeah. Put your love for pups to the test. We have a bunch of dogs that need their photos taken. Aw. So that could be a fun one. Thank you. I'll take that as a recommendation. And what was the My Sweet Dog or something? Is it? No. There was something. I saw a couple of people playing a dog game where it's like super cute at the beginning and then sad later on. Have you heard about Rakuen? I have. I have played Rakuen like 3 times. I love Rakuen. Don't know if it's your cup of tea, but have you ever played Animal Crossing? I played Animal Crossing back in the day. I never played like the newer one. I played like the original one way, way back. Enjoyed it, but it's not the type of thing I'd get into nowadays. If I really want to kill time, I may go ahead and just play some Infinity Nikki again and see what Infinity Nikki's now like nowadays, because I haven't even seen the new like housing system and stuff. I like it because it's nice to imagine a dad who actually cares about his daughter. Oh, that's a sad way to put that. I'd like to think there are a lot of people like that in the world, and yeah, I guess that's it. Daughter raising simulators can go both ways, I guess. Because I mean, I'm an adult man. So yeah, for me, it's very much like, oh, cute little daughter. And I know like a lot of people that are super into like anime and otaku culture are like, okay, I don't like kids, but this kid's cute. But yeah, I didn't think about it the opposite way where you self-insert as the child instead. Since you're normally playing as the father. Interesting. Oshiete or Cú-Sensei is made for yapping, and we love your yapping. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Thank you. Some silly games you might be interested in. Sushi Ben. I've heard of that one. Wonder Song. Is Wonder Song the one where you're like helping... Wait, let me Google that. I think I've heard of that one. Oh, I have not heard of that one. Musical platform adventure with an emotional story. Ooh. Donut County I've heard of. That's a silly one. Doggy Don't Care. What's Doggy Don't Care? Okay, so this is like the annoying Goose Game thing. Untitled Goose Game, but you're a puppy. Just ruining shit. Pissing everywhere. Destroy. Okay, that looks hilarious. Only a demo right now, but yeah, we might play that. We might play that just to like escape the pain of everything that we've been doing recently. As opposed to daycare. Yeah, it looks like you're just a dog running around ruining everything in a doggy daycare. My defense, I don't want him to cry. He's the one that mentioned the game first. Fair. Just remember the game Icy? I beat him up with a meta story. I remember that one. That's the like cyberpunk one where you're like a cyborg woman slicing through stuff. That was fun. That you were going to say sheepards? Sheepards. It's likely My Little Puppy, but it's a bit longer and more emotional. Not such a fun chill game. Wait, really? My Little Puppy. Oh, thank you. This one's emotional? I just saw people posting about how cute it is. Were they trolling me? There's a saying that when you depart from this world, the dog who went ahead will warmly welcome you. While spending time in dog heaven, Bongu, the Welsh corgi, suddenly catches his dad's scent. Now he embarks on a journey to meet his dad. This is about a dead dad trying to dead dog trying to reunite with his dad? Wait, that's so cute. Oh no. Okay, I'm definitely adding this to the list, but yeah, no, that's not what we were wanting, but that's on me for bringing up. I thought this was a cute one. Okay. Very emotional. I'd imagine if you're like looking, the dog is already dead and you're trying to find your master. Oh, the sad thing would be if like he goes back and like the dad's already like moved on and found a new dog. Maybe that's going to be the reason that he smells his father's scent, isn't it? A new dog is going to show up in heaven. It's going to be like, wait, why do you smell like my master? And it's like, what do you mean my master? I smell like your master. I smell like my master. And it's like, oh, he replaced me? Oh. Fair enough. Yeah, that definitely sounds like something we're going to cry our eyes out on. There's this cute herding game with co-op 1 to 4 players called Sheepherds. I've actually played it with a few Pupals before. Sheepherds? Sheepherds. Video game. Oh, and you actually play as a little puppy. Cozy co-op party game for 1 to 4 players. So you just herd things? Oh no, you can play football and all kinds of stuff. There's all kinds of little silly things they do. That looks cute as well. I need to recruit people. I have not been very social recently. I'm slowly trying to become social again, bit by bit. But yeah, I've been in hibernation through the winter. Don't have to answer this if you don't want to. But if you had to have a child of your own, would you actually lean towards a daughter over a son? I don't know. That's a tough one. Here's the thing that I've heard from people that have children. Daughters are terrifying. What I've heard is like sons are so much easier to manage. You can't choose. No, exactly. You can't choose. You're going to love them no matter what you end up having if you actually have a child. You should never think like, oh, I want a son or oh, I want a daughter and therefore possibly like be disappointed with what actually happens. Or, you know, realize that it doesn't really matter. They're your fucking child. But this is somebody saying if you had to choose. So this is different. This is different. So what I have heard is that daughters are a lot scarier in the fact that like it's harder to raise them. Like they are smarter. They are better at hiding things. They are better at like getting away with things. On the opposite side of that is that obviously apparently like it's like, no, son, I would be scared as fuck with a daughter. Let's be honest here. The world is fucking terrifying to women. Let's just say that flat out. There are so many things that threaten women at every fucking stage of their life, not just when they're children, even when they're grown and as strong as they possibly can be. So yeah, on that regard, it would be a case of, I would love whatever child I had no matter what. At the same time, I would be so much more terrified for a girl than I would a boy. A boy, like once they hit like a certain age, even though they'd still be your baby boy and you'd be scared of something bad happening to them, it's like, the world is unfortunately a lot safer for men than it is for women. So that fucking sucks. But yeah, having to choose between, it wouldn't really be a choice. Because one, I think I'd be a terrible fucking father, so I don't plan on ever being a father. But yeah, then number two, it would be a case of just like, it just literally depends on what happens. You're going to love them no matter what. They're half you, they're half your partner. So yeah, you're going to love the child no matter what. But yeah. Yeah, no, that would be terrifying. Because I'd be like bouncing backwards and forwards between like, I need to make my daughter confident. At the same time, I need to make her very like safe and cautious. I need to make sure she knows like some sort of self-defense technique and has like things to defend herself. And at the same time, I don't want to terrify her and make it so that she never wants to go out into the world. Yeah. With a boy, it's like a similar thing, but there's like just a little bit of a safer thing. But yeah. I think you would be better than my parents. I doubt. No. I'm too selfish. Like, I am way too selfish. I am way too like, set in my ways. I like my free time. My younger brother was a terrifying kid with anger issues, whereas my younger sister was the easiest, most docile kid. That's good to know. To be fair, keep in mind, the people that I know that do have children, only one of them has a daughter. I know like 4 couples that have children around my age. 2 of them have 2 sons each. one of them has one daughter and nothing else, and one of them just has one son. So yeah, I guess they haven't like seen the opposite end for a lot of them. But yeah, it's just what I've heard. It's just what I've heard. And thinking about it from the idea of like, yeah, bringing a girl into this world would be scary for them, honestly. And it's hard to balance the fact that you do want like your child to be confident, and then at the same time you have to be constantly warning them like, oh, by the way, the world is terrifying as fuck. Ugh. Sensei, it's okay. You're a terrible father, but you can be a great mother. How dare. I can be a good, fun uncle who drops in and spends money and plays some video games, and then when the diaper needs to be changed or puberty kicks in, like that's the thing, diaper needs to be changed, it's like, okay, go to your parents. They throw a tantrum, I'm out, I'm heading out, this is too loud for my ears. They hit puberty, I will see you in like 12 years, child, have a good life. I will maybe like send you some messages and I'll ask your parents how you're doing. That's cool. That's cool. Probably wouldn't be more than a daughter. You probably would worry more about a daughter than a son in today's society. Pretty much every society, I would say, unfortunately. Which again, shouldn't be like, oh God, I wish to have a son, but should be more of a thing of like, wow, it's tougher for girls in the world in general, and we should probably do our best to make that better in the future. Don't get me wrong, boys have their own pitfalls that they fall into. Somebody else was saying like, oh, my brother was really rough, whereas the female child was good. That can always happen as well. And it's also the fact that men can fall into a lot of like toxic masculinity traits and all kinds of different weird shit recently, where people are trying to control what they think in a bunch of different ways online and shit. That movie, what was it called? Adolescence. No, it wasn't a movie, it was a TV show. Adolescence did a really good job of like showing how you can think your child is doing absolutely fine and just think like, yeah, he's just a good kid. Like, he's always nice all the time when he's at home with me, and then find out that they're a little monster in the streets listening to like horrific shit online, being influenced by terrible people. You can give them the best childhood possible and just not realize like what they're doing in their alone time and be like, oof. Adolescence was haunting for that shit, man. Ugh. Because the parents were genuinely like just doing their best. And then they had that child who seemed like a normal kid. And then, oh God, you figured out everything that was going on. Ugh. Just drawing. And as soon as I heard about having a baby, I immediately came back to stream to watch stream. Yeah, no, I would be a terrible parent. No. Honestly, I'd be more scared for the son because I would hate for him to be gifted to hate group. Exactly. The hate group pipeline, like, yeah. There are so many people that are willing to manipulate young men nowadays, and I think there is just a lack of good male role models, unfortunately, because we kind of pushed into children's entertainment the whole idea of like strong female role models, and I think, who was it? Was it Matt Pat? Or was it Philip DeFranco? I was watching, I think it was Matt Pat. I think it was Matt Pat when he was talking about Bluey, because he was talking about the fact that there are quite a few like strong female role models to pick between when you go for like children's entertainment. But because he just had children at the point, he was trying to find like strong male role models that aren't like toxic masculinity strong, and that also aren't just like silly, zany strong. And there really aren't many. It seems like male role models for like kids when it comes to boys are either like silly, goofy, dumb characters who just punch things and headbutt things and joke and laugh around, or like super aggressive, like overly masculine things. Superman's a good one, but there are dark versions of Superman as well. Plus, Superman is meant to be perfect all the time, even though he doesn't always happen to be in all the stories. Like, yeah. I think he was mainly talking about, like, children's cartoons, like, raising, like, a 2 to 5-year-old kind of thing. Because he was talking heavily, and again, I can't remember which of the YouTubers it was, but they were talking specifically about how Bluey was the first one where it was, like, a really good, strong life lesson kind of thing that could work with, like, anyone, boys or girls, but, like, didn't go out of its way to make the boy characters either dumb or just comedy focused. But yeah, apparently Bluey has like a lot of good like life lessons and stuff. It was Matt Pat. Thank you. But yeah. It's one he could show to his son. I was sad when I listened to this. Yeah, I think he said that was like the only one he found that he could actually show to his son because he was like so against the other ones. Compared to worrying about spoiling a child, I'm more concerned even with blood relationship I might not be able to give unconditionally. That's always scary as well. Yeah, exactly. Where you're like, if you have a child, it should be a thing where you just, your life is now devoted to that child, essentially. And that's the thing. That's why I know I'd be a terrible father. Because there is a possibility that that instinct would kick in me if I did have a child. But just the fact that I have any doubts. I think that's the thing. I'm an overly rational person who thinks about everything like 50 steps ahead. So my mind is like, I don't have the financial security. I don't have like the emotional security. I don't like, no, just not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Feel that so hard. My friends have 2 kids and I love hanging out with them, but as soon as they poop their pants, I'm handing them back. Oh, hell yeah. The biggest problem with my brother, he's 13, is that no matter what, he just doesn't think himself about school and homework. Oh. So he has to be like guided to do homework and stuff. I think that could be anyone, to be fair. Just so me right now, even my goddaughter, unfortunately. Oh, which one? Afraid no matter what kind of child I'd have, they'd be so spoiled and I'd be way too doting. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's a hard balance. You can only ever really do your best as a parent. And no matter what, your child is probably gonna forgive you, which is the painful thing as well. Like, that's what scares me. As somebody who has definitely had a case of like, emotionally distant parents can really fuck you up in that they make you people pleasers and they make you emotionally distant to everyone in your lives just because you didn't always have a direct connection with somebody else. And when you've had that kind of experience, it does leave you in the kind of place where you're always doubting yourself whether you'd be good enough for like giving yourself wholly to someone else like that. So for someone like me who had like avoidant attachment issues and still works through them continuously, it would be hard enough to get into a relationship that sustained itself for long enough, let alone the idea of then being able to accept, like, would I be a good parent kind of thing, because that's on a whole nother level. People with the avoidant attachment issues, it can come from multiple places, but for me specifically, it came from the question of, I don't think I'm good enough. I think even if somebody is in a relationship with me, they would just be better with someone else, and so I would just be taking away their happiness from if they were instead with somebody else and finding like what would be perfect and dream for them. So yeah, that is like times 10,000 when it comes to the idea of being a parent, when it comes to like where the emotional issues have come from, especially where it's like, yeah, my goddaughter unfortunately lost her father young and I wasn't in the position to help. The emotional distance hurts. Yeah, I think that's the thing. Everybody likes to think like, oh, I would step up if I needed to. At the same time, I like to doubt myself and be like, I'd rather just not be put in this scenario. If somebody I'm super close to, like, yeah, no, I'd rather not. I'd rather fucking not. Neither boys or girls are easy. You're raising children, helping them navigate the world while remembering they have their own opinions and dreams. You have to be on it, trust me. Yeah, no, exactly. I couldn't be on it. I couldn't be on it. Like, when they're a baby, terrifying. When they're like 2 to 4 year olds, maybe up until like 10-year-olds, as soon as they hit puberty again, terrifying. Terrifying. So small and fragile that dropping them may end them, terrifying. They get that like that nice, interesting level where it's like, oh, you can like kind of talk and you say funny things. That's fun. And then they get to puberty and start having opinions and get like grumpy and hormonal. And then again, it's like, nope, 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 nope. It'd be strange not to have doubts. I think that's the thing. A lot of people that are parents shouldn't be parents because they didn't think about it whatsoever. They didn't give many fucks and it just happened. Meanwhile, there are other people where they didn't give a fuck. They didn't think about it. Accidents happened and they step up and become one of the best parents in the world, which is fantastic as well. But yeah, it's something like that. You are devoting the next 20 to 25 years of your life to taking care of another life. So it's not something that should be taken lightly, for sure. All my nieces and nephews absolutely... Wait, where did that just... There we go. Absolutely love Bluey. I thought it'd be something like Blue's Clues, but was pleasantly surprised at how emotionally intelligent it is. Yeah, from what I heard, it's like really good at teaching like different family dynamics and like managing emotions and stuff. I'm fine with changing nappies. It's not worse than picking up your dog poop, I would say. I would disagree. I would heavily disagree. Dog poop, there are occasional times it's pretty disgusting. Like if a dog has diarrhea, rough. However, children, babies will sometimes just randomly, and even if it's just that they're eating the same thing that they've been eating for the last 3 weeks, it'll suddenly come out as the most foul, disturbing biochemical spill of all time. And sometimes there will be so much that it spills out of the nappy, it spills around the nappy, it covers everything. I've had to change a lot of diapers in my life, and it is not fun when it's literally everywhere because you haven't noticed for like a good 10 to 20 minutes because they're wearing multiple layers in winter. And then suddenly you realize and get down there and it's like, oh good, it was diarrhea and it's been moving around and spilling out and it's everywhere. And now we have to have like a whole cleaning session. Oh God. I'm already stuck in a parent role, so spawning only feels like a next step for me instead of an extreme anxiety. That's good at least. That sounds to me like you're very mature. I think I'm mature in some ways. I'm not mature in the way of like, yeah, I have all my shit figured out. I know exactly what's going to happen for like the next 20 years or whatever. I wrote ace, but even if I had a child, I'd be too worried about being a perfect parent regarding upbringing and mental health, even if I have a secure attachment style and aside from the world's issues. Yeah, exactly. It's terrifying. At the same time, I do think that the people that are best at that job are people that do take it seriously and are terrified by it, for sure. Like, you should be thinking about all those things and planning those things and, like, reading the books and figuring out everything and realizing, like, what even just, like, the pregnancy entails long before somebody gets pregnant. You should know, like, all of that kind of stuff. Plan your routes to the hospital, know what kind of exercises and prenatal drugs and all kinds of things just have to be put into it. But, yeah. Thankfully, I'm not in the position where I have to think about that stuff because just life by itself is enough for me right now. Try Princess, thank you so much for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. I think my sensory issues wouldn't allow me to be a parent, maybe for like an older kid, but even then, yeah. And that's something that is also something to consider too. If you think you're the type of person where it's like, I don't think I'd be able to have a child of my own, fostering is a very like noble thing to do. Fostering a child where it's like, I've taken in a child who lost their parents, currently isn't able to be adopted by someone, but it's better to like help them in some way, like have a stable and secure home for like a couple of years until they find their forever home and parents that will treasure them the way they deserve. Just take a child who's already like 4 to sometimes 10 or 12-year-olds and look after them for a year, 2, 3, 4 years, maybe even just a few months, and just give them a stable home environment for a while so they aren't just like not sure where they're going to be next week or tomorrow or whatever. Fostering is always good. But yeah. Changed so many nappies. It's a child, you care for it, it's part of the journey to me. No, I get that. It's just at the same time, same thing for a dog. It's part of the journey. You get used to picking up their poop. At the same time, I've had 2 dogs go through their entire lives in my lifetime that I've been with. Neither of them have done something as disgusting as some of the babies I've had to change just in the few years that I was working with babies young enough to need diapers. It can be terrifying. As a kid, I would get so angry when cartoons thought kids are stupid and didn't give us a well-written story. Yeah, nowadays, well, Disney's always done like a pretty good job of balancing like child-friendly and like whimsical but like interesting plot lines. K-pop Demon Hunters, I think, is one of the best examples where it's like that story works perfectly for whether you're like a young adult, even like a full adult, or just like a child. Like, it's simple enough that it's like been done before a bunch of times. It doesn't need amazing levels of emotional maturity, but it might connect with some people in the perfect way. Not too dark, not too silly, pretty damn good and balanced. I love the toddler phase. The fresh babies is terrifying because I feel like they're so fragile. Yeah, the little raisins where it's like, oh no, if I press on your head in the wrong place too hard, it will become a permanent dent. Fuck that shit. And once they're fully sentient, they become your biggest bullies. Yeah. Not to mention the random throw-ups. Random throw-ups, random tantrums, random discharges. Randomly just like picking up a freaking dead animal on the ground and being like, hey, mommy, check this out. And you being like, no, put it down. Oh my God, that's a dead rabbit. Oh God. Kind of shit. Oh my God. Also, your toddler will play with and smear poop around at least once. Yes, they will go out of their way to make the worst possible decisions they can just because they want attention or just because they want to find out what will happen. They are learning. They do not understand a lot of things. So they will just be like, oh, I have pens. I was told not to draw on the wall. So I'll find a fun spot where I can like move pictures out of the way and then draw on the wall. And then they won't find out about it for weeks. Or, oh, there's a whole bunch of glitter here. I bet it would be fun throwing it in the air, not thinking about like vacuuming it up and oh God. Definitely heard about this, but it's a general personality thing with current media, making being too overstimulating. Oh, God, yeah. Pregnancy is terrifying. It is. There's so much body horror based off of pregnancy because although a lot of the hormones kick in and make pregnancy a much more enjoyable thing for the mother, thankfully, yeah, pregnancy is still like one of the most intense things you can do to your body in the fucking world. So it is one of those things where, yeah... respect it. Look after pregnant people. Take care of them. Kids are pricey too. I would also want my kid to be well educated. Yeah, public school is fucking terrifying. A private school costs like the amount I make in a year for a fucking month. I would want to give them good extracurriculars and recreation and vacations and nutrition. Yeah, and there's always the question of like how much you have to keep up with the fashion to the point where you don't spoil them, but at the same time you don't let them get bullied or feel like they're going without and feel less than other kids. Same when it comes to like toys and video games and stuff like that. Yeah. Cú, you should watch Kotaro Lives Alone. I think I've watched that one. Kotaro Lives Alone. Yeah, I've watched this one. Why? Why would you do that? That's not even the one I thought you meant. I was thinking of the one where the guy ends up raising the little Tanuki child. That one's so much worse. That's the one where the child is straight up by himself. That was a nightmare. That was horrific. He speaks the truth. Sometimes you look down and you think how something small can produce that. Yeah. I still remember one time. Little boy, probably 2 years old. So old enough that a lot of the other kids around that age were already out of nappies, had an accident, had been ashamed about it, and so didn't want to tell people. This was when I was working at the nursery. So just because of that, had been like running around and playing outside, climbing frames and stuff. Oh God. And then like people started to smell it and it was like, okay, let's go change you. And it was just everywhere. Every fucking where. You had to wipe down everything. Oh God. Poco's Udon World? Yeah, Pocon's Udon World was really cute. Pocon's Udon's World was really cute. But yeah, no, it was everywhere. It had spilled out, so had to call the parents to come in and like bring a change of clothing because they had not prepared for that. Anyway, nearly took my mother and myself out of this mortal coil when she gave birth early. And yeah, that can happen as well. That's terrifying in its own way. Glitter is my worst nightmare. Bodily fluids, I can tolerate those. Glitter, keep it the hell away from me. Wait, your teeth can fall off during pregnancy? That I'd never even heard of. That's a new terrifying fact. You have sleepless nights for years, not just the newborn stage? Yeah. I think the most fun bit is when like new parents like manage to get away with it for like the first year, maybe year and a half. They're like, oh, the teething was terrible. He used to wake up in the night for like an hour and it was rough. And it's like, oh, wait until the terrible two. They're called the terrible twos for a reason. That's when they can get up and run around and slam into things and just randomly jump places and try to break loose. And oh, good. There's also children who pee on themselves, especially if it's in a public place. Yeah. And people that have been like taught bad habits just by their parents sometimes. There have been like children that are just like if I can pee in an area that's hidden, I should kind of thing. They're testing their limits. Yeah, exactly. What I hate about kids is they get mad at me when I try to keep them alive. Like, no, you can't eat a slug, and no, you can't play with the glass shards. I mean, what type of slug? You could boil it for safety. No, see, this is why I can't be a parent. I'd be like, let's Google it. I'd be like, yeah, no, it says if I like get the water up to boiling and boil it for like a good solid 35 seconds, probably kill the bacteria enough, and then as long as there's no parasite inside it, I guess we're gonna roll those dice, kiddo. Actually, yeah, no, that's the type of parent I would be. I would like find out the worst case scenario and traumatize my kid with it, and that would probably be worse. Kid would be having nightmares every fucking day. I'd Google it and I'd be like, well, if you do eat this slug, you might be okay. Probably your bacteria in your gut will break it down. However, there is a chance that it has this one type of parasite, and if it gets inside you, it will slowly make its way up to your brain, and then it will lay more bug eggs inside your brain, and then they'll slowly eat their way out, and you'll just be laying there, an empty head full of parasites. Anyway, your choice, kiddo. Eat that slug if you want to. I hope it's okay. Oh, God. Wait, 4-year crisis is a thing? Kids are adorable unless they have their own 4-year crisis. I heard kids have breakdowns because they ask why they have to use teeth for eating and so many crazy things. Oh, see, that shit's actually pretty funny, though. There have been some very interesting questions. When kids first figure out that they're sentient and what life is, it's always a strange and terrifying moment because they can put existential fear into adults as well with some of the shit they come up with. It's great. It's great. If you're not prepared for some of those questions, when they're like 4 to 6 years old and they're just figuring out like the world and shit, it's like, what death is though? Yeah, exactly. What is death? And like the great moment of like, wait, am I going to die someday? And parents always have the same answer of just like, oh, baby, you don't have to worry about that. We all die someday, but it's not going to happen for a very long time. And then the immediate continuation where the child's like, okay, but you're going to be there and look after me so I won't die, right? And it's like, yeah, of course, I'm going to be there and look after you. And then like within some amount of time in the future, the child will figure out, wait, my parents are going to die someday. They're older than me. They're going to die before me. And that turns into like, oh my God, my parents are... Like, I remember when I figured out my parents were going to die, I started like trying to fake sick every day, thinking like, if I leave them in the morning and go to school, I'm going to come home and they're going to be dead. I'm going to lose them. I can't be away from them or they will die. They will just disappear and be gone forever. That's how my tiny little brain worked, was like, if I have my eyes on them, they exist, therefore they're there. But when I leave, anything could happen to them. They might not show up. They might not pick me up. I'm seeing where my attachment issues came from. Holy fuck. Put the fear of God into that kid. Hell yeah. To be fair, some kids will like surprise you on that shit as well. Like if you tell the kid like, yeah, no, parasites may like burrow into your brain and take over your body. A child may come back to you and just be like, wait, so I'd be like a Ben 10 monster? So would there be like slugs sticking out of my eyes? That would be so cool. And then they'd start eating all the snails and slugs and you'd be like, I've done a terrible job as a parent again. You never know. You never know when it comes to kids. Their logic is crazy. One time I had a conversation with a child where I had to explain to him that he would not be able to walk around on clouds because they were just water vapor. The kid cried for a solid 45 minutes. And that's when I realized teaching older kids is better than teaching little tiny baby children. Sometimes I'm thankful for being born and raised in a right Asian household. We were raised to be independent and the countless chunk I experienced. That can go very far down and turn into a very different type of abuse, to be fair. That's the thing. You're never going to be a perfect parent. There are always going to be issues. It's just a question of, are you emotionally mature enough to like deal with that kind of stuff? Because something going wrong in my day can shut me down for a week. Like, if work piles up for me too much, my brain does the fun little spicy thing of like, you have too much work, you must work, and then I work, and then I have too much work, and then my brain says, I'm overwhelmed with work, now I must do nothing. And so then I just shut down and have to like take my mind off of things, and then the work continues to pile up while I know I should be doing it and challenging one thing at a time. Imagine that with a child in your life. It's like, I have to turn in my taxes, I have to like pay this thing, I have to start looking for a new apartment because we need more space, and my child just shat himself. No. So that's how I teach my nieces. She asked me why we can't eat only sweets forever, and I told her it's because all the teeth you're growing will rot and turn green and fall out of your head. See, that's a fun one where probably the parents had to deal with that later. The worst thing is everybody has that nightmare at some point of their teeth falling out or their fingernails coming out. That's like a common nightmare. So at some point that child's going to have that nightmare and then say, but Auntie Miss Munchkin said they were going to turn green and fall out if I ate too much candy. And I know I had so much candy, but it was Halloween. I thought it'd be okay. And sometimes they blame the parents as well, which is so much fun. I remember doing that when I was a kid. I remember... What did I have? I had a hernia when I was like 3 or 4 or something, like really, really young, to the point where I can barely remember the surgery. But I do remember like being wheeled around in the hospital and telling my father, like, you told me boys couldn't get pregnant. You lied to me. Like, I was so convinced that I was pregnant with a baby when I was like 3 or 4 years old, because I was like, immense pain in my stomach. It feels like everything is swelling up. My mind just told me like, yeah, no, this is it. I've gotten pregnant somehow, even though I had no idea how people got pregnant. I just remember telling my father while being wheeled around in one of those beds, like, you told me boys couldn't get pregnant. You lied to me. Like, determined that like I was going to have a baby. That's the kind of shit children will come up with. Reminds me of that TikTok that's like, a child is not what I need in my life. Yeah, I'll take a puppy, thank you. I'll take a puppy. Anxiety for my sister, not my problem. So true, and that's why it's more fun to be the auntie or uncle or godfather or something like that. Sorry for laughing. No, that shit's hilarious. That shit's... Because if a child said that to me nowadays, there'd be part of me... And this is another reason I'd be a terrible father. If a child says to me, says something like that to me, I'm gonna be like, oh, kiddo, I didn't do it. And then the second stage is immediately gonna be like, you think you're pregnant, you stupid little dumbass. That isn't even slightly close to the pain you would feel if you were that way. And oh my God, you have no idea how people get pregnant. Oh, give it 10, 15 years, kid. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you're so stupid. Like, that's the problem. I'd be half like, oh no, my poor baby boy. And half, this child is so stupid. Like, I have to laugh. See Death in cinema when Boromir was dead. Best experience for a child. I hope I can make it with my nephew. Oh, that is good. I think I watched like Lord of the Rings when I was about 10. Yeah. Rather be the bad influence uncle than a bad influence father. Yeah. And you get to like watch other people go through those stages in life first, and then maybe you choose to in the future. My mom told my baby cousin that if he eats watermelon seeds, a tree will grow inside him. He cried. I smiled. His turn to be traumatized now. Just shit like that. Shit we do to kids for giggles, where it's just like, this is going to be really funny. Like, technically, it's a good way to stop them from doing something. At the same time, yeah, you never know which thing is going to become like a trauma for a child that they hold all the way into adulthood. Be fair, that's such a dad thing to do. Oh, that is. But... I still remember my mom lecturing me to not swallow gum because it will glue everything in your stomach together. To this day, I quite believe it. I don't know the actual like truth about how long it takes gum to go. I think gum does just like pass through your body, right? It's just, it's nasty. There's no nutritional value, but at the same time, you shouldn't swallow it, because if it does like get caught somewhere on the way down, it could fuck you up when it comes to breathing and stuff. To be fair, your dad probably felt the same mixed emotions when you were yelling to him about the pregnancy. Yeah, probably. It was probably a point of like, this kid is so stupid. Why is this kid blaming me? Like, part of it was probably like a sadness thing of like, no, I would never do that to you. And then part of it was like, you're a dumb, stupid child. How did I raise you this way? And part of it's, yeah, part of it is the worry of like, oh my God, this kid is about to have surgery. What if this is more serious than I think? What if something terrible happens and their last words to me are, why did you do this to me? Why did you lie to me? God. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's the terror. That's the terror right there. It's like anything could happen at any time, and I will 100% blame myself for anything that doesn't go perfect in that child's life. My mom put the fear of being taken by a stranger in my early life, so I wouldn't leave her side at the store, which is good because some kids are freaking terrifying. I read a story the other day about like a bunch of 12 and 13-year-old girls who were just told by some like older dude who was like 19 to get in their car. And they all did it. They all got in without thinking about the danger of it. They were being told like, yeah, I'll give you a ride home. I think it was 3 15-year-old girls got into this car. One of them, thankfully, like right before the final girl closed the door, realized like, I get a bad feeling about this, and just suddenly locked in out of nowhere and was like, we can't get in this car, and like blocked the door from closing before like the locks could go on or anything, and got out. Well, apparently it was like one of the older friends of one of the other girls. But yeah, she realized like this guy could drive us anywhere once the lock is engaged. Like, we don't know if he has a weapon in this car. We don't know what the fuck else is in this car. So yeah, it was just very much a case of like, oh God, yeah, I don't know this dude. I don't know where he would take me, or like, you have power of someone when they're in your car, because even if they like knock you away and try to stop you, like the car's gonna crash. So, oh God, I like the one where you tell kids wasps make marmalade or something because bees make honey. I know a few people who believed that until they were teens. So that one's just to be mean, huh? Like that one doesn't have any like lesson into it, huh? That's like that's just a confusion tactic, I guess. I mean, that's just misinformation. It doesn't like guide them away from anything. It's wild. Such a stupid child, because I was the child that got into a stranger's car. It blew my mind hearing 3 15-year-old girls got into a car. I think, yeah, he was like a 19-year-old guy or something. And apparently like one of the girls knew him and said like, oh no, it's cool, I know this guy. And it's just like, neither of the other girls knew that guy. No. Like, fuck no. I was a leash child. I would wander off from my mom in stores and stuff all the time. So she got me a monkey backpack where the tail was the leash. Wait, that's cute. I miss that thing. That's the funny thing. A lot of people are like, oh, leash things for children are like so degrading. And it's like, a lot of kids find them fun, and they are effective for children that do like wander into roads and stuff. Oof. Kids in my family are trolled since birth. Bullying builds character, as my family would say. God. Yeah, I wouldn't go that far, but having a little whimsy, having a little distrust in things, probably good. Probably good. We need to put the fear of strangers again in kids. Yeah. Having said that, I've also heard some crazy stories where people tried to do that by like staging kidnappings and stuff. Which is just another level of like, okay, so now you've traumatized your child to try and teach them a lesson. Kids nowadays put all their personal info online. Yeah, that's amazing as well. People would just straight up admit to where they live and how old they are and what their birthday is. I think that's one of the funniest things I saw on social media recently that somebody pointed out, where I realized like, oh, that is wild. Because when you were growing up in the 90s, you were taught like, never give out your real information, never your real name, never ever share a picture with someone, never tell them like your birthday or your age or something. And nowadays kids are just going around being like, well, I'm 14, I'll have you know. And if you say that online in the wrong place, it will attract the wrong attention. My parents taught us early about kidnappings, but there was a little girl who got kidnapped and they're like, see, that's why you don't follow strangers. That works. They used to just have a bunch of like adverts for things as well when it came to stranger danger. I think it's a cultural thing too, maybe. If you put your kid on a leash in Germany, you'll get stared at, which is fair, It should be one of those things where if it's needed, it should be okay. Mom taught me and my sister to cling to her shirt so her hands are free when shopping. Oh, that's cute. My sister would cry if she lost sight of my mom in the next aisle. That's really cute. So they'd just be, just clinging to the shirt sounds so adorable. No Jason/Sean calling necessary if there had been a leash. Exactly. Kid would have never been kidnapped by the origami killer. We wouldn't have had that iconic scene, but at the same time, that dude would have still had a son and been happily married with his wife. Jason. That's so good. My sister is such a hardhead, and my parents said it was easier to raise. Wait, sister is such a hard head. I don't get that. Did she, like, headbutt people? It's way worse than just telling them how it goes. Some random guy tried to lure me into his car when I was about 10-year-old, and even at that age, I knew to stay the F away. Good. Yeah, 15 is crazy. Normally, you learn that shit when you're like 4 or 5. Hard-headed is in stubborn. Okay. So stubborn was easier to raise? I think stubborn would be difficult. I think malleable would be easier, like better at learning lessons. No, I've heard the term hard-headed. I can't see how, like, being stubborn or hard-headed actually, like, makes it easier to raise the child. Interesting. As younger kids, we were very gullible. I had a teacher tell me that only the Atlantic Ocean was salty, so I was shocked when I went to the West Coast beach for the first time. I felt so dumb. See, things like that are just funny. When you teach a kid something that's just so obviously bullshit. And there must be like so many different bits of misinformation like that out there in the world. I do like the whole, like, if you swallow a watermelon seed, like the plant will grow up inside you and explode out your stomach. Fucking alien style. Need kids to have better media literacy and also for them to stop posting pictures of where they are while they're there. Yeah. Or pictures of their houses and bits inside their houses specifically. Kids like vlogging in their own house, basically showing people the exact layout of their house, how to get in, how to get out, where the windows are, how the windows open. Shit like that is so terrifying. All of my cousins and I believed we were found in different dumpsters around where our parents lived when we were babies, because our parents like to mess with us. See, that sounds more like a sibling thing. Your parents doing that to you is wild. I've known the stories of, like, I was convinced that I was adopted thanks to my siblings. My siblings were like, well, yeah, I mean, we both look this way and you look slightly different. And you were clearly like, I mean, they took pity on you. Your parents must have just not wanted you. And they were like, okay, we'll take him, I guess. That kind of shit. Yeah. Siblings do that kind of shit all the time, to be fair. It's like, my dad. You mean our dad? No, my dad. Like, obviously you're from a different dad, like, clearly. There was a meme not long ago saying to a child, if you get lost, go up to a goth or a granny. As an older goth, I'm not sure which I qualify for, but it helped kids find their parents often. I wouldn't trust that shit either. I get the idea, but at the same time, there are some scary goths. Goths can look scary, and so a lot of the time it's like, oh, they look scary, but they're actually really sweet and nice and gentle. But at the same time, there are some scary goths. I hung around with some scary goths. Showing off all their expensive stuff and where it is in the house too. Yeah, or showing off all their expensive stuff and where they hang out in the park, unsurrounded by any other adult supervision. Scary grannies. Scary granny would be pretty funny. I've yet to meet a scary... I want to meet a scary granny. I want to meet like a serial killer granny. Preferably one that doesn't want to kill me, but like, I just think that would be a cool experience to know, like, oh, you got away with it. Sick. Tell me your stories. Because yeah, that's not something I've seen so far. Something like a Baba Yaga. Okay, that's a completely different type of thing. Baba Yagas normally look terrifying as well anyway. But yeah, like a looks like a gentle little old lady secretly wants to murder you. We have to have true crime for kids for education. In my childhood on TV, there were very scary shows, also about people with problems and alcohol and chemicals. Oh yeah, they go a little bit over the top. What were those called? After school specials. Some of the after school specials are ridiculous, to be fair, where it's just like they try to scare you away from things. Like way back in like the 80s and 70s, they used to do the whole like, be careful, Timmy, don't masturbate or you'll go blind and you'll grow hair on your hands. You'll grow hair on your hands and go blind. Dumb shit like that, where it's like, or maybe teach them safe sex and like proper management and stuff. There are so many things that we actually need to teach kids nowadays that we just don't, because it's an uncomfortable conversation. Like we were talking about when it comes to like boys being swept up by fucking hate groups. That happens so much. So fucking much. Super blinding. That's an interesting one. Imagine like a 4-year-old going up to Marilyn Manson looking motherfucker like, can you help me find my dad? Some of them might be very, very comfy. Some of them might just be like, sure, kid. And just like take their hand and guide them. Whereas, yeah, others would like terrify, traumatize. Hair on your eyes would have scared people way more. Like one of those dogs. There are some dogs that have eyelashes so long that they look super uncomfortable. They said what to Timmy? You heard me. They had all kinds of crazy stories for what would happen if you masturbated, let alone had unsafe sex. Premarital sex? Oh no. And the devil's lettuce. If you ever once in your life smoke weed, oh my God, you're gonna die. It's a gateway drug. In 10 years, you're gonna be on the streets injecting things into your veins. And it's like, probably not. Or the alcohol thing as well. It's like you have one drink and then suddenly everything in your life snowballs. Rather than, you know, teaching people like moderation and to make the right choices and to not do things until you're ready as an adult. It's just like, yeah, no, if you touch it once, your whole life is over. The devil's lettuce. The devil's lettuce. I was told that one time my mother lost me in a mall and found me in some random fast food place asking a stranger for fries. That could have gone very poorly. I think the closest I have to a story of that is apparently, I don't remember this. I was too small. I was apparently like 2 years old or something. My mother like put the pram that I was in onto the bus and then had to go out to grab my sibling's hand. And as they were trying to get back in, the bus driver hadn't paid attention to what was happening. And so like closed the doors and started driving off while my mom was trying to grab my sibling. And then I was just driving away in a bus while she was like chasing the bus. The bus didn't stop for her. She had to chase it entirely to the next bus stop. And if she hadn't kept up with it, that bitch would have not given a fuck. I would have gotten to the end of the bus slide and just been like, hi, I'm still here. I wasn't abandoned. You just ignored the woman running after you and screaming. But yeah, she had to run to the entire next bus stop while carrying my sibling. How are you alive? Super parents. That's how. That's what I mean, though. It's like, if that happened to me, depending on the bus route, unless there was like heavy traffic, I'd be like, oh, well, fuck, my kid is gone. I would do my best to keep up. But a bus actually going at speed in an area where it isn't congested, like city traffic, like, oh God, some of those buses go big spaces. They'd be gone. They'd be gone. And I'd be like calling the bus company like, it was a 181. It was on this road. Please. If you find that compilation of dad's instincts kicking in, that shit's fucking cool. Yes. The ones where it's like a child like almost falls off a bed and a dad manages to do like a crazy flip through the air to grab them. Or the ones where a child is like slowly crawling its way into like a golf cart and nobody's paying attention. And then at the last second, the dad happens to notice it just when the kid presses the pedal and manages to grab the kid just before the golf cart speeds off with them in it. Crazy. The worst thing is, you think about those things. Those are normally the times that things have worked out. Like that happens probably on the regular 2 to 5 times a week, I'd imagine. Those are just the ones we see because those are the ones where they turn out good. The ones where they turn out bad, where the child like accidentally does drive the golf cart into the swimming pool or something, or just something terrible happens and something painful happens, those are the ones that don't get shared online. So yeah, bad things happen to people all the time, everywhere in the world. For me, a stranger just saw me crying alone in the toy store. They asked if I'm lost before taking my hand and helped trying to find my mom. We eventually did, but man, that could have ended badly. Yeah, that's scary. One time as a child, I got lost because I couldn't find my dad at the playground. I just went home and waited for him at the front door. And he didn't notice you leave the playground? Bro. That's terrifying. Your mom probably had some crazy adrenaline if the bus was at average speed. Yeah. It was in London as well, so there was some traffic, but yeah. London buses, it really depends on the day. You just sat there silently and in peace while your mom was in panic. I was like 2 or something. I was like baby. I might have even been 1. I don't think I was able to talk. I think I was definitely at the stage where I was just like, ah. So I was probably just watching my mom out the window like, oh, this is a fun game. What a silly woman. Like, oh, God. In another universe, you've been raised by a bus driver in London. Or by the rats, like in Kung Pao. I think I just like... The bus driver would be like, oh, God, I am not dealing with this. Because this was back in the 90s. So this was probably before buses all had their own like CCTV cameras. So the bus driver would probably like get to the end of their shift, see a baby in the back of their bus, and he'd be like, I'm not. Like, I want to go home. Just pushes the pram out into the road and just like drives the bus into the station. I'd get picked up by like some London rats or pigeons. That's what I'd be raised by. I'd be a pigeon. One time I went to the mall with my older cousins and my mom, and my cousin convinced us to leave her side, led to her having the loudspeaker call for us. He was a dick saying we were stuck forever. That's a shitty cousin, but that's still a funny story. 2-year-old can speak to an extent. Well, I was in a pram, so this is what I mean. I said 2-year-old, but probably 1.5 to 2. Probably barely 2, maybe. I don't know. I wasn't walking around, and I feel like I was like competently walking around everywhere by the time I was 3. So somewhere under like 2. Let that kid float down the river in some basket. Yo, set my people free. I come back to the bus someday for my vengeance. It's like, you stole me from my mother. I will have my vengeance. The boy raised by pigeons. Getting isekai'd by adoption via buskun? That's not... You don't get adopted if you get isekai'd. It could be... That's literally how Peter Pan starts, actually. Doesn't Peter Pan start with Peter's, like, pram rolling away? Although technically in the book, they say that he, like, chose to leave, but he was a baby. So, I mean, yeah, he went to Neverland. He got isekai'd just by, like, disappear. My name is Inigo Montoya. You stole me from my mother. Prepare to die. Oh, my God. Similar story. Once it was heavy snow. I didn't want to wait, so I walked, like, 20 to 30 minutes in the snow back home, and my aunt answered the door. I was in elementary school. Mom was losing it. My first day at primary school, I ran home. I remember that clearly. I only lived like... I'm going to say like a 10-minute walk from it. So it was only probably like 5 to 6... A 10-minute walk as an adult. So as a child, probably... It was a good like 10 minutes of running down roads. But it was only like 4 or 5 turns. But yeah, they literally had to put a special gate in the school after I did that. Because my first day of primary school, I didn't go to nursery. So the first day I went to school, I was already like 5 years old. I just remember thinking like, I don't want to be here. And I knew my way home. I managed to like get out the gate. And they saw me as I was going out the gate. A teacher's assistant followed me the whole way home. She quit being a teacher's assistant after that. I don't know if she was fired. I don't think my parents would have told me if I got a poor teacher's assistant fired. But yeah, they put in like one of those gates after that, where it was one of the ones where you have to like press a button to buzz your way in. But up until that point, they didn't have it. They just like, I guess, trusted. I mean, again, this was back in the 90s. So I guess they just trusted the fact that, you know, the teachers would always have an eye on it and lock it properly when everything was ready to come in. But yeah, no, I ran all the way home. The teacher's assistant followed me home. I remember like knocking on my door and screaming because I was like, the teacher's assistant's going to grab me. My mom opens the door and it's like, what are you doing home? I step in and then like the teacher's assistant comes running over and is like, oh my God, do you know little Ku-chan? Do you know Ku-chan? And it was like, yeah, I'm the mom. And it was like, oh. So then she felt safer and I got to stay home the rest of the day. But I never saw that teacher's assistant again. So either she got fired or she quit. Terrible, terrible thing to say. Honestly, that's the first time I've thought about the fact that she probably actually got fired for that. It was probably a thing where she was responsible for locking the door after things, and she probably was told just, no, you're done, find a different place. You traumatized a teacher. I might have ended a teacher's career. I've not thought about that up until this point, because I remember just like the teacher saying like, oh yeah, she's not coming back anymore. And I never thought to question it because I was a fucking 5-year-old kid. So I was just like, oh, cool. She moved on to something else. In my mind, this whole time, I'd been thinking like, oh yeah, I guess she just didn't want to work there anymore. I had like pissed her off. Now I realize she was probably fired and had to find another placement. Oh, God. I was a terrible kid. They put a gate in just for you. It wasn't just for me. I exposed a safety flaw. Nowadays, you go to any primary school, they make sure everything has like an automated lock. They make sure there are cameras everywhere. Like kids get out like from their classrooms. The rest of like the school is made sure that it's locked down unless you like literally press buttons on both sides. And still that can fuck up. I have seen absolutely the most stupid people in the world do dumb shit. There was one time a parent was coming in to collect a different child. A different child had gotten out of class and ran to the door. This parent like got buzzed in and so opened the door while a child was running towards the outer door and decided to hold it open for the child. Stepped aside, held open the door, let the child walk past, and continued into school to pick open their child. Thankfully, the school business admin had seen that on the camera and was just like, immediately went running out and chasing after the child and caught them before they could get to any roads. But yeah, no, a different parent who had been buzzed in saw a child running by themselves towards the door and just held open the door and stood out of the way thinking like, not my problem. I don't know if they're in their mind, like maybe they were just really tired and were just like, oh, I don't want this door to hit the child when I let it go. I better like hold it open for them. It's rude. It's like polite manners. The child homing program is quite similar to the cat distribution system if you think about it. No. The world's youngest beta tester. Exactly. It's like when you hire a hacker to try and hack your system just to see if there are any like security flaws, vulnerabilities. That was me. They should have sent me to a different like primary school every week. Oh, guess no instinct despite their own kid. Yeah, no. I would like to think it was just like a head empty moment of like, oh, I better hold this door and get out of the way for that child. But yeah, I never heard what the parent actually said. I just remember the business admin telling me how in complete and utter disbelief they were. Because like they had time to close the door, or even if they had just let it shut behind them, it would have been fine. The kid was like running at them and they stood to the side and held it open for them. And so then the business admin was instantly like running and like apparently like screamed at the parent like, stop that child. The parent didn't help. The parent was just like confused and like off to the side. The business admin managed to catch the child before they even got to like down the road though. So before they'd even like turned away or gotten anywhere near like an actual like road with cars on it. But ugh. Sensei's been running away from problems since he was born. Yeah. Maybe that's why I have issues. I always think the world's out to get me even when I'm secretly just in a nice cushy environment like school. They were just there for their own child. The other kid was someone else's problem. Yeah. And that's why the world is terrifying. Because everybody is only out for themselves and doesn't think about the fact of like, if this was my child, would I want somebody to open the door and let them go running out into the world? Most playgroups now have a 2-door system. Yeah, to get in and out of class. Then another set of gates with someone to let people in and out only if the kids are with trusted parents. Yeah. Normally there's like somebody in the office who can like control like the buzzing of like coming in and coming out for like the main gate area. As well as like you said, like the 2-door system where it's like door, little like transfer area, and then another door on the other side. Because kids are sneaky. Kids are smarter than they look sometimes. Kids will work together. Me and my sibling used to work together to do some horrible shit to my parents. Like I remember I don't remember. I have been told the story many, many times by my parents about the fact that I would like get down on my hands and knees when I was like 3 or 4 year old so that my younger brother could like climb on top of my back and get up to things we should have never been able to reach, and then would be able to like help me climb on top of things, and we'd be able to get to like cabinets at the top of the room and just like start unloading things, lowering them down one by one and get them down to the ground and just be like, yeah, no, you can't hide cookies from us. We figure this shit out. We would like pull chairs over to places and then pull that maneuver. If we fell, we would have cracked our heads open, but yo, we were getting cookies. We were getting shit. We were making moves. My elementary was on top of the hill. Every winter that hill would freeze and it would be almost impossible to get up there. Not to mention children sliding on the driveway because of it. Oh, that's the worst. Eesh. I was the kid who always lost my parent and was scolded by them, never understanding that me taking a few steps away from them caused them heart attacks. Yeah. That's the worst thing. When you're a kid, you're like, it's my parents. They know where I am. They have eyes in the back of their head. They know everything. They're omnipotent. Meanwhile, yeah, you grow up and you realize like, oh my God, yeah, I just used to like walk away. It's a surprise that I didn't get murdered as a child. That's what co-op is all about? Yeah. Really feel missed out a lot as a child. When I was told you're not allowed to leave the property, I just didn't even question it. I tested it. I think if I had like actually been settled into school, I would have probably been fine. But I think it's just because it was my first day and I was just like, I don't want to be here. And like I acted like a good kid. I was like crying my eyes out when I first got there, don't get me wrong. But then I settled. So I must have been like a smart kid who like was smart enough to be like, yeah, I'm fine. Okay, it's cool. Yeah, can we play with some other things? And then as soon as the teacher's back was turned, it was like, go for the gate. And unfortunately, the gate was unlocked. And that, to be fair, was on them. I work with dementia patients. We have a similar situation. They thought the patient was a visitor and let them out. Oh, that's terrifying. If you want to watch an absolutely horrific horror movie, let me look up the name of it. Nursing home horror movie. The Rule of Jenny Penn. I watched this like 7 or 8 months ago. It was while I was on summer vacation for sure. Oh God, such a terrifying film. It's about a patient who has, I think it's ALS. No, it's not ALS. He has one of the ones that's like a nerve condition where everything is deteriorating to the point where he won't be able to move at all soon. He's already like 70 to 80. He's losing like parts of his mind as well. But he gets put into a nursing home and realizing that he's going to slowly lose his ability to actually think clearly as well. Yeah, no, I don't know which one he actually has because I know it was causing him like physical disabilities as well, but his mind was definitely going as well bit by bit, but he was denying the mind bit at the beginning. Anyway, it's just a story about two old people, a couple of old people, but like the one of them has just shown up and is just like trying to settle in even though he hates it. He hates everything. He gets wrapped up with this other old guy who is just a super fucking sadist who goes around specifically torturing the patients who don't have the mental facilities to actually explain what's going on to them. So he will do things like physically abuse them, verbally abuse the shit out of them. And all the time, like nobody will believe him because it will just be like him terrifying them to the point where if they do have their mental faculties enough to say something, he'll make them look crazy and get them sectioned. Absolutely horrifying horror movie, not because of like a monster or a demon or anything, but just because of the idea that that could happen where you think like, oh, I've put my parents in a safe place, so they're being guarded and looked after. Meanwhile, there could be somebody like that you'd never expect to be doing something like that because they're also like 70 to 80 years old and seem like a sweetheart on the outside until you actually see what's going on. And ooh, that was a good movie. It was so creepy. It's called The Rule of Penny or something. I'll copy it. The Rule of Jenny Penn. The Rule of Jenny Penn. There we go. There you go. If you want to look that up. I will say it scared the shit out of me as somebody who's like grandparents are in some of those situations. So sad because there's a lot of carers and elderly abuse like that. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, it's hard just to find a retirement home for your parents that actually like treats them like humans and takes care of them. Because that is a tough job. And at the same time, if you do find one, you have to pay crazy amounts to make sure they're taken care of. And even then, you never know when there's just going to be like one bad carer. Or in this case, that's what was most terrifying about this movie to me, is it's like, it wasn't abusive carers that you'd like find doing that. It wasn't like a bad environment. It was straight up just like one of the other people at the old folks home just being sadistic and horrifying. According to Wikipedia, he suffered from a stroke. Oh, okay. He definitely had something else going on though, because by the end of it, he was like losing bits of his time as well. So I think it probably led to some more things. But yeah, it's a really good movie if you want to like be fucking horrified. My mother told me when I was like 3 years old and we lived in apartments, I'd run out and slip through the metal fence. By the time they would get around to grab me, I'd slip back through and run home. Oh no, that's... oof. Yeah, that sounds like something a child would do. And then they have to get like the baby gates and put them even between the fence bits just to be careful. Baby proofing goes on like such a deeper level. Ugh. I think I told this before, but my mom punished my sister by sending her out of the house, only intended for a while, but she decided, walked her ass to the community library and chilled. Honestly, badass move of your sister. Terrifying choice from your parents. Like, that is a bad choice. It's like, you've been bad. I'm going to send you outside where you could get kidnapped or murdered or any number of things. Yeah, great idea. Remember being terrified in my primary school? There used to be one classroom that had no doors. I always panicked and worried the worst thing could have happened, but I'm still alive. Wait, how is there no doors? How do people get in? That one's a confusing statement. Thank goodness Asian schools have gates aside from building doors. I'd be wheezing seeing 5-year-olds suddenly walking away from classes. Yeah, normally they have like courtyards and stuff. But the courtyards will have like gates and fences around them as well. Singapore is quite safe, so I guess she thought it was fine. Oh, that could be the case as well. I mean, there are certain areas in the world. God, what is that teaching style called? Fuck, I was trained in it and I always forget the name. But there's a certain area, a teaching style came out of it because it was an area where like most of the adults move away to do work. And so like the parents and just the adults that are actually left with Montessori, thank you. The parents that are actually left around with the multiple groups of children all kind of pitch in together to help the children. So rather than having like individual schools, they kind of work as a community where it's like an open area using like open resources kind of things, and make sure that the children are safe, like just in fields and stuff, and teach them using the natural environment and stuff. Which, you know, sounds amazing until like somebody horrible actually gets into that community. But yeah, I can't even imagine a community like that where people feel safe enough to just let their children wander around. I watched, what's that Japanese show? My First Errand or something on Netflix. There's a show that's all about like in Japan, adults sending their children on their first errands when they're like between 2 to 4 year old. The teaching style, but it's just called having a proper community. Yeah, it's called having a healthy community where you can actually trust everybody. Oof. But yeah, there's the Japanese show called like My First Errands or something where they send 2 to 4 year olds and they do some crazy shit where I was like shocked. There was one where like a child has to be on a bus by themselves and then on a ferry to go to a store to buy something and then come home again on the ferry and on the bus. Is it called Old Enough? Yeah, that one. Really, really cute. And thankfully, they set it up so that they have like probably 7 or 8 different staff members working in different places, constantly recording the kids and making sure nothing goes wrong. Some of the ways that they have to do it is crazy though, because a lot of the time you don't even notice the staff members. They're blending in well and just doing their best. And then there are some like kids who really were clearly not ready for these things that will do things like just start randomly wandering into the road, and you have the staff members like running beside them and like holding out their arms to try and guide them back away from the road, or like stopping traffic to make sure they don't get hit. Oh my God. That could never happen in the UK, never. That could never happen in most of the world. I don't know how they still do it nowadays, because they still record it nowadays, but like they've been doing this show since like the 80s or something. So they've got some really classic ones, but oof. Yeah, no, that would terrify me. Me and my older and younger sisters secretly building a treehouse in the woods near us when we weren't even supposed to leave the cul-de-sac. They only figured out years later when I was 12. Sisters 17 and 7. At least your older sister was very, like, I mean, 17, you know, still a terrifying age for, like, the world. But compared to you, at least they were a lot older and able to look out for you in a lot of ways, like, when it came to, like, other kids and stuff. But, yeah, Jesus. They didn't even know their kids weren't staying in the cul-de-sac is worrying. Cracked up for 10 minutes over this little boy who dropped a fish and kept failing to pick it up because it just slipped out of his hands. Was that in that show? That's really funny. There was one where it was like a pair of siblings. I think the boy was 2 years old and the girl was 4 years old. And they had like so many funny fights along the way where the girl was constantly telling him like, remember, I'm your mom when we're out here. You need to respect me as your mom. And there were like moments the boy wouldn't listen and would be angry and would like be going against her. And she'd just start crying and screaming. Like at first she'd be like, no, you have to listen to me. And then when it wouldn't work, she'd just be like, I hate you. I hate you. Just start crying her eyes out. And then the brother would get like sad about it and apologize and come over and hold her hand. And then they'd make up. And they did that like 2 or 3 times during that one errand. And it was like the cutest fucking thing in the world. Oh, God. And then there were some of the other kids where it was like, they should have canceled this on the way. There was one kid who was like living in a very rural area and had to travel quite a distance and kept wandering into the middle of the road. Yeah, you could always see the staff members like ended up like walking along beside this kid because they were just like, he's going to keep wandering into the road. At that point, it's just like, maybe cancel it and just, you know, make sure that kid's okay. Personally, I feel like it's too young to let them do errands alone. Oh, it definitely is sometimes, but you know, they have a frick ton of staff members. I'm sure they've like been looking throughout the area. They've got cameras. They're all like on walkie-talkies with each other. I still feel like that show, one bad thing happened and yeah, the company would be sued. Everything would be over, but somehow they kept it going for like decades. So good for them. Oh my God. My friend and my favorite episode is the child bringing a bag of apples back to their parent. They go up the hill and the apples fall and roll down the hill. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. And then what? Did they run back down and have to get it? There's one that I watched where that's cute for one thing. That's adorable, even though it's sad. There's another one where it's like a boy and a girl who are childhood friends. They're both like 3 years old. And they're sent to buy some sort... Oh, they're sent to pick some green onions and then also buy a stack of firewood. So they buy the firewood and the boy at first is like, I'll carry it. Don't worry. I'm stronger than you. And the girl's like, awesome. And then they go and pick the green onions. And he's like, I'll carry the green onions too. They had something else. There was something else that they bought. But anyway, the girl was just carrying like a single plastic bag. And the kid is dragging like a giant bag of firewood and trying to hold the green onions. And you can tell he's struggling at one point when they're not like even like halfway back home. The arguments that they have on the way back home is the funniest shit ever. Because he starts by saying like, could you maybe carry this as well? And like starts to like hold out the green onions thinking like that'll be fine. And the girl takes the green onions and adds them to her plastic bag. And then he tries to drag along the firewood and starts to realize like, oh God, it was the firewood that was heavy. So they only move like maybe like 20 or 30 steps. And then he's suddenly like, actually, you're not doing very much. You're carrying barely anything. So how about we trade? You take the firewood and I'll take those bags. And the girl is just like, she doesn't miss a beat. She's just like, no. She just snaps back at him like, no, you're the boy. You're supposed to carry the heavy one, and just keeps walking. And they walk again for like another 30 to 40 steps. And then he gets really tired and just stops walking. She comes back to him and he's like, I'm really frustrated. Can you please just carry this, please? Like, I'm so tired. She doesn't take it, but he eventually gets a second win. She says something like, gambare, or something, and just tells him, like, you can do it. And, like, he gets a second wind and, like, manages to drag it along the ground. gets far enough to the point where they can see their parents from the bridge, he just bursts out crying, leaves the firewood and runs to his mother. The mother comes and collects both the kids and is like, hey, where is the firewood? And he's like, he points to it like over there. Funniest thing at that point, the girl goes back and picks up the firewood and brings it to the adults while the boy is still crying his eyes out. So the girl has now delivered the spring onions and the other thing that they bought, and then sees this boy crying and goes and picks up the firewood as if it's nothing. And the parents are just like, oh, you did such a good job, and like praising the girl. The boy's still crying his eyes out. Shit is the funniest stuff ever, where she's just like, I'm not carrying that. It's too heavy. And then as soon as her mom asks her to grab it, she just runs up the hill, grabs it, and brings it the rest of the way. Peak sibling behavior. That was the best thing. They weren't even siblings. They were just childhood friends. She could have traded that with him at any time. I expected them to do the thing that kids often do, where they each like held one hand on it. But that was never offered whatsoever. It was always just like, no, you're the boy. You carry it. They did run back down to grab them all. Felt so bad. The camera people helped. Oh, at least some people helped. One of the things that always surprises me by that show is how often you'll have like a tiny little child crying their eyes out, and yet none of the adults come over to help. That kind of like crushes my soul. Like the moment when the two siblings are fighting each other, they're like at a train station by themselves. The girl's crying her eyes out, saying she hates her brother. The boy's saying he hates her. And I'm just like, how are none of these adults near here not like leaning down and being like, hey kids, are you okay? Like, where is your mom and dad? Like, I just feel like there would be people around that would do that. So maybe they've been warned off by the studio executives or something. But oh God, so terrifying seeing a child just crying by themselves. Adults walking past them and not offering to help is wild. So toxic, but so endearing. I know. It's one of those things where it's like, you tell him, little girl. It's like, probably not a good life lesson for the rest of your life, but as a child, this shit's hilarious. Each time when we drink, my parents tell how when I was like 2 and we were in Turkey for holidays, hotel staff clapped their hands to make me laugh and follow them. My parents just chilled by the pool. I hope those were good staff members and they were trying to help. That sounds creepy as F, man. My sister and I watched that episode together and we both felt so bad for the boy. I felt so bad for the boy, but it was still so funny. Especially when he sees his parents and starts crying his eyes out and just runs. Because the mom's reaction is priceless at that point as well. She's like, I forget the kid's name, but she's just like, oh, my son. And then she realizes he's running and crying and doesn't have anything. She's just like, hand on her mouth. She's like, oh dear, what happened? And she goes running over to him, worrying that something's wrong. And he's just like screaming his eyes out. The girl comes walking over with the green onions and whatever else it was in her bag and just hands it to her own mother. And then, yeah, it's just a funny thing of him being like, it was too heavy, I'm too tired, crying into his mom's chest. And the other girl was like, I'll get it. And she just runs back over and brings it over. Fucking crazy. I understand it's to teach kids because of independence and that not everyone will help, but my heart goes out to them. Yeah. I'd like to think that the staff members were like warning people away, because if I see a kid crying on the street like that, I would be like, yo, kiddo, where the heck are your parents? Are you good? Like, what's going on? There was one where they did hold the bag together and then these two kids walked on either side of a telephone and a light pole. Oh, so the bag got stuck in the middle? That's funny as well. All these stories are funny. Like, we could do a whole nother stream about funny stories from childhood. I think that'd be fun, actually. We may well do that. When we get like a little bit further into Metamorphosis Lost, from Arc 2 onwards, like the kids become a big part of the storyline. Like, they have their own little moments like the adults do in Arc 1. So it'd be nice to, like, once we've had one of those tell-alongs, just be like, okay, let's bring up stories from our childhood. Dumb shit when we did when we were kids, whether it's like dangerous stuff or just some of the silliest stuff we ever did. He'll laugh at it so much when he's older. Hopefully. Hopefully. That was one of the like really old ones as well. Like in a couple of the ones on Netflix, they're like episodes from back in the 80s or 90s. And then they do flash forward to like the modern day. I think the modern day for them at that point was like 2021 was when that season was recorded. So they actually flash forward and like show the kids grown up. And they did show these two kids, the boy and the girl, who carried the firewood together, and then flash forward to them having an elementary school reunion and like drinking alcohol together and stuff. So it has like a very cute atmosphere to it. The boy went on to become like, I think he was working at like a printing company, printing sports magazines. The girl, I forget what she was doing, but they're both just like young adults taking on their first like full-time jobs at that point, just out of university. That'll be comfy like the pet stream. It will. That should be very adorable. Except I've just given away most of my fun stories. Most of my bad stories. I'm trying to remember if I did anything else stupid while I was young. I might just have to look some. The show is that old? Yeah, no, genuinely. They have runs at least from back in the 90s, if not the 80s. But it's cool to see the flash forwards and see where they ended up. Some of the kids that are like super like babyish when they're young turn into like the most responsible ones when they're grown up. And meanwhile, some of the ones who seem like they're going to do great. Sad as it is to say, you see their flash forward and it's like, oh, cool. That's how you ended up. Awesome. My parents were too scared. They let me and my sister walk to school alone only when we were around like 10 years old. And they still followed us by car the first few days. Yeah, the first time I was allowed to walk to school by myself was secondary, so 11 years old. I did know kids at primary that walked by themselves. And it still shocks me that some of the parents let their kids go to primary school by themselves. Responsible kids, man. But Dad still teases us, that bothers me about the dreaded corner. I used to run away when I was put there as a child. See, that's just cute, though. Everybody needs, like, a quiet corner. Oh, I need to rewatch that one again. The little boy and his escaped fish again. I need to see that one. I've not seen that one yet. They only have one season on Netflix right now, but I watched it all, I think maybe like a week or two ago. I watched the entire thing and it was so cute. Wonder if he ever had to transport his heavy print orders as part of his job. And he ever gets to the point of just like, I'm so tired. Does the exact same thing. Would be so funny. They made them like recreate the thing they did as kids while they're adults at the drinking party as well. It was something like some cute phrase. Oh, yeah. That when the girl like did the cheering him on thing of like the gambare, and he said something back to her about being a strong man as well. They made them do that when they're in like young 20s, and that must have been so awkward. Here it's expected to let your kids walk to school by themselves as long as the trip isn't physically too long for them. It's better than what they do in America, at least. Americans have like this whole different thing where, for some reason in America, even in the places where they have a school bus that drops them off within like a block or two of their house, parents will drive their kids to the school bus, which hurt my soul when I was in America. You'll have parents like sitting and idling right by a school, just like waiting for their kids to get off the school bus to drive them like the 2 blocks. And it's like, it's not even a danger at that point. There's no danger whatsoever. It's just a case of like, I don't want my child to walk, because some of those kids are like middle school kids as well. And it's just like, oh, I couldn't expect my child to walk 2 blocks. That's almost 10 minutes of walking. It's only some people. Yeah. To be fair, that's not everyone. It's just, it shocks me that there are people that do that. That episode stuck with me. I remember that the girl became a nail technician. You're so... Wait. Ooh. Man, some kids take the bus. Are usually starting 1st grade. Wait. Which one with the nail technician? I remember the nail technician. She was really bad as a nail technician. You know what? I'm just going to throw shade on her right now. Was that the little boy and little girl one with the firewood? Because I remember one of the girls growing up into a nail technician, and the nails she painted were not nice. Okay, so that was... Okay, then I remember the boy. See, I didn't remember the girl, so thank you for telling me the girl turned into the nail technician. The nails looked horrible. I'm sorry to tell her. Hopefully she was just starting. Like, it'll get better in the future. But yeah, the boy was working at a publishing company where they made sports magazines. Because I remember, like, yeah, him talking about the one article that he'd written in the sports magazine. And all the girls in the office were making fun of him for the stories as well. Like, the staff came into the office where he was making sports magazines and were talking about him and asking, like, is he a cool man? He was acting, like, very strong for, like, girls when he was young. And the girls, like, make fun of him and talk about, like, how, oh, he brings his own bento to lunch and, like, that's embarrassing. And it was like, This poor kid, man. This kid's going out of his way while he's a child to be like, I'm a strong man, I'll carry everything. And then as an adult, he's learned to cook and makes his own lunchbox. And he's still getting made fun of for that. He can't win. He can't win either way. Either he's like doing everything and like not being strong enough, or he's actually like taking on like other roles and going out of his way to like learn to cook and provide for himself. And they make fun of him for that. It's like, oh. As someone who used to live in Texas, my older brother had to do that because the bus from my primary school was too lazy to drive around my block. Oh, how far was it though? Definitely in the area I lived in. To be fair, I lived in a very rural mountain town, but it was like things where I would literally be able to see where the parents would pick up the kids and then see where they dropped them off. It would literally be what would have been like a 5 to 10 minute walk, and they would drive for that, which was crazy to me. But yeah, definitely probably not like an everybody did that kind of thing, but enough where I was like, because there would be lines of the parents just like parked in their cars waiting for their kid's school bus to come by. And same thing in the morning, they would drive them over and park at the area where they could like drop them to the school bus, so they would only have to walk like 5 or 6 steps. One time as a kid, I went to see Santa and I thought Santa was giving me my Christmas present early. When it was not the case, I got so angry and I smacked it off the wall screaming, "Stupid Santy." Oh, that poor Santa. The Boy and His Fish episode is season 1, episode 8. Oh, I don't think they have season 1 on Netflix anymore. From what I saw. Let me check real quick. Don't play music. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. What was it called? Fuck. Stop. Silence. What's this show called? I need to look it up. First Job or something? Damn. Old Enough. Thank you. That's the English title. Old Enough. Season 2. Yeah, they only have season 2 online now. They only have the 10 episodes of season 2. That's a shame. I heard they used to have like multiple seasons on there, but for whatever reason, they must have like lost the rights to some of them. They don't have season 1. It's only the 10 episodes. But yeah, I've watched all those 10 episodes. Sounds like the start of a Yakupo level villain arc. What more does he have to prove to people? I don't know. Maybe it was like less of like an attack and more of like a, haha, he doesn't have a girlfriend who can make him a bento. And maybe it's more of like a, we'll make him a bento someday. We're just making sure he's not like full of himself. In the UK, rural, you get dropped in the village square and then scattered back home. Yeah, I feel like kids in the UK move quite a bit. When I was in secondary school, I used to have to get like 2 buses. I used to travel for like 45 minutes in the morning to get to secondary school. And that's when I was like 11 to 16. Do a lot of walking and a lot of buses. Here the limits are 3 kilometers. Whoa, that is a lot actually. And 5 kilometers for students older than that. Oh, I walked 4 kilometers to school at 8 years old because my mom wouldn't let me take the shorter, more dangerous way. Well, that technically went over the limit there. It's crazy that they literally have like rules about how far you can travel. That's cool. I'm sure you'll find a clip somewhere. I'm sure I'll be able to find it somewhere other than Netflix. It might have moved to one of the other streaming services or something. But yeah, I have to find that one. The fish one and the apple one both sound super cute. But with that said, we are going to end stream for today. We will be back on Thursday for a Space for the Unbound. And then, yeah, we've got Metamorphosis Lost this week as well as some other stuff. But this was a fun just chatting stream. Ugh. Sorry it wasn't a proper Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. But next week we will have the proper one, the homework for you guys, and I will actually write it in the description this time. Use the hashtags if you want to share anything that you create on Gogh. I would like to see like your most interesting creations, especially if you recreate anything from like Metamorphosis Lost or anything related to the Pupals and Féileacán and Cú. I would love to see it. But if it's just like something really unique you created, if it's your own Pupal Sona, if it's something cool that you found you can do, like, yeah, the art class streams are going to be fun to me. So other things like that you might be able to interact with would be fun. It was fun. We loved chatting. I'm glad to hear it. I had a wonderful time too. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to Metamorphosis Lost. So it's going to be a good week. Everybody have a lovely evening. As always, burn bright, my pupils. And I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. Oh crap, I was supposed to read things. I was supposed to read Streamlabs. Oh. We are going to read Streamlabs on the day of Metamorphosis Lost. There we go, because we're not going to have time on the Space for the Unbound. So yes, Metamorphosis Lost on the after party. We'll read them, I promise. Sweet dreams, everybody. Bye-bye!
Such a long way together, walked the roads and saw the days go by before we had a chance to find a separate meaning. But I kept searching for a place, not a general direction. All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. If I rest my head upon your shoulder, let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms, to stay like this forever, to grasp at one more day. Find a way to go beyond the unknown. Let it all just fade away until there's nothing more to say. That I'm not holding back, just falling down to be where you are. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. On the road, I don't wanna go alone. No, through the changing weather, we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then again, you always knew. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it.
that Sensei is already flaming enough by himself.
To me.
Wait, why'd that end so quickly? Sweet dreams, everyone. Bye-bye, everyone.